everyone is so good now.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's just, you know, the fact that netcode's so good, everybody's playing online. There's a whole bunch of online tournaments now. Everybody's just grinding. So it's not what it used to be back in the day where it's like you have to be able to go to this arcade to play before it even hit the consoles.
Right. I just feel like right now, so like I'm speaking on like behalf of more of the older fellas. Like a lot of people stop playing because of the burnout, real life burnout. They're like, man, I've been playing for too long. Let me just kick back. But these guys, they far from it.
Yeah.
Youngsters, they far from it. So you're definitely going to see them for a while. They're pretty much going to be the faces of the league, if you will. If I have to really throw like a comparison, they're definitely the faces of the league.
I'm trying to guess what character these players play. We had co-op and then play guy.
Co-op and play guy. All right. So co-op meaning, if his name is co-op, that means he likes to share the floor playing his game. So I feel like he's playing something a little more on the safe side. He might be a Blanca player.
Blanca for co-op?
I think, yeah. I think I'm just talking on my gluteus maximus.
Yes, we're just guessing.
You're just guessing. No, absolutely not.
Wait, actually, no.
Oh. It's like, great job, man. Huh. See you in the losers.
Yeah, the JP and Cammy. Oh, no, we got a Ken.
You know, that was my second guess. I'm lying.
No, I believe you.
Sure?
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, you're such a good friend. You're such a good friend. I appreciate you, sir. Yeah! You know, I still don't know the lyrics in between that. All I know is the song. I don't know what else it says, though. This is no disrespect. Chai Pun, the play underscore guy with the Kid Masters taking on co-op. Or I see the name. It's like a... You know what? Let me not get too deep into it. I can get on these balls. I still don't know the lyrics here we go.
Early ODDP to get the pressure off. But that's something we're going to see a lot in this matchup, right? It's just like Cammy wants to do the dive kick when you're playing against a Shotokan. You want to hit that low forward at that range.
Fierce DP is your best friend. That's the thing about Ken in this matchup. That Fierce DP goes forward. So he'll catch a regular jump or a DP, depending on the range, of course.
But Play Guy, I've seen him. This is his second whip punish. So he's got the spacing down there, he got the awareness, and he's got the damage.
Oof. He said, ah, bow, with the drive impact. That's how it looks to me every time Ken just let it rip, of course. That was a checkmate. Got the burnout with the stand fist, so why not?
Okay, starting off the round with Spiral Arrow, okay. It probably would have been, yeah, the spacing, the auto spacing on round start is actually pretty safe on block.
Calling it out. That is a mistake, indeed. Oh.
Chipping away at that drive bar, but co-op actually getting hit instead.
Damn. Roundhouse is getting mileage. He got level 3 too, so let me see the optimal finish. Crouch strong, drive rush. Yup. So you got these. Yes. Oh, that's optimal. Let's get the full animation. Sometimes if you do the Jinrai loop a little too fast, it'll pop him up too high where he won't get the...
But you'll get the DP animation. So you get a little DP follow-up after that too, right?
Yeah, but in this case, for sure.
But you want the animation.
You want the animation, yeah. Now, if you had drive gauge, then yes. If it misses, you'll still have more resources to finish the job. But good stuff, man. I appreciate confident Jinrai loops. A lot of people don't go for it. Even the top players, they don't want to make that mistake. So they'll go strictly immediately into roundhouse Jinrai, into the roundhouse ender, into level 3. But
it's a little floaty. But that's what I like about combos. When you have to time them, and it's just not auto time.
Gotta think about it.
You gotta give a little pause in there. Okay, no, that one is definitely not spaced out enough to be safe.
I like that. Goes for the damage instead of the Tatsumaki. The run Tatsumaki, of course, for the positioning in the corner. That's Throw City right here. We back at it, looking for that technical. The chain, I love it. That's a bit of an auto space trap too as well. The kind of close strong. And it pushes you back a little bit for the jabs and the stand shorts.
So would you just be looking for the fierce after that?
Yes. Like if you want to like pretty much, yes, exactly. For the space trap.
It's looking a little rough for co-op right now.
Damn, mashing on it. -2, why not? Love it.
Just 2 in a row. With the first one, hit the second one.
I like that. That is well represented. Seen that early on from the top level Ken players, Angry Bird and them. They mashed that stand fist. Not, you know what I mean by mash, but.
I mean, it's really good for you because it's great as a whip punish, and it also chips away at the drive just in case you want to stand there blocking and you're too afraid to press back.
Correct. Jump round. Big damage. I like that. That is definitely punishable, not safe. Obviously, the most safest one is Roundhouse Jinrai. I do believe it's -1, -2.
-2.
-2, thank you.
But the other Jinrais are punishable in between,
100.
especially with an ODDP, something co-op doesn't have access to. But we do have the supers on deck for the Dragon Lash. Just because he wants to keep on applying that pressure.
I like that breakdown. Break it down. Oh, that actually could have been a punish. No problem. Give me all of that. No, not yet. No, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. Now, next hit for sure. Oh, everybody thinks they out of range. I promise you. Me too.
I get clipped by that all day.
Great. And the thing is, you have the right idea. You're trying to be in that nice little sweet spot where you get a whip punish, but it always reaches. The big toe, the gout reaches. God forbid.
Well, yeah, Play Guy, that was actually pretty good that he didn't spend the critical art there because I think that's what he was looking for when he got the first jab and he did like 2 more jabs into the DP. I think if the DP had put co-op into the yellow, he would have canceled to the critical art, but because it didn't, he held on to it.
Okay.
You'll just spend it here instead.
There you go. Bow! Shake my hand. Oh, man. That, you know, it shows respect, but at the same time, you don't want to shake their hand.
If you're salty, I mean, if it's a amicable match, I have no problem shaking somebody's hand. But if they disrespect, bro, at the
wait. Wait.
What?
So, if the match is respectful enough, is you trying to say? Like, if it was a good match, you'll
which
shake
is usually
hands.
most of the time.
But if you get washed, you're not shaking hands.
No, if I get washed, it's fine. But it's also how it happens.
Okay. So if it was like degenerate, you won't.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I like that.
You know
I like
what I'm
that.
saying? So like at the Evo stage when I lost on stage because of a wake up level 3 from Geef, I almost didn't want to shake his hand.
Oh, that's how you got pieced out?
Yeah.
I want to shake his hand. It's all right though. It happens. You know?
It happens. These are fighting games, and those are things you got to look out for. I should have been safer. I should have been like, he got a level 3 as Zangief. Why wouldn't he wake up with it?
All right. Well, that's the name of the game. You got to respect your opponents regardless. And speaking of opponents, we got a lot of them. A lot of competitors.
There's 1,300.
1,300.
I think the exact number was like 1,326, but I do know some people didn't show up. Like, as you mentioned, the Birds. I don't know if they signed up, they didn't show up. Samij was supposed to be in here. You had mentioned that Samij isn't coming. So some people, unfortunately, some things happened. They can't make it, but they've signed up. So it's still an average about 1,300 players here.
Just missing a few.
Yeah,
we miss you guys. Hopefully you guys are okay and well. I know the Birds is probably watching right now. Samij holla. Hopefully you all doing good. Oh! And there he goes. Hey, Philip!
He didn't hear you.
It's all right. Hopefully I'm not screaming. In production, do you feel like I am blowing your ears out when I'm screaming? No, you good? Okay, perfect. That's why you guys are professionals. Yes.
Versus Chris D.
Versus Christy. Definitely.
Another Ken Masters, right?
Oh, this is a different Chris D. Okay, I thought it was Marvel 3 player Chris D. I was like, wow, Chris D's back outside. No. Okay. I think I've seen him play before.
I think Chris D, if I'm not mistaken, he is the Ken Masters that has a lot of Twitter clips as well. So I know him mainly through Twitter and the clips
That's
that
where
he
I've seen him
posts.
from.
Yeah.
Okay. That's where I've seen him
and
from.
Cuddle Fiend, if you guys don't know Cuddle Fiend, he used to be known as KDZ.
Kid Disaster. I don't know what's the difference now with Cuddle Fiend.
All right, so there's theory here. And I don't know if this came from his mouth. I couldn't tell if he was trolling me or not.
Go ahead, talk to me.
He was saying nowadays, especially with everybody's online tags and whatnot, if you have a ridiculous name like Cuddle Fiend, you have to have better play to make up for having such a silly name.
Oh, so this is like a reverse mind gem?
It's just like when you look at the bracket and you're just like, oh, blah 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 blah. That can't be a good player.
But you
but
see
you
a name
see
like Cuddle Fiend,
and you're like, he might be really good.
Oh,
it's kind of based off Combo Fiend. Shout outs to Combo Fiend, one of the OGs. But he was like, I'm gonna make it Cuddle Fiend to make it a little bit sillier.
Okay.
But anyways, Cuddle Fiend, prior Evo champ, by the way.
Yes.
He was a Marissa player. When Bison had come out, he's seen the play and he was like how similar it is, and Bison has other ways of getting that damage off, so he switched over to Bison.
Okay. I still owe Cuddle Fiend an ass kick. I'm gonna.
You haven't played him yet.
No.
You gonna do a Bison mirror match?
I got the setup. I got my setup.
You got the
Yes,
setup.
I bought a
You
new
know
laptop.
how he play. Oh, I was gonna say I thought you knew how he played already. So.
Well, me and Phil fought for years, so I'm kind of familiar how he plays. But it's interesting to me that he's not playing the Commando character. He's known, like you said, he was playing Marissa before. So it's interesting. Like I said, Street Fighter 6 is like one of those games where everybody represents something a little bit different nowadays, you know, compared to what they used to rock. Wow, recovered in time? Really? Back throw.
It was a little late of the jump when it got perfect parried. So perhaps.
Oh my God, I hate getting hit with that Jinrai because they get a guaranteed drive rush. It's like, here it comes. There we go, the throw. That's pure. Forward throw, drive rush with Bison, back roundhouse is pure. So you have
to
to
hold the 50-50.
Yeah, it's pure, 100%. The only way it can be thrown off is like if you miss time when to press back roundhouse, but it's pure off of the forward throw. Nice, spaced out. Love those scissor kicks. Woo! What a punish on the stand meter kick. That was professional. Come here.
Level 3. Yep.
I personally don't like this matchup.
When I was playing Bison, I actually felt that Ken was pretty difficult to deal with because of his stand fierce and his buttons.
Yep. Anticipate a scissor kick just thrown out there.
Yep.
Stand fierce, right? Or stand roundhouse. You know what I'm saying? A lot can get whiff punished. But, I mean, it's the name of the game of Bison. Once you hold the lead, that's when you take control of the match. Mainly for Bison because he does have options. Well, there it is. We're not even going to speak on it. We're going straight to Marisa. Let's get him a little bit, what's the word I heard used earlier? Squirmish?
Squirmish?
Yeah.
A little antsy?
Now you're going to see a lot of more backdash and stuff. Hey, let me tell you something about Marisa. Did you know most of her moves has a heart on it? Just look at it. When she punches like this, when she goes through, with the armor, it has a heart on it. Everything has a heart.
Where's the heart?
I got you right now. Watch this.
Okay.
You was about to see it right there, but we got scooped out of there. Ooh, gets slapped across the chest. My goodness, the aggro gameplay here from Chris D is phenomenal. Cuddle Fiends is just slow on the drive gauge. You do have armor, though, with the command throws and the riot shield, of course, but this is maulage. It's not getting comfortable here. Hasn't found his footing. When was the last time you played Marisa, Phil?
I actually don't know when's the last time. He's been playing Bison for a while now. Like at Frosty's, he got 30-30. He was also on the Bison there.
Oh, man, just everything is just working here for Chris D. This guy's a professional. Throw him. No, he sniped them out. Nice backdash, of course. You see Chris D taking the advantage of those throws on Wake Up due to the fact that Marisa has no reversals.
Nice anti-air, okay?
Cats. Damn, what a hitbox. On the stand jab, okay.
No punish there, though. Like, he's getting all those perfect parries. That's something that's actually pretty hard for Marisa to deal with because her buttons hit so late.
Yeah, it's always on the start of the target combo. Impressive. He got the level 3. Oh, what a drop. He did a little too preemptive. Phil, this is your chance. Oh, my God, put a boot in his chest into level 3. You need this. Is he trying to react to a fireball of some sorts, I believe? Maybe even a stand roundhouse with the level 3. You can. Oh, my God.
No, whiff punish tried to go for it. Oh, no, the buffer. He messed it up.
That sucks, man. You heard Puddle. He said, oh, my God. Well, Phil, listen, that's a name Chris D's seen in the bracket. Said, I have no problem with this. Bit of, I wouldn't even say minor errors. I'm going to have to say serious errors. That buffer to the level 1 is literally what sealed the deal there for the bro.
I didn't even get a chance to see the hearts on the moves.
Because
he
damn, I don't want to be that. I didn't want to be that guy. I don't want to be corny.
He didn't get a chance to show me the hearts.
I was gonna say because he has no heart, but Phil has a lot.
He has a lot of heart. If anything,
sorry,
he has
Phil.
everything. He has anything but heart.
There you go. There you go. Ah, Phil. You know, I'm a little. Let me see. I'm not trying to be biased here. He's a very good friend of mine. I always want to see people's prowess when it comes to picking up characters again that they're not comfortable with, mainly Bison. I feel like he should have stuck it out. Again, I have not seen him play Marisa in a while, so maybe we could chop it up to him being a little rusty. But there's no excuses here. You know what you're getting yourself into, especially in the character select screen. So, Phil, you need some work. And don't worry, I'm going to kick your ass later.
I mean, he still has so there's 4 people that make it out of pools, and that was winners. So that was the same pool of Chris G's. So I think if we don't see Chris G play again, I'm just going to assume he made it out on the winner's side.
Okay,
so that means Chris D probably made it out on the winner's side there, just defeating Cuddle Fiend there. Cuddle Fiend, Phil is going to have a chance to make it out in loser still.
Yeah, I know. I'm not used to it either.
Yeah.
The Cuddle Fiend, Phil. She said Cuddle Fiend, Phil. Nah, but we'll see what's up, man. It's not the end for Phil. It's definitely a professional. I can see him making a deep run. Que lo que mi pana? Yo, Caba, dime. Hopefully he is in that. I'm not loud enough.
No, you're not loud enough. Because then you see Mena right there, too, with Chris T, just behind Caba. That's the team right there. But we got Ortega. He looks serious as hell.
Ortega. I've seen him before. I'm trying to remember where, but I've seen him before. But we're going to deal with Caba. Caba! Yo, this guy, not only is he ridiculous, but his potty mouth is crazy, son.
We wouldn't know because I can't understand a word he's
saying.
saying.
I understand everything he's saying. Lord have mercy. And Evo Japan, and imagine he was like that cool, calm killer smack talk. Like he was just literally saying "aruñalo" in Spanish. That means scratch him.
Scratch him.
And Mena was playing Blanca. Yeah, he was like "aruñalo." He said that man loud. So James, I see you.
Hi, James.
He was like "aruñalo." But yeah, man, shout outs to Kaba. They pretty much best buds, brothers, you know, at this point.
For
Kaba
sure.
being, I think it's safe to say, number 2 in DR. I'm only going to say number 1 is obviously it's Mena, but if Mena wasn't in the picture, I do believe Kaba will be taking the reins. He will. And that's not to take anything away from guys like Crossover and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Those guys are killers as well. But, you know, who's really offside most of the time is Kaba. For certain reasons, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not bad ones.
I mean, Kaba, I think he's been battling for like he's regarded as one of the best Guiles in the world. So it's like him, Do, Higuchi, they're all kind of like, when you think about Guiles in Street Fighter 6, those are like the 3 Guiles. What other Guiles are there?
We got Higuchi, say Higuchi, Kaba, Do.
Do.
Akainu.
Akainu, yes,
Akainu.
yes. Shout out to the EU.
Man, shout out, hey guys, can y'all like cut me some slack on EU? Yo, there's something about streams, man. Everybody just gets so pissed off. I was saying Aikanu for a while, right? And it was like, yo, that Yipes guy, man. I hate how he pronounces Aikanu. I'm like, yo, dog, like, I'm in the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
It's
It's Akainu.
Akainu.
Yeah, so pardon me, EU.
Well, okay, Ortega with the Ed. I actually think Ed is probably one of the hardest characters to play in this game because he's very different.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of optimizing combos, yes.
Exactly.
But
You got the
definitely
dream combo, you know what I'm saying? That's not easy to hit.
Right. Then on top of that, on the defensive side, you got to be a little more careful. Judging by the fact that he does have a very slow start of DP, so you can't really anti-air as pure. So you got to be like, his DP is really good against like a lot of hang time characters. They got like floaty jumps and stuff like that. But in terms of his offense, in terms of licking shots, in terms of conditioning somebody from taking a throw, Ed is pretty good, especially with his Psycho Snatcher. It's not even the name of the move, really.
Snatcher, yeah.
It is the Snatcher.
Yeah, Snatcher.
Okay. I remember they changed the name. It was the Flicker. They changed the Flicker to something else, I think.
Yes, Flicker is not the same.
Yeah, that's what it was. Anyway, chuck that plasma. Kaba, you're not making no mistakes. We're just going to advance with our normals.
With his knee.
Yep. Ortega wasn't even happy about that. So let's see. Walk him down. You got to pick your sweet spots to jump. That is what Kaba's looking for with any guy at the highest level. That's what we're looking for. Those jump-ins. There it is. The standing meter kick using all of the pokes proper.
Actually broke the armor because he did try to drive impact there just in case he was going for this version of Flicker, the target combo.
Ooh. Hey. Let's go. That man's playing proper guy. This is Bodega style. Featuring Drive Rush. He's familiar. Ortega's just having Apollo's opening him up. I'll tell you what, he's holding the lead, so he's good. As soon as I speak, Kaba's getting closer and closer to take that lead back.
Yeah, so Kaba kind of recognized, like, oh, I got to go in now. I'm not going to play the Sonic Boom game. I'm still going to do it, but I'm going to drive rush in a little bit more.
Yeah, good that you pointed that out. Kaba's not the type to just sit back and chuck Sonic Booms that much. Obviously, if it's like a checkmate scenario, sure, but he likes to switch it up and be a little more aggressive too as well. I'll do that. Got to get in that bazooka range, bazooka knee range as well. Well, he got all the cash in the world. I don't even think he needs to use it. Just had it there just in case. I'm sure he inputted it. In case the man Ortega didn't die. Ortega is not looking too bad. In terms of the war of attrition, definitely Kaba is has the upper hand here.
Okay. A little too late with the sweep there. Ortega's able to get his own sweep in. Starts applying pressure, taking him to the corner.
There we go. Now we got to think about it. Pushing himself out. I like that. Kaba using his cash. Woo, organic. That was pure. And if you guys are wondering why I say that, sometimes people do guess parries.
Yeah.
That's not really organic. That's a guess. But if you can react to it.
You felt that was, I felt like that was a read.
I think that was organic.
Okay.
I mean, judging by the fact that that's one of Guile's best starters to like poke.
Yes.
Yeah, a low forward, so. Ooh, trying to bait it out. Nice bait on the drive rush. That was excellent there, Ortega. Another final record. I actually thought he was going to build the meter in time to get the Sonic Boom loops, the Rainbow Edition.
Kaba with a little movement there, little mini shimmy. Closes out the round, he's match point.
I wonder if Kaba coaches himself. Like he got like a little mini me like popping off like that. And then I was playing like, okay.
They probably all talk to themselves like that. You got to hype yourself up when you're playing.
That's how you do it, man. One of the most confident in the business. Kaba. Ortega, though, he's doing a good job holding his own. He's just not getting the rounds that he really wants. Now we at that range. That one jumping has not been represented yet, but we do have those long normals, the strings.
I mean, Ortega did actually a pretty good walk up there. I mean, he walked Kaba all the way into the corner, so.
Walk into that. Nice jump out. Uh-oh. Now it's my turn. Looking for the shimmy on the throw or the jab, but there it is. The dream combo. Do we have it? I think he got it this time. Nice. Still got him in the air? No. The flash kick represented. You think he's just going to maul me all day? It's a two-player game.
Oh, we might see a level 2 come out from Kaba right now. Nope, he's just going to go straight to level 3.
Yeah, the buffer. Bruce will be proud. That was a nice buffer into the level 3 that led into the...
That was godlike.
Like that?
Yeah.
I'm random like that. I'd be just saying a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, look how fast he's wrapping up that cable.
That's it. Pack it up. Pack that up. That's
nice
right.
stuff from Bandits Kaba.
So can we get that disconnect though real quick? Like the desync? We're not going to go in the
right.
option? No?
We gotta, and you know he got the Chipotle bag, so you know he may not have pulled that Evo.
Yeah.
Because he got the Chipotle bag.
Throwback. What it represents. I mean, it's a good bag nonetheless. But there it is, man. That's Kaba. That's somebody you got to deal with. In order to win a tournament, I promise you, somewhere in those routes, you're going to have to deal with Kaba. Very nice. I can appreciate your gameplay, my boy. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think that was to make it out of winners. I think so. The other person in that pool, and I don't know if we're going to have a chance to see it, was Defeat Lee.
Defeat Lee. Yes. Now a Cali native, no?
He is a Cali native
Is
now.
he a SoCal? Or NorCal? Is he NorCal? He might be SoCal.
Actually, I don't know.
Oh, he's
He's SoCal. He is SoCal, yes.
Right.
I do know where he lives. I won't drop his personal information. But yes, he is SoCal now, but originally from New York.
Yeah. Y'all just keep taking him away from us, huh?
You know, West Coast is the best coast, but
Wow, straight like that. Oh my God. Newports.
Hurt
Newports. Oh my God.
And the Iron Grid 4TW for the win. Space Boy.
That's Space Boy. Jersey's finest.
Do you know how many tournaments this man has entered?
Everything.
Everything.
He pulled up to the Can Open offline, finished third. Very solid.
Yeah. He plays in every online tournament possible. Also, all the locals. Because when I was going through his profile and this is just Start GG, so we don't even know what what tournaments he's went to prior to Start GG. But all the pages I had to skim through to find his results, I was like, yo, this tournament happened 3 months ago. Why am I on page 9? So according to Start GG, it's been 483 tournaments this man has been in.
Space Boy out of this world. This man lives with the stars.
He likes playing a lot of fighting games, a lot of Street Fighter. I can tell you that.
Nah, I like his honesty. I remember he was playing IDOM. It was in the Can Open offline, and he got off. I was just breaking it down a little bit. Yeah, man, you should have done this, and the third. And the first thing he said was, this is all a test. That's what he said to himself. He said, this is all a test. It's trial and error. And I looked at him in the eye and said, I like you, Space Boy. I like you.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's data procurement, right?
Yeah.
But
no, because you could have just used, not to cut you off, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's more so he didn't have no excuses. I gave him hey, you should have done this. Somebody would probably be like, yeah, but I'm a non. He didn't get to that. He didn't get to that point. You know what I'm saying? He just kept it straight. Just all trial and error.
That is the right mentality to have, right? Eventually, that's going to give you the dub at the end of the day if you are indeed collecting all the data and taking all of that into account for your next move. But we got to see it happen. That's the second part.
Yep.
Part 2.
Well, staying comfortable with that mind is Space Boy. Again, that's who he has been rocking with, and I think a lot of others you're going to be seeing some Mai.
And JP, this is the first JP we've seen so far. Coming out from Newports.
Yeah, that's what a name. I quit those things 5 years ago. No,
As you should.
No, 2017.
Good for you.
Thank you. Get up over here. The accountant, JP, coming straight out of vacation. I don't know where he was at. We got a nice outfit, but we're going to be setting all of these projectiles. The Pierce, no.
Nice anti-air from Space Boy. Caught him mashing. Got the counter hit.
Now observe. Oh, we seen the pocket there, but that was smart for Space Boy. He neutral tech. That way he could have an opportunity to get that punish even faster.
Yeah.
I think if he would have backchecked a little bit, it would have been more of an issue. Wow, okay, you just see purple, you're just going to react?
That's how you know you're kind of trained in this matchup. Because that's the thing a lot of players got to recognize is that when JP is setting up those portals, there's actually a lot of recovery time. So that is the time to drive rush in.
As long as you can catch that flowchart keep away, you can always find that pocket where you can drive rush in between. Even perfect parry the Pierce and then drive rush in between.
Yeah.
It's a lot of options for
I
sure.
feel like that's a little more difficult to do when you're looking for the perfect parry dash in, but if you can react to him setting up the portal with a drive rush, good on you. Because that's going to be very difficult for JP to deal with.
I agree. I concur. Damn, Space Boy, strong start. He's a oh, drive impact. Yes, could have done that earlier though.
That's optimal though.
Yeah. That's what you want to do. Anytime you see that move, the back swing, if you will, the Wimbledon, you can drive impact it for sure, especially the long ones, the long starter ones.
All of them? I remember some of them have a short recovery.
I think it's the jab one.
Okay.
I think it's the jab one, but it's mostly the fierce one. I think when they're looking for the plus range,
yeah,
that's when you can drive impact in between.
But Space Boy doing such a good job. That's something that I feel like kind of takes you to another level is when you're able to perfect parry on sequences defensively. Like when it's a button to a button.
Yes, that is a string recognition. Yes, absolutely. All right, Space Boy, we ain't worried about this. To be honest, when I spoke to Shao Hai, this is like the character was pretty fresh. Like, hey, what's one of the matches you're gonna use Mai the most? And he did set against JP.
Okay.
So this is definitely something that I want to look out for a little more. I've seen it mainly in Capcom Cup, but you know, still fresh in my mind. Yeah.
Shout out to Shao Hai. I believe he's also here.
Yes. There we go. We could go for a throw all day, of course. Don't really have access to the OD amnesia due to the fact that he is burnt out. So now he's taking everybody's favorite cereal, throw loose.
Okay.
Ow.
That's it. That should be it.
Do it. I agree with that. Now, mind if he had resources, he could have kept most of his bar and just finished it with a level 1. But let's not play no games here. We are trying to stay alive. If he gets some offensive sequences going, he can get that level 2 pretty quick. Even if he's getting hit, he'll get it quick for the Lavushka, that's what we call it.
I don't know the names of any of the supers.
Don't worry, I think I remember.
Names.
Lavushka, the level 2.
Okay, that was a Jammer's move right there.
Yes. I'm learning. The Book of Gemas. Throw off of me. Wow, we just jumped in like that. We could have just stayed on the ground, stay solid. There wasn't much for you to lose in terms of ground. I understand you're trying to mount some offense. Oh no, and that's a level 3. Yes.
You know, but that's actually like a very common thing to do, especially when you're playing against a character with a projectile. Oh, like me as Luke, when I take a throw, a bad habit is to always throw a fireball, because it's kind of like a long poke. You're trying to keep them out, right? People just immediately jump, and I feel like that's what Newports did there. It was like a tech immediate jump because might want to throw the fans out to apply more pressure.
Appreciate the luscious hair, though. Luscious hair on the beanies, that's a classic Yipes look.
That's what I'm saying. Where's your? I actually haven't seen you wear a beanie in a long time.
See, if you was in New York, you'd see me.
It's cold. I mean, it's cold here. It's 40 degrees out here.
I got to do right. I'm cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Not
I got to do
beanie.
right. Yeah, it's all good. Man, good stuff there, Space Boy, of course. Somebody confirmed for me on Twitter he is from Jersey, I do believe. So
I mean, all the tournaments that he entered, according to Star GG, is in New Jersey.
New Jersey,
some in Philly. Shout out to Go for Broke. He does. I think he just won the last Go for Broke as well.
Nice.
So
Kyle and the boys holding down Go for Broke, man. Please visit your locals. It's the lifeblood. That is what we get. That's what the players need to prepare for events like this, man, at the end of the day. So, you know, you play, and this is so beautiful about locals, right? Like, you play somebody that you're used to that plays a JP, for example, right? You leave your house, you're local, you go outside, you find a different JP. You would think he's going to do the same thing that your friends would do, but obviously it's completely different, right? That's how I feel like about Street Fighter 6 right now. I mean, I've said it before. Shout out to Problem X. I had this conversation with him. So for people that missed that one, I did speak on it before. He says everybody kind of plays the same right now, which is good because you kind of got like the base of how to fight all the matchups, but everybody reacts to certain stuff different. They'll vary a little different. Are they going to tech here more? Are they going to actually press a button instead on my shimmy instead of going for a technical? Everybody has a different habit in terms of defense that leads into offense, right? But in terms of the game plan, I think everybody is helping everybody out in terms of learning certain matchups. You know what I'm saying? So
for sure. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So offense is pretty like, you know, you get your sequences off. Same thing for Luke, right? Basically every character, but as you mentioned, defensively is how people react differently. And I think that's why online play, even like your locals, because locals is you kind of already know the players, you know what to expect, right? But when you play online, especially ranked, as as frustrating as ranked can get, especially when you open it up where you're matching everybody.
Yeah.
You play so many different people that it helps you with that. That's why I think ranked is really important for tournament play, because you are just getting accustomed to what other people like doing, and you build that knowledge in your head, and you're just like, okay, so if this person likes doing this on defense, I got to switch my option to that, which I feel like is a pretty difficult thing in fighting games.
Yes.
It's just like remembering, especially in this game because there's so many options, it's just remembering what your routes are based on the other players' habits.
That's why top players are top players, Sherry.
They remember all of that.
It's the minute details of just every sequence that could happen. Once you block a low forward from Ken or something like that, for example, or just a button into something from any character, they're already prepared to open up the grid of all the options that could be possible there. So yeah, man, it's that situational awareness, the minute details, very important in the world of fighting games, especially a game like Street Fighter 6 where you could die in a blink of an eye with 3 mistakes, honest mistakes, like attack.
Oh yeah, no, the tech can be killing people in this game. I'm a techer.
You tech her? Me too. So, funny enough, Bice is on the screen. I've actually tech less now because I play Bice.
Yes.
Funny enough, because I actually appreciate my life ball that much more.
So this is actually Yanai coming out from Japan. He just got ninth at Evo Japan.
Oh, that's who I saw in the results. I never put a face to the name. Okay.
Yeah, so his M. Bison's coming out.
Woo, let's go.
I believe it's Inari on the Rashid here. So Yanai, something, I don't know if he does it that often, but something that Bison has to do, and you tell me, like defensively when I play him, you have to drive reversal a lot. Something that 801 Strider does a lot as well, because you don't have a reversal. You have to actually spend a lot of your drive bar on defensive options like drive reversal.
Yep.
More than other characters.
You need to, man. It's no fun blocking all day with Bison, so definitely you want to use your resources. Nice whip punish right there from Yanai.
What the sweep, too.
Oh, he knows the space out strings. Crouch short stand jab from that range. That is perfect. Back up a little bit for a perfect space scissor kick. Damn. All right, Inari, chillax. Relax. I ain't even going to talk about your sponsor.
That's Buffalo. Oh.
Yeah. Inari.
Okay.
Taking that L. Here we go. Like that space out right there.
Tried to go for the whip punish. Inari was ready with his own sweep. Oh, doesn't catch him.
Punish him. I respect that from Yanai, though. We want to test how good the offense is out here on his opponent. So why not? That's his own, besides the drive reversal, that's his only reversal really, the level 1. Is he going to do it again? I would. I'm a scrub.
I mean, maybe it would have worked out in his favor because now he's got to hold this Yasar.
Yep. It's just the thinking ahead kind of mentality, right? Wow, stand jab.
Stand jab. I think he was trying to get the juggle with the drivers, and he does have enough health to drive impact back, and Inari's going to get burnt out from this.
Oh my God, I got to do that more. Oh my God, that is the optimal play to switch sides. I will always do crouching fierce into OD scissors. Like, no, that's how you get out of the corner. I've seen it from 801 Strider as well, all the top level Bites, Problem X shout outs. Oh, that is definitely enough. He is going to build it in time with the Fierce Cycle Crusher. Oh, this guy's out. Kill him with grace. Just a douche.
KO. That's what I love when we play this game, though, when you're so accustomed to the meter management, and you're just like, I know this last hit is going to give me enough bars so I can just cancel into level 3. I love that stuff.
Yeah. That's the ender that you want to do with Bison. You can find a way to link a drive rush into from a standing strong into drive rush back roundhouse, neutral roundhouse. That is the ender right there with the regular Fierce Cycle Crusher. Put the Psycho C4. Get off of me. I don't want to defuse the bomb. Damn.
What a check.
True. Try to go for the drive. You see, he still got what he wanted. Putting him closer to the burnout. Back roundhouse. No, go for the immediate throw. Trying to snipe out the parry. There it is. Speaking of which, that's definitely enough.
Oh, man, it sucks because Inari, I feel like he's been holding some of the life lead, but Yanai doesn't get scared. Like, he'll still go on and apply the pressure, and he's made the comeback in like 2 rounds now.
I love the drive rush into stand roundhouse with roundhouse. That actually stops delay tech. So you'll get the counter.
Blow it up, yeah.
Yeah, blow it up immediately. Drive impact? Yes. Let me see what you got for me. Nice and easy. Okay, put the bomb. Get some frame advantage on the knockdown. Do it again. Wow, you just can't get away with the flow chart offense. Oh, I'm becoming a fan right now. I'm not going to lie. Nice check. There you go, Inari. Spend it. What?
Not yet. He didn't want to spend it yet. Maybe level 2 here? Yep.
Put him in the burnout at least. He's definitely going to try to back off. Let the drive.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Woo, lucky. That is hard to time with the crouch jab. Usually you want to do a stand medium punch so you can meet him halfway. But this is definitely enough into the level 3 just to have some time to pack it up and shake your hand. Yanai moves forward, never backwards. Why everybody rocking gloves, huh? It might be a leverless thing. You might be right. You might be right.
Like, it was close. And it sucks because it's just like, you don't expect that. When you have Yasar out, you kind of like, you expect your opponent to be scared. Like, they're looking for something, so you try to trick them, right? But he was ready with every option every time defensively.
Yes.
Like, he got the stand jab to get the juggle, and then this last sequence, he got the perfect parry, right? On like the enhanced jump into the short. It's just, and then you get parried.
Yep.
You wouldn't expect that. So you really spent your 2 bars, and you didn't get anything off of it like you're supposed to as Rashid. Very unfortunate for Nari there.
Love how Yanai played at his ranges. Stand jab. So stand jab, like max distance, that gives you that friendly little pocket to actually whiff punish, but you can react in time to drive rushes and stuff like that. Because a lot of people, what they tend to do against Bison is they'll block a scissor kick or a stand medium kick, and then they'll drive rush at the Bison afterwards block just to anticipate them backdashing or whatever so they can mount some offense. But I love how Yanai just stayed at his sweet spots, waiting for the drive impacts, which, of course, he tried to test them, you know what I mean? And he reacted accordingly, so very nice stuff there.
And the perfect parries.
And
it was
the
just
perfect
like
parries.
it happened in the very last round where he just like started recognizing the pattern that Inari wanted to do. As you mentioned, the autopilot offense is just not going to happen. You're going to get perfect parried, and it's DI. They've been ready for that situation so long ago.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to more Bison play, I'll tell you that.
But I'm looking forward to this play right here, from Momochi.
Woo! Listen,
One of my favorite players of all time.
Mine too, Sherry. Mine too, Sherry. Let me tell you something. This was the guy I was afraid of the most to bump into Mena at Evo Japan. So even though I was being biased, obviously, the first thing I was saying was, yo, we cannot let Momochi get to Mena. Because the thing is about Momochi is he excels so much in like those scenarios where he got to bring it back 2 sets. And when he plays somebody that's super clean, he excels in those matches as well.
Yeah.
So that was one guy that I was worried for Mena. So, but it's good to see that he's back outside. Remember, guys, we got some points. This time around, it's not just about winning the first place. It's about getting these points so we can rally it up, tally it up at the end of the CPT season to see who's going to get those coveted spots.
And speaking of points, Momochi already got points because he got 4th at Evo Japan. He already got 200 points.
Whoa, he's well on his way.
Yeah.
He's well on his way, okay.
So he got 4th at Evo Japan. He's actually 4th seeded here at this tournament. So there's very high expectations for Momochi here at this tournament.
Momochi just don't age.
No.
He looked the same. That's how he looked to me when I first seen him in person. You know, the first time I seen him in person was Caesar's Beatings 2010.
I was there.
Yeah. So
I remember.
Okay, we've been told this is the last match of Block A. Shout outs to a Mothership for holding it down here, as usual. But yeah, no, that was the first time I seen Momochi in person because all I seen was footage of him playing Third Strike and Street Fighter 4.
That's why Caesar's Beatings was so godlike, because they had the exhibition of Japan versus the world. You remember that? So they had it like 2 years back to back where they flew out 5 players from Japan to represent Japan. You had like Momochi, Tokido, Daigo, you know, the classics. And then they would pull everyone that they could. It was like Ricky, Justin, and did they have anyone from the EU? I don't even know. It was mostly North Americans. And
I think Ryan Hart showed up to that. I could be mistaken, but
there were 2 years of it. And yeah, that's the first time I met Momochi. Him and Choco came out for
yeah,
Beatings.
first time I met Choco as well. Let's talk about Vicky Viper, though. Definitely a veteran on the side of the Vampire Savior, Dark Stalker side of things. I just had to say both in case you guys like those different flavors. But never seen Vicky play Street Fighter, but I could see the mix being on her side for sure.
You know what's funny is like Kimberly is a character that, I don't know if you remember from Capcom Cup, but during SFL, Kimberly seems to be a character that Japan kind of struggles with. That's why they went full team Kimberly at SFL.
So remember how I was saying how a lot of, well, Momochi in this case, thrives against good, clean play, right? That character, not to say that Kimberly is not clean, but dirty in the sense that she can set you up for some serious offense where you got to watch the show wash, rinse, repeat the whole time. Meaning you're going to be on knockdown guessing for dear life. So I don't think anybody that wants to play clean wants to deal with a character like Kimberly all the time.
For sure, but you got to be able to get it off. Like, the Momochi spacing is so godlike right now because I'm just watching how he's playing. And you know Kimberly's, especially when you're a character that anti-airs with DP, Momochi's been kind of standing in the range where he doesn't get baited to do DP if they do the early elbow drop. But in range to get a normal offense.
Stand fierce, mainly, yes. Yes. That is correct. There were a couple of Kimberlys in your side, huh? It's a lot.
I tried playing her before. She was one of the first characters I tried playing.
She said, yeah, that's la mezcla. Oh man, that's mix up in Spanish. I just want to la mezcla.
Mezcla.
La mezcla.
La mezcla.
The mix up. Shout out to CD. He actually told me that.
CD Junior.
CD Junior. All right. Already mounting the offense. I like that. Vicky Viper not teching. They're getting comfortable here. So oh my God, I didn't even notice the drive game.
Bar.
It is. You just highlighted it, that they're not falling for the elbow. What a safe button. What was that, crouch roundhouse? Oh, no, that was close. A crouch. I'm not even too sure. Oh, man. Oh, let's get those power-ups. We're playing RPGs here.
Oh, this is such a rough situation to be in. You got no super, you got no reversals. You got to hold all that. So Momoji was just literally just chipping away at Vicky Viper until there was enough for the wall splat stun to kill.
Smoked.
Without spending any bar.
Translation. Smoked.
Cooked.
Cooked. Yes. Yes. Cocinao.
I like how all the terminology in fighting games has to do with like food. Like
food.
Like smoke, you know, like smoker, barbecue, smoke. And then you're getting cooked out here.
Hey, well done too, at that. Oh yeah, you like a medium well gal, right?
Nah, I'm a medium rare gal.
Medium rare. Damn. I nothing wrong with that. Scoop. Vicky's having some trouble here. No shimmy though. See, the defense is okay. It's just stopping Momochi is the problem.
Yes.
You keep Momochi in his track so you can play your game. Momochi was definitely dominant there and comfortable. Shout out to the legend, the OG in the game moving forward. Still on the rise, of course, on the road to qualify for the Capcom Cup 2026. Damn. We're 2025 already?
2025, yes.
Yo!
Capcom Cup 12 in Japan again in 2026. Yep, well on the way into qualifiers. And as we mentioned, that was the last game of this block. But before we even sign out, of course we got a shout out to the sponsor, right?
Yeah, we got a couple of...
And a couple events that are going on. As we mentioned, Capcom Cup is going on, Capcom Pro Tour is going on. So World Warrior is another way to qualify into Capcom Cup, and that is about to begin. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here. Most of them actually start towards the end of June, so make sure you guys get that registration started now. But
of course, and you want to ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank? Visit TurtleBeach.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Man, shout out to Turtle Beach. This is cool with me because I play a lot of shooting games, so it's beautiful to see that they're bringing it over to the fighting game side of things, though, man.
I mean, look at that.
And I got the right package this time.
I was gonna say, like, Turtle Beach has been in the game for a very, very long time.
Yes.
And I just like how they kind of now it's purple. It's purple and black, and that's what I like. Those are my colors.
Guys, listen, you could use this for fighting games. You could hear a crouching roundhouse whiff with these bad boys, but you want to hear those dead silent players, you know what I'm saying? They like to creep around corners. It's the one you want to rock right here, man. Shout out to Turtle Beach. Oh, and man, shout outs to the boys over at Tenno, officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno Productions. Designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-0.gg, excuse me. But yeah.
Yeah, so there's more designs available online if you guys want to check it out. There's also the QR code. Just in case you don't want to enter that entire URL in, you can just scan the QR code. But check out that Cherry Blossom Turbo shirt.
And right here,
that
look, no shilling. Funny enough, listen, I'm one of those guys that just, I bother 10 knows like, hey, man, can I rock one of these? And you blessed me one of these bad boys right here. And funny enough, this is actually one of the new releases. So, yes, if you're calling me a shill, it is what it is. Those are my boys. So
an organic shill.
There you go.
Organic.
That's why you my homie, Sherry. That's right. Keep me in check. But that was awesome. It looks like we're about to sign off. Me and Sherry Jennings are about to exit stage left. But don't go anywhere. We got more Street Fighter 6 action right here. Combo Breaker 2025, CPT 2025, 2026. We return.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Right back into it here at Combo Breaker 2025 for an official CPT stop. I repeat, a Capcom Pro Tour stop here for Street Fighter 6. My name is Vicious, here with James Chen. It's been a minute since we actually had James Chen here on the mic for Combo Breaker specifically.
Yes, I have not been able to make it to Combo Breaker for many, many years. This is the first time I've been in this venue, and it is just massive.
We were talking about that as we got in, right? In terms of like the gameplay, it's been electric, it's been ecstatic, but as soon as the doors opened up, everybody was filling those seats. It was crazy. There are so many people here for one glorious event. It's a celebration of fighting games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But right now, we're focusing on some Street Fighter here, and it's good to have, Combo Breaker back into the CPT lineup with, with the winner qualifying, and if I'm not mistaken, people are getting points too, right?
Damn right. You're damn right we're getting some points.
We're getting
that's
points.
what we're here for. We're getting some points.
We're getting points.
Dude, so
let's go.
I was thinking about it the other day. Like I was looking at all of like the pools, like collectively, and see how many people are, trying to vie for these points, right? It's such a difference, like night and day difference in regards to what had happened last year in comparison to now. Like there's so many international players here because of what's on the line, right? And it's just only natural when it comes to something like this. It's like now that you're an official Capcom Pro Tour stop, everybody's going to be gunning for those positions, right? We saw Momochi on stream not too long ago. Like, when was the last time we got to see Momochi on an American stream? Dead serious.
I mean, honestly, though, that's what's great about having these world tours like this and having the ability to earn points and qualify at all these events, because it brings the offline back to life, and it is so glorious. I mean, ignore everything that you see on social media, whatever like that. Come to these locals, come to these events offline. It is glorious. Everybody here is just having such a great time. And I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Being able to talk and converse with all your favorite players as well. Everybody's been really, really open in regards to like, yo, like how's your pools going? Like who do you have to play against? And funny enough, we had just come back from like Evo Japan. I just saw Goichi, and I'm like, yo, man, like you've been throwing down with some of the characters here too. Like, are you gonna like play Mai? And he's like, you know what, I'm keeping it a secret a little bit, but it's always good to see it. He's like, he kept it really like straightforward, but at the same time, he's like, he was still talking, just without really revealing.
Right, yeah, of course.
But we'll get that eventually, right? We still have so many players to go through. We had seen a couple of blocks with Yipes and Sherry to start things off, but as it stands right now, we're going through with
it's blue, and it looks like Cine
MGS.
Metal Gear Solid, I guess.
Perhaps.
We'll take that. So
my dyslexia slightly kicked in. I thought it was MSG, and I got hungry a little bit. I'm not even joking. I saw it. That's why I kind of hesitated. I'm like, oh wait a minute.
And so, you know what? Just because you mentioned it, and there are a lot of people watching here, any reports of MSG being bad for you was made up.
Stop.
It does not harm you. If it did harm you, everybody in Asia would be dead. All right, let's put it that way. So
it is what it is. I have no say in that. I just,
that is your public service announcement for today. So there you go, your PSA for today.
I'm smiling right now. Y'all can't see it because off camera, I'm just smiling about it. I'm like, all right, man, you got me.
Oh, is that like the MSG grit? No, I'm just kidding.
Probably. I just can't stop. But looking at it right now, these are players, that I am not too familiar with just yet. But obviously, that's the beauty of it all. When we have like open bracket, when we get to wander throughout the pools throughout the day and figure out like who comes out on top, who is going to be like the big person in the spotlight. And as it stands, it's going to be a Luke mirror match. Now,
interesting.
I haven't seen one of these in years.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I feel like we're harkening back
Excuse
to
me.
Street Fighter V right now, at this point here. Because,
That's fair. That I could say years, technically. All right.
Because, I mean, obviously, this character during Season 1 was the bane of so many players' existences. But right now, he's kind of fallen off on the usage here.
I feel like, I don't know how entirely true that is in regards to like the Capcom Pro Tour, right? We still have like a couple more events. Well, we only have like 2 events so far. I mean, one of the big representatives here, Noah the Prodigy, has been.
Oh, of course, yeah.
His character.
But, I mean, players like Mena RD, Season 1 was obviously like one of the best Lukes, and then has now, just winning Evo Japan with Blanca now,
Pretty significant punish coming in too with a burnout, but MGS not able to really like finish the rest of it off. It's totally fine. However, it's Blue needs to take advantage of this. While you have somebody in burnout, while you have somebody with just like 1 bar, I feel like that's the moment to knock down, get some Okies, and be as aggressive as possible. Right? Yeah, but it's a great start, especially with how much drive gauge he has.
Yeah, I felt like he accidentally held onto that light button, or maybe just did a late cancel on that light. Should have comboed into the light flash knuckle. Oh, just goes for the level 1 and it kills.
Right.
Wow, okay.
I didn't think that last bit of damage would have killed off of that last projectile from level 1.
Oh, wow, what a jump in right there. You saw It's Blues just swinging away, but again, not landing the charge flash knuckle here. Oh, but we've got reactions. You're not going to sneak in there with no drive impacts.
It's the second time, I think maybe third time that MGS has dropped the flash knuckle sequence, but he's not going to drop this. The big counter again. DI right to Blue.
Dude, he is ready for those DIs, so this is something that MGS has got. Oh no, an execution error. And that was going to be a link off of that crouch light punch, but I'm sure he wanted to go into the flash knuckle instead, but it doesn't matter. He still gets the game, and that's the important part. The most important resource is always going to be the number of rounds and wins that you have. Oh!
You woke up with the... Man, what is happening? These guys are slugging it out. First of all, my man MGS woke up with crouching heavy punch. Second of all, Blue landed with the punish counter but didn't get the rest of the follow.
Now, I mean, obviously, people are going to be like, what is happening over here? Bro, like, this is probably like their first match of the day.
It's
They're on
nerve-wracking.
stream.
The lights are on him as well.
And you are in Combo Breaker. The venue is huge. Like, even from the clear other side of the venue, you can see this, the big screen here for this game. It is nerve-wracking out here. And it's Blue showing like, okay, so you've been trying to drive Impact me, but you know what? You're not going to react to this.
Yeah, didn't really have a chance to wall in burnout, right? Like, also in the corner. I think the only option that MGS could have had would maybe be like a level 1, but much harder to kind of like contemplate.
Ooh. Oh no! I mean, when you watch Noah the Prodigy, you would feel
It's a whole different story. I get it.
Like level 1s are just like so easy to do, with Luke against. It's like modern controls for Luke automatically, but we're getting a lot of execution errors here from Cine right now. You see a lot of the whiff DPs like that.
Yeah, I think that's happening most of the time as he's walking forward. Like he's trying to apply pressure with maybe like OD Fireball.
Right.
As you're walking forward, it does overlap. It does get you the uppercut sometimes.
Yeah. Just got to make sure you finish that quarter circle forward motion here.
Putting himself back into the corner. Back throw instead. Blue, what are you going to do against the amount of bar that MGS has? Ugh, that's a good answer.
See, Blue.
What? Okay. You scared me a little bit, Blue. Come on now. You got to finish your plate.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is, if you do walk up and get DPs while trying to throw fireballs, it's because you're a little too anxious with your button press. You're pressing it in the middle of your fireball early on. Normally, if you do that without walking forward, you carrot cancel a normal or something like that, and it's fine. But if you're walking forward, you'll come out with a DP. So it's just one of those things that you got to be careful of. Oh, boy. Going after that drive gauge there, but missed the meaty. Didn't have his frame kills after that combo sequence right there.
I did at least like the link off of the punish counter crouch jab from the side of MGS, but Blue now in a pretty good position to get the mix going. It was mostly throws up until that point, into the normal. Now he's going to be big chilling while he's in burnout, I would imagine. But MGS finds the opening. That was actually a counter hit. He pressed a button where he shouldn't.
Okay, there we go. We have been seeing a lot of dropped flash knuckle combos here. Basically, have not been seeing a lot of people getting their charge timing correctly. Oh no, he was too far away. But that was really smart from MGS. They're not swinging with a button in the air, and that's going to be a block. Big punish. Ugh.
Look at the damage off of that punish counter.
And you know what? That's nerf damage. I remember. We all remember what Chris Wong did to that one sad player in Season 1 with Luke and the punish counter, but there you go.
What, 70%?
Yeah, it was like 70%. Someone was talking about it to me, and they didn't even name the match or the combo, and I was like, Chris Wong?
Chris
Like,
Wong,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Well, we got a little glimpse of that in the way of City MGS being able to get that really, really big conversion. That was actually quite a treat to watch. The way that he was kind of like going through it, sure, there were a couple of errors. Sure, it's like nerves are involved, and maybe it's his first game of the day, but at least he ended it out that way.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. And again, it's people don't understand. Like, you come to an event like this, and when you play offline, and it is one of the things that I like about it, it is the adrenaline, is the kind of like butterflies that you get from playing on stage, and you will end up dropping a lot of stuff on stage.
All the time.
And the craziest part about it is like my favorite thing to talk about is like people will be like, how do you get over the nerves? And I'm like, you don't.
You have to consistently find yourself on stage, which is a pretty big ask, if you really think about it. But
there was one Capcom Cup I still remember. You remember it was for Street Fighter 4. It was in San Francisco area, and we had the balcony seats, right?
Right.
And PR Rog told me when he walked out on the stage the first time and saw the balcony up there, he said he got so nervous.
yeah, it's really high up too,
And
man.
so-
I'd be terrified.
That's just the way it is. Like, the players still get nervous.
They really do. Like that's actually the genuine thing is that no matter what some of the pro players tell you, there's always going to be like a hint of nerves. It's not going to affect their gameplay, but they will still feel it to a certain degree where the emotions will ride high, right? And I'm sure like no matter who steps up, such as Bubble.jpg or the Darkest Link, I'm sure, look at this. You can kind of see it in their body language right now. Darkest Link taking a huge breath.
Yeah, and I
before
saw
he gets
Darkest Link do the tilt your head back, look up towards the sky a little bit,
He's still taking some really deep breaths.
And that's the thing. You have to learn how to channel those nerves into that kind of adrenaline to make your reactions better, to kind of, use that fight or flight, I don't know what you
yeah.
call
This is
response. There you
yeah.
go. Thank you. Thank you.
I almost flew away from that one, James, but don't worry. I'll fight it out with you. But yeah, I mean, it is a very, very valid thing, right? It's something to consider. I forgot who I was talking to. I think it was like Cien. He's like, you know what? There's ways to kind of like get around it. Like sometimes you get onto like I don't know, to a stream station and it's like really, really cold. So what I would do to kind of imitate that, it was like I make like the room colder when I play it and get used to it. Like, just, like the room temperature or something like that. So there are like very similar instances to kind of get yourself ready for the environment itself.
And I always remember too, the whole reason why Valle even started the Wednesday night fight stuff is he wanted to get people used to playing on stream.
100%.
Right? Yeah.
100%.
And here we go. So we're going to have a couple of players here coming up here to play on stream. Darkest Link going against Bubble.jpg.
Yeah, why didn't I just say JPEG?
Did you say JPG?
I definitely said JPG, dude.
Maybe you're thinking of it as like a, you know, a JRPG or something like that, you know.
Possibly. Thanks for saving me on that one. Big punish counter now coming in from the Dark Skin. Off of the target combo.
I don't know. We got two very solid characters here, obviously. Although Japan hasn't rated Rashid as high, I know, but I know a lot of. I've seen some of the Japanese tier lists, and they have him not at the same, you know, spot like as a lot of people will put. Well, okay, not a lot. We're not counting Phenom here, okay? But
No,
you know.
he's the anomaly. I love him to death, but he's the anomaly.
He's the Phenomaly. Is that what it is?
Something like that.
All right. Well, I mean, Bubble.jpg is definitely showing why a lot of people do think Ken is very strong. We just saw him, you know, being controlled by Ryukichi, getting second place at Evo Japan. Oof. Cross up, and one of the rare characters that has that light into medium link punish without a counter hit.
Oof. Open it to Eagle Spike, gets the dash up. Man dash back.
Yeah, but he is burned out, so he wasn't able to, you know, try to side switch. So I think he's just trying to work out that gauge right now is what he's just trying to get that drive gauge back.
I want to say it was going to work out for him if he kind of like cooled it a little bit, but Double Dot with a level 3 coming in now, getting some of his drive gauge back. Also gets to pursue offense. There's nothing on the table for Darkest Link, right? He has to hold all of these block strings and face possible chip.
And once Ken gets you burned out like that, those Jinrai, you know, basically you just keep pressuring them with a Jinrai over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And then you get them to the corner, you get a drive impact, and that's pretty much it right there. So
if Darkest Link had maybe blocked the next set of Jinrais, I think maybe he would have had enough to just build that level 1 and possibly get out. But I think Darkest Link was trying to press a button on the way out or trying to walk out.
Try to do something. He was definitely worried about that situation. Oh, whoa. Full screen. Dragon Lash, okay.
Trying to get a mixer after that, like an enhanced mixer. He did have like the whirlwind right in front of him. I wonder if like the Eagle Spike would have been.
One of the things that Bubble.jpg right now has got to be careful of is he's getting caught low a lot right now by those crouching medium kicks and the drive rushes. And I don't think Darkest Link is confirming them. So if you can block those and get him to spend a lot of that drive gauge, it'd be a win.
Yeah. You would
right
force
there,
him to
see?
have to do
Exactly.
something safe afterwards. That's actually kind of sneaky. Him getting the confirm off of that. So one of the things I did notice that you were kind of like mentioning, when Darkest Link goes for the low medium kick, right? Bubbledot has not opted for any of the option selects with OD uppercut, right? I feel like there's plenty of moments for him to kind of like fight back because Darkest Link has not kept it a true block string.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can tell, like at this point, if you see someone actually going for the ODDP in between the crouching medium kick drive rush, you know that they've been playing this a lot. They are definitely more seasoned players you see doing that. So
I mean, Bubbledot just converted off of a crouching Rashid for the actual proper combo off of the Dragon Lash. I mean, like he is pretty seasoned with this character. He understands like certain situations to get max damage, and now at least time the game, looking at match points. So he's looking pretty clean right now.
Yeah, for sure. Nice round right there, and he's already up one game. So this is it right here. Oh, yeah.
I would have delayed Tech 2 by the way. Would have delayed Tech 2, and then Bubbledot would have definitely got that standing heavy punch on him.
All right, here we go. Opportunity now for Darkest Link. He is going to go for the SR early here to try to build as much meter as he can later on in the round. Does get the opening here with the jump. All right. Oh, no, missed the safe jump right there.
A little bit too early.
Okay. And he actually has plenty of drive gauge right there for that. Ouch!
The idea was there though, right? There was a jab punish counter, but medium kick wouldn't have linked to anything.
Right, yeah.
From that
I just see Ken standing heavy punch, smack someone in the face, and I just get all these nightmares just return to me right now.
Is that your sleep paralysis demon?
Yeah,
Ken standing
yeah,
here?
yes. Is Ken
You see it, you don't want to move, you're just like, don't press a button, James.
God,
Don't press a button.
the sad thing is, I'm just trying to think back now. I've had sleep paralysis dreams like that before, right?
Sure.
And the figure, I think you're right. I think it's been Ken Stan HP this whole entire time.
I've had Akuma be one of them one time. I'm not even joking. I'm not even just saying it. There was a time where in Street Fighter 4 where I was just terrified of the character in vanilla, and one of the times I was like, oh damn, why is Akuma in my dreams, man?
Were you using a character that couldn't crouch under standing heavy kick? Because then I completely understand.
I was using Rufus, so I was susceptible to sun, and also susceptible to the stand roundhouse loops.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Thanks, Edma. No, sorry. Anyways,
dude. Edma's my demon in Street Fighter 4
telling
as
you,
well,
man.
That guy has haunted a lot of people out there. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Third place at that Evo 2009, just under Justin Daigo. A lot of people talk about that Justin Daigo Grand Finals, but Edma right there representing from SoCal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Really, really cool to see how it's come from that moment in time up until this point, right? We're still seeing a lot of people coming in and flexing what they have thus far and what they've learned for the last couple of seasons. I know we're gearing towards the end of season 2, getting ready for Elena as well. So starting to see people kind of really sharpen up their characters in preparation for season 3 has been really inspirational, honestly. I love seeing the way that these guys have been performing on the streams. I love that all the people that have been participating in the weekly events have been really, really grinding it out.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just going to say 2 things, Ron. One, Chef's Kiss to Capcom, Beats in My Heart.
It's so good.
Dude,
it's so good.
That song is fire, but also just taking Beats in My Head and changing it to Beats in My Heart is fantastic.
I just see Rob TV in my head. He's like, hold up. This song is this fire every time. I feel like I can't say it verbatim because I feel like I have to give him money every time I say it at this point. If I were to do that, I'm just saying, man, Rob TV, he's that guy.
Also, dude, I love that Capcom trolled us all at Evo Japan and said you can only use Elena, and so all the speculation and rampant and then they released some footage and now everyone's frame by framing through everything. Oh, it's so amazing.
Genius, by the way.
Ooh, Carsonist here, coming up here.
Yes, one of my favorite players to watch. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but Carsonist is easily one of my favorite Aki players in the world. Not even just the States, in the world.
I'm just trying to figure out here, so Cryptid, not only is he, dressed for success here now, but what is that? Look, I know I'm Chinese. I can't read Chinese, so what is his sponsor tag right there?
I like how you're asking me as if I can answer that question, James. Come on, man. I'm only a quarter Chinese, man.
Oh, man.
He's locked in, though. Look at those eyes.
Oh, yo.
Look at the ambition.
Murder. No, those are Yipes eyes.
Oh,
those are Yipes eyes. Because he also has that brow that kind of casts the shadows over his eyes. Yeah. That is Yipes eyes right there. But he is a Manon player.
Interesting.
We've got a Manon coming in here. But as you said, Carsonist with the Aki. And Aki is one of those characters that if you do not know how to fight her, she will just run over you.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. We might just see it depending on how Cryptid responds to Carsonist. Now, we've had a lot of exposure to Carsonist these last couple of weeks in general based off of how he plays against the big dogs. But right now,
there you go. Starting off right away with a counter to that drive impact. And that standing light kick buff right there that she got very early on in the season. So helpful for her.
Yeah, a lot more conversions too on some of her lives, which has been pretty interesting.
It moves her slightly forward too, outside of just the 3 light punches, so you can actually get better juggles afterwards. And look at this corner pressure. If you do not know how to stop that leaping attack right there, you're just gonna get stuck.
It's so difficult, especially in Burnout, right? She gets to take advantage of the numbers game so easily. I think more so than the rest of the cast. And so being in that position, you don't even get the grace to even try to contest with the button. You really don't.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of Manon players out there aren't bashful about burning themselves out, but against Aki, early on, even when she was first, before she got a lot of her buffs, everyone said she's one of the most terrifying characters when you are burned out.
Sweet.
Oh, got the throw whiff. Oh, dropped the combo right there, or maybe just wanted to get extra pressure. Regardless, he's going to get the win here for game number 1.
A little scary, more so from the side of Cryptid. I think Carson would have, we would have had a pretty decent time if he had gone for the combo and committed to it for the level 3. He would have been just fine. But Cryptid, it's been very difficult to get past this phase of the game, right? Like, just from a very simplistic point of view, this fireball has just been so problematic for Cryptid, up to the point where Carson just decides to press on the gas and go in, right? And then Cryptid allowing himself to be vulnerable to some of these big whiff punishes is just not helping him.
I mean, you got, especially with a character like Manon, you've really got to take advantage of her long range and neutral right now. But he just hasn't been able to get into any sort of advantageous position at that distance.
Young man.
Carson is taking round 3 with a perfect now. Okay, Cryptid is in here, gets a regular throw, so no medals here. But you see how Cryptid is, ooh, okay.
He gets some medals on the board. 2 at least. Great block on the overhead. Great parry, technically.
Yeah, but the thing that I'm worried about is Cryptid is not watching his drive meter. He has just been spending that drive gauge. Even, you know, he just did that OD move earlier and put him at less than 1 block. Okay. Still has a chance here.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh, yeah.
All the way downtown.
Oh, no.
And the side switch.
Open a drop combo. It's going to give Cryptid the win right there. But, you know, if you're Carcinus, you're like, all right, nerves, stage, drop the combo here. But you know what? I've been doing well, so no reason to feel nervous or anything here.
And I'm glad Cryptid got that round specifically, because if Carcinus was able to run his course in his strategy, he would have already built the level 3 to get a wall splat, whatever into a level 3 and kill, right? So Cryptid having another shot at life is pretty huge, but okay.
Ooh, recovered in time to block. Okay.
Could have been far worse. Right?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Chance for a big punish here. Hasn't gone for a lot of command throw mix-ups, I feel like. Just been poking away at the lights, but again, Cryptid is burned out again. And so, like I said, Aki is so terrifying in this situation. Oh no!
This is huge!
What an advantage.
Drive
You get
gauge back.
the side switch as well.
Oh, that's
There
3.
we go. There we go. Finally, the throw tick right there.
That's 4!
That's gonna hurt.
He could do it again if he wanted to. Oh, he just ran through a grab. How did that go past the... Oh my god!
I don't know, because that should have grabbed the...
Carson just took the headset off already.
Is this gonna kill? It is.
It's hella gonna kill. Jesus. That was disgusting. That confirmed. I know you can hear me, Carcinus. That was actually kind of OD. Hold up. My man took off the headset immediately.
Dude, that is some confidence right there. So, oh man.
He's like, James, you ain't gonna ask the question.
He's like, I'll answer it for you. Put the headset down. He should have just stared into the camera like Jack style right there.
No, that's. I had a long talk about that with Jack, because he's been starting to like make it his brand. I'm like, dude, you gotta do it everywhere. You have to do it like everywhere.
Yeah, I know, right?
You gotta make a commercial out of that. There's gonna be so many instances. We'll talk about that later. But Jack, that belongs to Jack and Jack only.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's gotta have that as an emote on his channel, right?
Free.
I mean, like that's gotta be like one of the new Jabated out there, right? So.
There's only one Javated. That's the thing. It's like, you can't say there's a new one. It's just like, it's hard, man. It's very difficult. But anyways, it's cool to see Carcinus and Cryptid play it as close as they possibly could. I mean, I was actually kind of nervous for Carcinus as soon as like Cryptid landed
That last round,
last command grab past the fireball. I was like, oh snap, this is actually a lot closer than it should. What was actually crazy, the command dash first though, the fact that it went past the throw.
Right, yeah.
Right, because I think he did it a little bit too early.
Late, maybe, or maybe too early. I'm not sure. It's just one of those situations where you're just going to have to watch the replay and look at the frame data and just be like, dang it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like he had the right read. He had the right read.
He did. He definitely did. Maybe it was too far. There's a lot of factors. But either way, that was actually kind of rough. But we got Jeff Des. Going up against Lizard Man. Is that a lizard cap? Exclamation mark Liz, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, Lizard Man has been like a staple for the Midwest.
Oh, yeah.
For quite some time. If I mistake the region, let's just say he's been a staple of the FGC for a long time.
I'm trying to see. Is that a Hartford cap on the other player there?
On Jeff Des?
Yeah, Jeff Des. Not sure, but here we go. Style of Sheik going up against the Lily here. Interestingly enough, I don't know if you saw, but at the last TNS, we had some Lilies doing some work over
I
there.
saw.
Yeah, with I Peru getting second place at that tournament.
Ooh. Big enough to kill, that is for damn sure. But no, I mean, like, that's a character I feel like is still underexplored.
Oh, yeah.
Easily underrepresented.
And I honestly think there's some tech with her that I don't see Lily players using.
Like that right there?
Well, that's just a
I'm
good
kidding.
old
I'm
SPD.
kidding.
You love that.
A little bit of a ticket behind it. There was like a standing light kick in there, right?
There we go. Yeah. Plus situation. So see right there that Lizard Man has just been being very defensive in there, but that's why that one SPD worked. And the air to air from Jeff Des.
Yeah. That was an immediate action. Did you see how fast that normal was?
I mean, Lily's just want to get that jump medium punch combo into like DP on the ground, right? So, ooh, okay. Here we go. They have some good advantage here. Gets away, and the tornado is still there. Nice drive parry there to avoid the high-low mix-up.
Oh, the side keep away from the mediums too, but Lizard Man still not deterred. Well, that was actually kind of wild for that Eagle Spike to hit.
Hey, but you'll take it. And Lizard Man is going to take game number 1. Looking solid here.
But what kind of lizard? Has he ever been asked that question?
That's a good question. It's a good question. Is it a gecko? Is it like one of those frilled lizards, right?
Maybe, possibly. Do chameleons count? I don't know anything about lizards.
Chameleons are lizards, yes.
Hanzo somewhere is like crying. The fact that I don't know any of his
That's the
brothers.
bearded dragon, right? The Hanzo.
The Hanzo, yeah.
Yeah, that's the bearded dragon there.
He ain't
so.
even a real lizard.
Oh, you're going to get the juggle. Yep, nicely done.
Damn.
That is some damage right there. You know, lizards can drop their tail and run, but I don't think that's what Lizard Man has to do over here. He is just attacking right now.
He threw his tail at him.
Yep.
Oh, that's going to be a little sus, too. That wasn't even an enhanced Spire, if I'm not mistaken. But inside of Jeff does.
Ooh.
Bang.
Oh, no.
I was
know
going to
what
say,
that was about.
I was thinking maybe you'd want to, like, buff up and get some of the wind
stock,
charges.
yeah,
right?
Not sure what happened there, but unfortunately that wind spire is a perfect distance to land the cross up for Lizard Man. Lizard Man backs off, throws out the Asar, and this is danger because Jeff has no...
Perfect.
Ooh, but the tornado
No.
he should have thrown. He should have thrown. As soon as you start that throw, you are invincible. I mean, the throw...
SPD, actually. SPD would have been perfect. for us.
Right, exactly. Oh, Lizard
Damn.
Man. Okay.
That's how you feel today? Lizard Man.
I'm sad. I did not... Oh, it is a Hartford cap, so...
So what's the deal with that?
What's that? The Hartford?
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious. So I was just trying to read it. That's all.
Ah, I see.
Because I mean, like one guy has a Liz hat, right? He has the whole lizard on there,
Sure,
and I
sure,
was like, just trying to see, if there was any specific significance to the Hartford cap.
Probably not. I mean, caps are just caps, brother. I don't know. Probably
I don't know,
not.
sometimes caps have a lot of meaning out there, right? Or is that cap?
Chat, roast him. Chat, roast him right now, please. I had nothing. Roast him to oblivion. I got nothing on that one.
I'm sorry. I'm not young enough to say words like that.
No,
right?
no. It's not that. It was the delivery.
It's just terrible. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. I know.
It caught me so off
That's the
guard,
point.
brother.
But that's the point, right?
I know. There's joy in that. There is joy in that.
There is, unfortunately for everybody else.
We are going to be continuously moving on throughout the pools. Hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves, man. This has been quite the international affair. And speaking of which, we get to continue on with Red Rooster's own Mono coming in from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, so
And Kubisa from the UK.
So I assume that we're going to get another Aki here on stream. But yeah, I mean, look at this. A Puerto Rico versus UK matchup here. You love to see this. And again, one of my favorite things about fighting games, everywhere you go in the world, there's fighting game fans everywhere, man. Like, it's like a universal language, honestly. Like, we don't even have to speak the same language, but all you have to do is just be like, Guile, and like mimic one of his moves, and then they're like, yes, and it's great. I love it.
Yeah. It feels that way, too, from like one genre of gaming to another, right? I think a lot of people that are in like the gaming space know that it's Combo Breaker weekend, and a lot of folks are like tuning in even while they're working. Shout outs to you guys, all the game devs, publishers that you guys are tuning in for, or tuning in from. We appreciate you guys. Right now, bringing it in, Mono, Kubisa. And it is, as you said, Aki versus the Akuma.
Okay.
Purple on purple.
Got the A's represented here. Oh, nice, yeah. Had the went for the Adamant Flame right there, Adamant Fist, and frame trapped in that situation. So Mono hit him, press the button there, so it's something that he's gonna keep in mind. Oof, counter hit, yeah, so that's gonna be a nice combo right there. A little bit of a delay throw there.
Oh, mad forest if it's a command grab. All the poison sticking down. I don't know, we tried to bait out something, but Teresa managed to press a button.
Yeah, and that's one of the careful things that you got to be aware of when the opponent does get close like that. When they're in the corner, they always want to go for that back throw. So Mono was ready for that and had the tech. All right, get him to spend their gauge, but that was nice. So with that micro walk forward, got the hit. I wonder if he's gonna. Oh, he's just trying to run out. Oh, he's just trying to burn him out, but kill him with a chip damage. Damn! Is it enough? Wow.
The rare miscalculation from Mono. I think I just like let it sit just a little bit more, let the poison drain. He possibly got the chip damage. But better for Kubisa. Now he gets to run his offense. He has 2 bars to his game as well. The neutral jump, gets absolutely stuffed by Mono.
Yeah, and there you see that back throw. Like I said, when they're in the corner, you got to watch for that because they want that side switch. Fortunately for Kubisa, he's actually fought his way out of there, and in fact, actually has Mono close to the corner now. Oh, yep. Projectile invulnerability in that move.
Big old venomous fang. Lock him down with the fireball. Actually pulse. Ooh, back-to-back throws. He's not ready for it. That's 2 jumps, right?
Gotta have your anti-airs on point here. Gotta have them ready to go. Oh, well, that's gonna be great. Because, yeah, Kubisa's gonna get a combo off of that.
There we go.
Yeah, there we are. And tried to do the jump, tried to bait the throw. Do the jump version of the shimmy.
Finally, Mono's turn to act.
Oh.
Tried to do the roundhouse, but he remained crouching, hence why the second hit whiffed.
Yeah, he was hearing us talk about Akuma versus Rufus, and he got a little anxious there. Oh boy, the wake up level 3.
We haven't seen that all day.
Oh, look at the damage. This is trouble for Mono here. Oh, what? He was trying to go for something cheeky right there.
That would have been sick if he caught like a landing thing.
Right? Just needs a tiny bit of damage here, but he's got to be careful because this is Akuma here. He could, well, now for sure he's gonna die in one combo.
Yeah, and you can't afford to throw a fireball like in an obvious manner.
Right. Ooh, nice. All right, snuck in there with the crouching medium kick here. And we're going to a character select from Mono here. Interesting. He's going to the M. Bison. He's taking it way back before his Poison Fang days here.
And it's the color scheme that he always picks, too. In terms of like his previous iterations of Street Fighter. But honestly, man, there were moments where Kubisa kind of checked Mono's reactions, like especially towards that ending where he kind of like dashed towards him and caught that counter hit. Mono, obviously, he's trying to react to a lot of the movement that Kubisa's been throwing out there, but he just hasn't found that success. Let's see what the offense is like, though.
Oh, nice. Yeah, had that bomb timing, Psycho Mind timing right there perfectly. Yep, gonna get the plus frames off that explosion.
Even more so off the back roundhouse.
Yeah. But, I mean, you can see, you know, the Bison not doing as much drive gauge damage as he used to. Been a good thing for a lot of people out there, but this is not a good thing for Kubisa because Mono seems to be doing work with this M. Bison right now.
Night and day in regards to how the offensive pressure has been from Mono. I wonder if Kubisa will maybe respond in kind upon wake up with something a little bit more irrational, a little bit more wild, maybe like an OD uppercut upon Mono's knockdowns, but we'll see.
Kind of have to, man. So you got to be unpredictable. It's the whole key to being strong at fighting games. Oof. Nice. What's the hit here? And yeah, this is going to be the level 2 right here. It's going to be
damn, son.
Sure.
That's all perfect. And that was like, I think Kubisa trying to maybe move out of the way. You had seen that meaty land from the side of Mono. It was standing medium punch, by the way, so I'd imagine Kubisa.
Are we going to get another character change here? Or let's see what happens here. I mean, the funny thing is, you know, The first time I ever met Mono was I played him in a CEO a long time ago, and he beat me. I think he eliminated me from the tournament with an M. Bison. So I had actually known him as an M. Bison player this whole entire time. And
Which
you know,
game?
Street Fighter 4.
For Siege.
Street Fighter 4. And I still remember, like, me and Ultra David during 5 were like, stop using Fong. And then, like, he won CEO with Fong. So we're like, okay, never mind.
Keep using Fong.
Keep using Fong. And he got top 8 at Evo Japan that one year, so.
He's doing a great job. Look at this conversion right now. Knockdown for the Psycho Mind application again. Stomping on Kubisa. Back-to-back perfects is right.
That's tough. This is now, I feel like now Kubisa's biggest enemy right now is the mental game right here, because you get back-to-back perfect. That is a tough one right here, so.
Yeah, and Kubisa actually shook his head as soon as like Mono picked the Bison. He's like, all right, I see what you're about.
I mean, there must be something about this matchup that he doesn't like, because, you know, he was even at the character select screen. It looked like he was thinking about switching. But I like the way that he's come back here for this round, even if he doesn't win this with a true perfect. But
damn!
We've got 3 perfects in a row, but actually one of them here from Kubisa. And I talked about that mental game. Well, he passed that test with flying colors right now. He's got to feel great about himself.
Let's get another perfect. 4 in a row.
Final game, final round here.
Ooh, okay. Out the window. Yeah, no longer part of the possibilities here.
Oh, okay. Drive rush into throw. Mono representing that. That's a punish counter, so he's going to be able to get maximum damage out of this. Oh, my God.
Level 3 now.
It's going to hurt, and it's going to limit a lot of Kubisa's options because he can't take any more hits, but Kubisa has that level 3, and he's in critical art, so the Demon is also on deck.
Puts himself into the corner.
How did he cross up?
Oh, he was going to press buttons no matter what.
Dude, I felt like he chained those 2 lights as fast as possible. That usually frame traps the counter lights right there, but I guess he put a delay between them.
Perhaps. I don't know if there was a counter hit involved. I actually didn't get to see the counter hit sign flash, so I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if he was attempting to chain it together. But either way, Kubisa, I was actually rather impressed to see him kind of like play against Mono Aki, and I feel like it was pretty convincing, right? I feel like the way he kind of like put his strategies together was rather convincing in comparison, but there was something about the Bison that just kind of like he was not prepared for that pace.
I mean, he's from the UK. Maybe Problem X just like, it's made everybody in the UK scared of Bison. I don't know.
That is a very valid observation. Like, it may sound like it's out there, but no, I think that's a very, very valid observation.
It happens. I mean, regions sometimes determine the characters that you're terrified of, So.
Yeah. I mean, like one of those examples is Zangief.
Yeah. Oh yeah. SoCal knows all about that one.
I mean, Japan more so than anything.
Oh, that's true, right? I was just thinking, like, from 4, 5, and 6, we had this player named Snake Eyes, who would reverse OCV, NorCal, and stuff like that. So, But I do want to say, though, Kubisa, I really was impressed after those 2 perfects, how he came back and got a perfect on his own. Again, I always talk about the mental state because a lot of it is about that, the confidence and being able to bounce back from things like that, because a lot of times when people are losing online and ranked and everything, it's because you're just doubting yourself. You know what I mean? You're getting in your own head. And so I thought that was really, really impressive. Even though he lost in the end, I think that comeback from 2 perfects to get his own perfect says a lot about him. So says a lot about how strong he is as a player.
I agree. His offense was clean. He knew the right sequences to pressure people as well. He had that one sequence where he had a really, really meaty fireball, then backed it up with a fierce, got a counter hit. I'm telling you, man, he had it layered very well on offense, but there were certain things on certain aspects of defense that he just was not too comfortable with. And it had to be because of Mono and the character as well. But we got Flash number 47 versus both Kevins on the stream. Dual Kevin.
Yeah, Dual Kevin. Maybe one of the players that had one of the best years last year, because it was the first year that he really started maining Rashid. I remember at Frosty Faustings in 2024.
He was a Luke main before, yeah.
And when he fought Punk in Grand Finals at Frosty Faustings, he switched to Rashid. I remember him telling me he was like really glad that he could get that Rashid practice in there. And then from there, I mean, it hurts in one aspect, but it still shows your growth. He got like 2nd place at like every major event, like 2nd and 3rd place,
There was a moment in time that I remember talking to him where he was like, you know what? I don't know how much longer I can do this. If I don't qualify for EWs, I don't think I'll be able to pursue this any longer. And I'm not even, I'm not even just saying that. This is like an actual conversation that Kevin has had publicly, right?
I mean, people got to think about this all the time. This is not easy. Like traveling to all these events like this, you know, as much as I tell you guys, you know, you need to head out to these to the offline events and stuff like that. But, you know, for these guys who are trying to make a career out of this and stuff like that, you know, it's a tough grind. You know, you're not even home for like half of the year, you know?
Right. Oh, damn, you're right. We'll see it.
I remember Sajam talking about one time, like, one year he was like not home for like 40 weekends out of the year, you know?
Right.
Crazy.
Oh, it was like I think it was at the E-League time.
Yes.
Same with like Steve and Rip. That's just how it goes. Dual Kevin very much so acclimated to the pro lifestyle.
We got a modern Ryu on deck here. So that's something that Dual Kevin's gonna have to know. So you're gonna have to try to bait out the insta reactions from Flash.
Especially right now, let's see how you layer offense against somebody who's in burnout currently.
Right, because
access to modern and level 1, he's able to kind of like break out of things that aren't real.
Right.
Dual Kevin's done a great job of chipping away significantly and then sneaking in the drive impact.
That was really nice timing on Dual Kevin's part because it was such an awkward time. Didn't get the one frame juggle link right there, but does manage to kill here in the corner.
Excellent start for Dual Kevin. Not too shabby though for Flash number 47. I think Flash had a good idea right up until he went into burnout, right? He was landing a couple of hits, getting a couple of mixes on Dual Kevin as well, but right now he's on the receiving end.
Yeah, he's got the level 2, but he's going to save it right now because I think if he knows he just gets a hit, he can just go into the level 3 and finish this. Oh, I like that. Okay, got the punish counter throw and then went for the low. Did not go into the level 3 just yet, but now if he gets the hit, oh no, he mistimed the
early. Way too early, unfortunately.
And that's just one of those things, again, like in this game, especially with, you know, how much input buffer there is, you got to make sure your frame kill sequences are on point.
Yeah. No doubt. But it was a good run. I mean, like, Flash, obviously still in it. In regards to, like, that sequencing, getting the throw loops, and all starting it off with Hashogeki, I think that was a good look because he hasn't really had an opportunity to throw out any of his options yet. Like, no fireballs, really. It's only been, like, maybe normals in terms of pressure off of his Oki. So I like where he was going with it up until that last bit where he missed time.
Yeah, and to be fair, if he didn't mistime that, and let's say Dual Kevin did try to wake up with buttons like he did, and he got hit, he would have won that round. He had that level 3 on deck, so Flash was just right there. Ooh, okay, nice. Get the perfect parry from Dual Kevin.
Oh, you're getting hella damage too.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah, so he's just going after that drive. So, yeah, you see Dual Kevin right now, all he's trying to do is just like, you got to block this, you're going to lose. And so Flash is just like, I don't want to get burned out, but he was a little too adamant about that. Just took too many attacks at that point.
I think it was a really rough situation too. I think Dual Kevin, no matter what choice he chose, whether to maybe rebuttal with normals, movement, etc., or just take the blocks up until the point you burnt out and you get drive impact because you get 0 bars, I think Dual Kevin would have had enough damage on the table to kill him. But
yeah,
Flash now with the big rebuttal, level 1.
But you also saw a little bit earlier Dual Kevin doing that option select that we talk about. Basically just throw out the ODDP off of a drive rush, crouching medium kick cancel. And yep, so he got that, and that's how he kind of got Flash into the corner in the first place here. Oh. He doesn't have any meter here, but the damage that Rashid does is always so much higher than you think. You're always just like, okay, scaling's kicking in, hey! Oh.
Definitely not. Not with this character. Dual Kevin moving on 2 games straight, but honestly, in terms of like what the pool is looking like, I have some pretty good faith in Flash the way that he played.
Yeah.
Really, it wasn't like that detailed, but from like the things that we did see in terms of like how he plays Ryu, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it out of losers.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is it 3 out in pools here? It's 3 out, I'm pretty sure. So I know that's how they've been running a lot of the tournaments these days, especially ones of this size.
We will double check though, because technically this is like CP Tour territory.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
so we will double check that.
You know, one of the things, that Rashid combo at the end always does a lot of damage because whenever you have a combo that is scaled, it becomes more about the number of hits, right? You want to do as many hits as possible because there is a minimum scaling, right? So the more hits you do, and that's why, you know, Bison's Paint the Fence in CVS 2 does so much damage because it's just min scaled, but he hits you like 700 times. And you guys can experience that online right now from Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
I've
Which has just come out.
I've had a lot of time watching Boss play these last couple of weeks, so I'm cool with not experiencing it. Okay? I'm fine.
Man.
I love actually trying to execute it in training mode. I can do it on P1 side pretty cleanly.
Oh, okay.
Player 2 side, I'm still working on it, but
I've never been able to do the Paint the Fence or the show.
it's so fun.
particular
Well,
style.
I do the medium variation with because I don't have to rely on execution.
Okay. Fair enough.
But no, it's so fun.
All right, so we've got Olipop from Canada coming up against Tempest.
Dang it. Olipop, one of my favorite drinks ever, by the way. I'm just saying. But it is going to be Olipop versus Tempest. Now, Tempest, I mean, like, we've seen so many variations of the name. I don't know if which Tempest this is at this point.
But
But we've seen the name a bunch of times, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we have, like, at one point in time, we had, like, 2 Alucards in the fighting game community. And then we have 2 Kusanagis as well.
Currently.
Yeah, currently. And both of them very, very strong players from overseas, right? One from Mexico and one from the EU. France, right? France, yeah. I said EU and I was like, man, the Europe is going to get mad at me for just lumping them all into one.
Does that count, though? I mean, like, I feel like we're allowed to do that. No, I think.
If we're not,
no.
you can yell at Jeremy. You can yell at Jeremy.
I said France.
At VI. No, just kidding.
I said France. I'm cool. I'm big chillin'.
All right. Well, we've got a Bison here going up against the Ken. Again, 2 characters considered very, very strong in this game right now. Nice. Okay. Oh, and he's going to get the bomb combo as well.
Jesus, this is an onslaught.
Yeah, some damage here.
Bird?
And then just throws it out. I like it, though, because the pressure was so crazy that I feel like throwing that out right there at that particular moment, nobody was ready for that drive impact.
Dude, Tempest is running Olipop over, at least in this first round. But I like the gusto coming in from Olipop, still managing his ways with his OD uppercut, at least showing that he's willing to spend it to get off of me. But what do you do about this pressure? There are so many buttons that have been pressed right now from Olipop going against him because of the mind.
Here we go. Here's the opportunity now. He has the corner position. Perfect parry, back throw. That's why the perfect parry is so important. Can switch sides just like this. And look how much damage he is getting off because of that one single perfect parry. He doesn't want to spend any meter to get that kill. He could have killed with, like, you know, Strong Fierce run into Dragon Lash.
Surely, yeah. But I like this now. Olipop with the rebuttal! And the DI read coming in from Tempest.
And Bison's DI is also particularly hard to, like, visually catch too. Oh, it's another wake up level 3 that we have seen today, and the second one that is connected.
What was that? Okay, I wanted to double check. I heard that noise correct. All the way down. Tempest, couple of lights battered in. One more throw will do it if he drive rushes forward.
Okay, so one thing I will tell you right now about Tempest, he is definitely playing what I like to call that gamble style game, you know, which Marn Punko, Noah the Prodigy is the current, who is the current, top player of that style. Tempest is just going in and just trying to make sure Olipop is never ready to react to anything.
I see.
But Olipop has a reaction this time.
Yeah, this is the perfect time to test Tempest's defense. Right? Granted, Bison doesn't necessarily have the best defense. He has one bar to his name where he can't use the invincibility, but Olipop has maintained control. I like that, slow and steady. As soon as it's his turn to act, I think he kept it pretty tight.
And that's the one thing that, Olipop's got to realize now, that you realize that if Tempest is this aggressive, Ken is an aggressive character, but maybe play a little more defensive, in the neutral situation. Oh. Or just jump in and get an EVO winning jump combo,
Tempest tried to react somehow towards it, but Olipop showing off that offense. Drive reversal again. Tempest, what are you going to do about this, though? You've been stuck in this corner. You have not really been able to do anything.
Oh, boy. Not going to be enough to kill yet, and he baited it out. He knew it. He was waiting for something. And see, again, understanding that the opponent is aggressive, likes to do stuff, and so Olipop making the adjustments there.
And I don't know what it is about Tempest. Like, why did he decide to kind of like pump the brakes at this point? Like, especially in neutral. Like, he's not even going to try to drive rush forward, scare the opponent, not even going to try to jump, etc. He's just waiting and playing a little bit too passive against Olipop now, right? In comparison to how he played in game one, he's like, I don't care who you are, I'm going to run you over. And then the switch up came. He's like, all right, let me slow it down. That is not the time to slow it down, right?
Right, exactly. You need to be as aggressive as possible if it's working. But like I said, you know, if it is, you know, the fact that Olipop has, you know, kind of adjusted to it, expected the wake-up supers a little bit more often and such, you know, you are going to have to make your counter adjustment as well. So at this point, maybe Tempest tries to go for more throws, you know, or something like that to shake him up a little bit on the offense.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Drive impact coming in as a Hail Mary from Tempest. Olipop has been ready for it 2 times over thus far.
He got caught twice, and now he's countered 2 of them in a row. So, like I said, his mindset right now is very much that, you know, this guy can throw this out at any time. Okay. Standing medium kick right there. Such a good button. One of the best standing medium kicks in the game.
Oh, there we go.
Punish, counter, throw. So like I said, go for these throws.
Ooh, way to sniff out that aggression early. Counter hit too. Olipop does get a conversion. Drive impact raw. Now he's going to be in big trouble.
Oh boy, yeah. But the thing about it is, at least Tempest is also burned out, so drive impact isn't a threat.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, Tempest might be the one in trouble, right?
Oh, okay,
Olipop,
okay.
He regains his drive gauge. Now he's in chip territory, but the punish counter doesn't even need to worry about the chip. Tempest now falling behind.
Yeah, I love this adjustment from Olipop right now. That first game was all Tempest, but right now Olipop has turned it around. And while it hasn't been dominating for Olipop, he's been winning a lot of the crucial exchanges like that.
We talk about those crucial exchanges. Not in time, actually. That is a true punish counter.
You have to be careful, because if Ken does have the level 3, he can cancel that, but Tempest, ooh, level 3 spent here? I mean, you know what? Like I said, the most important resource is rounds, so you know what? Take the round, take the round. And that is where I talk about how characters like Ken have such an advantage with the run Dragon Lash juggle. He gets to pick which level he goes to all the time, right?
True, yeah.
You know? Chun-Li was like that, but unfortunately Chun-Li, I've seen a lot of her doing a lot of good stuff recently, so.
Almost looking at a couple of resets. Man, if there's any big outlier here in Tempest's gameplay, it's how many times he's been punished for doing driving.
And you know the thing is, all 3 times he's been successful, well, 2 of the 3 times he was successful were always in the corner. But in the mid-screen, he's like 1 out, 1 of 4, right? So he's got to stop doing the drive impact mid-screen.
Oh, a little bit of reluctancy from Olipop. He missed 2 big anti-air conversions. But you know what? We're going to take it either way. I like that. Letting the OD uppercut rip. He is stealing turns and stealing games. We appreciate that. Olipop.
I love that, too, because, like I said, once you get a read that your opponent is aggressive and likes to attack, I felt like he saved that for the end. So he was
100%.
like, you know what? I can do this at any time, but if I'm winning and I don't need it right now, I'm going to keep winning this way. That way, when it's at the very end, I know that this is going to be free because, you know, I've seen him press the button in this situation every single time. Yeah. And so you just save that for when it's going to kill. And that's such a powerful thing to learn to do.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't do that because we play online. It's just like 2 out of 3. I'll never see this guy again.
I'll never see this guy again. I'll just use all of my certain tactics. But there has to be like a mission, right? Like going forward, for all you guys that are like learning or like starting to learn or sharpening your tools going forward to the next season, always try to come up with like an objective to hit during ranked games as much as you can, right? And not
Same
try not to be
stuff.
salty like me. I do get like I still
Salty
get kind
like
of
you?
I still get kind of salty and ranked low key.
Who are you talking to? I have more rage videos on YouTube than anything, man. I mean, come on. I'm raging all the time, right?
I wasn't going to say it, James, but I will say this. CEO is now live for registration. Actually, it's been live. You know, you guys have been doing a great job. Bailey's kind of been talking about it. He's like, all you guys coming in from out of nowhere, registering for Street Fighter 6, and for a very good reason. Now, an official stop for the Capcom Pro Tour happening in Orlando, Florida, June 13th through the 15th. You guys don't want to miss it. CEO 15.
Can I make that
coming
noise
soon.
again? Can I make
That's the one.
Yeah, for Orlando, Florida, in a wonderful looking venue as well. Jabali has talked about how accommodating they have been. Even talked about the owner of the hotel. It's like
Good.
such a humanitarian. I think he just passed away recently, you know.
Okay.
But you know, he was such a humanitarian. So this sounds great for everybody. What a wonderful year this is going to be for CEO.
Really excited to be a part about it and be a part of it. Excuse me, and also excited to see Victrix coming right back in to be a critical part of the Capcom Pro Tour. Again, brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS Arcade 5-Stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. What a line, too. Unlock 10% off over at their website. You can see it right here. Bang! What's really cool about it is the feel of these buttons, man. They just sound great and they feel great.
Oh yeah, look
You know
at
what I'm
that.
saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
I'll tell you this right now. One of my favorite things about this controller right here, obviously, the easy access to the back over here.
Oh,
and I'll tell you
yes.
this, as a Tetris player, being able to change your control from a square gate to a diamond gate,
That's pretty significant, right?
this is a controller that I would use a lot of the time for that because it's so easy. You just take this off and swap it. In fact, there was one tournament where a player, their Victrix stick died, and it was in SoCal, and I said, I'll bring mine in because they're used to it, right? And I brought it in for them because this is the controller they like the most.
Oh, yeah?
But I had it in the Diamond Gate format, and he
Oh,
was like,
smoked.
he was like, can I use this still? And I was like, oh yeah, watch this. And I just opened it, plucked off the plastic part, rotated it, put it back in, and he was
Insane.
like, sick. I didn't know you could do that. So-
versatility on these bad boys. No, easily like
Exactly.
one of my favorites. Honestly, I
Exactly.
think I might want to pick this one up specifically because also it has like little chambers in here to add even extra buttons if you wanted to.
Oh,
right? Even
yeah,
further on
okay,
to,
okay.
for all the leverless players out here. But it sounds like the stock buttons sound phenomenal.
Are you mostly on leverless now?
Mostly, yeah.
Oh,
And I'm going back
wow.
to pad.
Okay,
Just to, like,
okay,
get
okay.
used to everything.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks, so I'm sticking with the joysticks for now. So.
You say that, but I mean, like, you know, now's a great time to learn. Most definitely a great time to learn. Especially
Well, I mean,
with
you've got
Victrix here.
both options, right? I mean, that's the
Yeah.
beautiful thing about this. So Victrix has got you covered.
Yep, absolutely. And again, we've been going through a lot of the pools thus far, but we are going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we got more of that action here at Combo Breaker. Schaumburg, you already know the Capcom Pro Tour is going to be coming right back at you after this.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance. What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm sure you all know that you're watching some combo breaker action here, one of the greatest tournaments in the fighting game community. And if you ever have a chance to make it out to any of these, the Combo Breaker CEO Evo, this is definitely one of the ones that you gotta try to make it out to. Especially this year because we are a Capcom Pro Tour official tournament. The winner here qualifies right away, and everybody else is getting points. So that's going to be exciting.
Man, it feels good to say that. It feels good to say that for a very good reason, right? Like it's kind of reminiscent of like how we used to be in regards to the Capcom Pro Tour, seeing a lot of the international players, huge international presence at these events. Some of our favorite events, right? We're talking about these three specifically: Evo, Combo Breaker, and CEO. It's so wild to see it right now in the current form of the tournament going into season 3 now. If you had a chance to like maybe find Incross over at Twitter, right? He had done like an accumulation of like all the notable players per pool, which is like a very common thing that happens before every major, right? Look at all the different flags out there, right? There are so many different players of all pretty much higher end skill levels representing their country and doing it proud.
I mean, we've been seeing this in all the fighting games, right? I mean, we've had players from Senegal winning entire world tours, you know, and what about Blas, right? What he did at Capcom Cup this year. You know, the beautiful thing about great net code and just a ginormous player base like Street Fighter 6 has, largest player base of all fighting games. It's like there's no shortage of practice out there,
no
you
doubt.
know? And
No
so
doubt.
you just have so much opportunity to get good, and no matter where you're from. But you also mentioned one thing that I really got to shout out. Shout outs to Incross and his entire team out there. They are doing basically the Lord's work when it comes to recording all the information for fighting games.
Oh, I know.
Please-
Shiramizu as well.
What's that? Yeah, Shiramizu, yeah.
Yeah.
Check out, if you guys haven't put this in your bookmarks or don't even know it exists, Liquipedia, look up their fighting game community page. And that's where Incross and his whole entire gang is putting up all the history of results. Oh, speaking of history, K-Brad!
I was waiting for it. And he's going up against the dog? Come on, man.
Oh, let's see if he
You
can
can't put the dog in losers, man.
But K-Brad, of course, one of the strongest players from a long time, really made a name for himself with this Cammy in Street Fighter 4. Really kind of disappeared from playing a lot during the 5 era, but it looks like he's back.
I think most people know him for trying to block that whack-ass mix-up. I think that's what most people know him for. That's what I know him for. I'm totally kidding. That's I love him for that. K-Brad is one of the most like genuine and funniest people I know. But the dog right now, it's looking to find his way out of the doghouse, I think. But while being in burnout, it's kind of rough.
Well, now you're burnt out over here, yeah. And now the dog has got to have to block some whack-ass mix-up right now, so.
That's tough. Oh, no! Kenneth Bradley. Not like this.
Don't even need a level 3 yet. There you go. Save us from the cutscenes here and just get to the next game.
I like the cutscene, man.
cutscenes are awesome.
This is your character, by the way.
Well, you know, one of them.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. This is your true love, by the way, James.
Yeah. This is my war buddy, as I call it, basically, because I have played so many games using this character, including CS2.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh. And he even kind of did the less damaging versions right there. He was like, you know what? This is just gonna kill. Just do the easy combos here. Let's go.
Come on, the dog. I gotta root for you a little bit. I don't want K-Brad to feel too good about his W, right?
Oh man. I mean, for sure right now, K-Brad is trying to side switch.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, but he's seen that before.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Oh, you pressed the button on wake up. You got caught. So what's K-Brad gonna do here? Oh, he baited it.
Shades of the Capri. Shades of the Capri K-Brad is what that is.
I'm so happy they gave that to her. I remember when we first saw the video where she did that, everybody's like, no, you can't give that to Cammy. You can't do that. And it's there,
They sure
and
did.
I love it.
They sure did. Honestly, I love seeing K-Brad just like not only competing again, but just in general. Right?
I mean, to be fair,
iconic presence.
he's never really actually stopped playing, right?
That's true.
I know for a fact that him and PR Balrog
Eduardo, yeah.
play a lot, right? Just with each other. You know, they're just playing games, you know, casually, maybe during their lunch breaks or something.
Possibly.
You know?
Possibly.
Oh, man. You know, we used to, when Street
He
Fighter
could be
4
Invent Test 3. Who knows, right? Unranked.
He could be what?
It's so one of the accounts that Eduardo plays on is like a specific one.
I see,
And there's,
I see.
There's numbers on it too. Like
Right,
maybe,
okay.
Maybe there's a point in time where K-Brad could like hijack one of those accounts. And like,
I
play on
remember when
Unranked.
Street Fighter 4 first came out, it was so popular that I had a bunch of coworkers. They pooled together, bought an Xbox 360, bought a copy of Street Fighter 4, and we would all play during lunch break. We would just play during lunch break, and they would be like, James, teach us how to play fighting games. And so, yeah, I had to try to teach them. And they were all buying their joysticks and everything, because back then, remember when
Oh, that was the craze, by the way. You had to get one of those.
Yeah,
bad
like
boys
if you
for
didn't
sure.
play joystick, you're not a real player. You know,
Oh no,
that-
but I just love the arcade feel of it too.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like the
yeah,
only
for
way
sure.
with how often you had to like practice into the arcades before the game actually came out. It's like that was the way to go, right? But man, the glory days. GTR Freak 87, Diablo Bison now coming up next. GTR, I'd imagine. Hope he's talking about cars, man.
I mean, I saw that.
I'm a GTR person as well.
I read that as Greater Fork. I'm not gonna lie, like Greater Fork.
It would have been like GRTR, right?
I guess
Maybe?
that
I
would
don't
be,
know.
yeah.
I don't know. That's tough.
I mean, I guess I'm just. You know, the problem is I have in my mind too much. There was this really old school player, not sure what he's doing right now. Very great player. He went by the name the Greater Force.
That's right.
Right? Yeah. So
He
maybe
is-
that's just what I had in my head.
He's
But
truly is the greater force. We have the representation now with the Honda, technically. you
I
know.
think he's like washed up or old now or something like that. I don't remember.
I don't know
so-
about that one.
But Diablo Bison not playing Bison. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is.
We have GTR. I almost said greater, by the way. GTR rocking out with the Mai, by the way.
Yeah, obviously a character very much on the rise. You know, first came out, people were like, and then Odie fan kind of took over.
It was such a funny thing, like watching the community kind of like go back and forth with this character. And I love it. I was here for the whole thing.
Oh, you're dead.
Damn!
Oh, that thing does so much damage.
That's a lot of. That's a lot of grabbing, man. I think Diablo Bison got away with like so many command grabs, and just
Dude,
continuing to
another
do so.
one.
I know one of the production guys is going ham right now. He's loving this Honda action for sure.
I like
Anish?
that idea to use the armor to go through, but somehow Greater, I'm sorry, GTR, FRK, knew to block right there. Oh. Okay. Here we go towards the corner here. Let's see if we can get any of the fan mix-ups going. Nice anti-air, good reactions. Diablo Bison has managed to get in a couple of times for free with those jumps.
Oh,
no, that's
the
not
right option to use
Yeah, it's
against
not
the
gonna
butt
be fast
slam.
enough. And another Oicho throw. One more Oicho throw.
Oh, help me! Oh, you literally called it, and we saw it coming. As soon as we saw the steps happen, there was no way that Oicho throw was not going to follow suit.
I think my favorite thing about the sumo walk is the hand positioning that he has. He just looks so scary. Like, he's just like, you're mine.
You know
kind
what I
of thing.
want? I want Kustik to imitate that exact thing, because I know he's taking up sumo wrestling lately.
right,
I want
that's
him to
right.
do, like, sumo step in a real match.
Oh, man, that'd be amazing. Oh, no. Went too far. Maybe would have went with the light one, might have worked. Oh, no. He should have punished with an Oicho throw. I would have just did it just to get in your head, you know? I guess this did more
Jesus.
damage. All right. Oh, yeah. You're so scared of the throw now. He's so scared of the throw that he did not block any of those times.
No. Signs of the greater force really coming in with this Honda. What a throwback name, too. Sit back down.
Oh, that's
one's gonna hit on the back.
but
yeah.
only a hit, but at least you still get the stocks. You get the stocks even if it whips. So, oh boy. Level 2, he's going to be able to build up, but he's not going to go for that route. He's just going to keep going here, yeah.
Oh, that was meaty. Praise the sun twice.
Wow.
He called upon the sun twice. Oh, not like this. No, actually, give it to him.
Yeah.
Give it to him, GTR.
Dude, now is your time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is what you get. Here we go. Come on.
Throw. No, you didn't get to option select the exit. Diablo Bison immediately getting up. He's like, yeah, I got those.
Yeah, when you're in the corner, when you have the opponent in the corner and you go for a throw, you have to have your autocorrect DP or even just a regular DP for
Regular
back
DP, you
jump.
have so much time to do it.
Yeah.
Especially with a floaty jump like Honda's. Nothing to really worry about.
And you gotta imagine the leg muscles that guy has to be able to have a floaty jump.
Oh, no doubt. Like he's one of the more like muscular big dudes in the roster, right? You think about like traditional sumo wrestling. You've seen those guys. You know how heavy those guys can be, right? These guys are like real forces, real brute forces of muscle. Oh, actually, I want to say like body weight. I want to say that specifically. But Honda is like, he's shredded, brother. He is a huge individual with actual muscle mass.
Dude, that's when he first, like when Street Fighter 2 first dropped, like that's like how everyone described him. Like he's like a sumo. He's got like the abs and everything.
He's got a six-pack. He's got a
Crazy.
six-pack. What's even crazier is that like you see him hunched over for so long, and then you see him do his like victory pose where he's like, oh yeah, he's like 6 feet, man. He's like 6'3".
He's really tall. He's got that. I was gonna mention somebody else, but never mind. Forget it.
You can't. All right. Well, you know, that's one way to go to the next one. Jesus, James. What happened?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
I'm
about
not
it, Jeremy.
worried.
Don't worry about
I
it.
already
It's all
felt
good.
sipping.
It's all good. It's all good. So, oh man. But yeah, nicely done. Glad to see the Honda representation. Is a character that I honestly think is actually a lot better than people give him credit for. I don't
Really?
think he's top tier.
Oh, by any means.
No, of course. But I mean, I've seen some tier lists put him as the worst character in the game, or he's like in bottom 5 and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, this character is a lot stronger than that. And we're starting to see this more now. A lot more of these, a lot more players are picking him up. Storm Kubo's been playing him?
I mean, he's been pretty adamant with Honda for a while.
Rikaman's-
Hikaru's actually picked Honda up as a side character for some of the matches he doesn't like as hockey.
But Rikaman's Barnett, another one.
Really?
Yeah, he's been
Oh,
playing a
that-
lot of Honda.
That went under my radar clean.
And, you know, and that's appropriate, too, because whenever he lands from the airport, he sumo walks his way all the way to the venue, right? So, I mean...
Oh, that's... I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or not. Is he actually like a...
No, he is a Honda
I
player.
swear
Yeah, he is. He is
I
playing
swear to you, James. I swear to Capcom right now. If you're lying to me...
He is playing a lot of Honda right now.
Jesus.
All right. Oh, are we going to get a Kimberly here on
On this side,
here?
yes. On this side of the stream, yes. Kaz, C-A-Z. I don't know if I'm mispronouncing
Can I
his
see it?
name,
No.
their name. And then, of course, Higuchi.
A Kimberly here, right now, on this side of the screen, entirely localized in your kitchen.
Dude, I totally forgot that there's a line that you say in the in-game commentary if there's like a match that just gets shut out. This is one of Boss's favorite lines, by the way. It's just you. It's like, man, somebody just got bodied. And Boss has been saying that nonstop.
Wait, you mean,
He turns on the
D44 boss?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Ryo has been putting on the commentary for both me, and then Steve, and then you, right? And it's just been like nonstop. But anyway,
that's
Higuchi and Kaz, I want to say, Brotherman
We'll
Kaz.
go with that, yeah, Kaz. All right, here we go. Gets the throw here.
And I'm sure you have a lot to say about this matchup in regards to like Kimberly and how he has to face off against Kyle, right?
It's an interesting one because like I find this match can be very difficult, but it depends on the Guile because there's a lot of Guiles that actually really hate fighting against Kimberly because she has some ways to get under that sonic boom with the slide and such, And I mean, this round's not going well for Kaz here, but the buffs that they gave to the slide for Kimberly are massive. Like they are so good. Especially for matches like this. Because if she can hit you out of the recovery, she gets a punish counter. And the slide now, as a punish counter, knocks down in the early frames. And so you can get a lot more pressure that way.
Okay. Always do get that first knockdown from Kaz. Counter hit, Higuchi pressing the button as the delayed button. That.
I wonder if that was a frame kill setup right there. Do the run into the whiff like that. Yep. All right, just a backdash right there from Higuchi. Higuchi, obviously one of the strongest Guile players out there.
And Butterman Kaz actually putting himself into burnout off of like what the OG Vagabond.
And this is actually, I do consider one of the weaknesses that Kimberly has is that a lot of what she wants to do is very meter intensive, and so it's easy to burn yourself out when you're Kimberly, and it's something that you have to be really, really careful of.
That's fair. Although I was rather curious about that decision to do like a block string into like an OG Vagabond. I wasn't really too sure about like what to really think of that.
Yeah, I mean, none of the Vagabonds are safe on block, so, well, the light one can be
At a distance, yeah.
at the very, very minute 3 pixel wide distance.
Yeah. I mean, we see some of the Kimberly players out there kind of like abuse that right now. Too,
Yeah,
so
yeah, for
they
sure.
understand, like there's ways to kind of like auto space it,
Yeah.
right? After a certain amount of normals, or
Yeah.
specific normals, right? So
Okay, and that another one is that if that slide hits, you're guaranteed to at least be +1. That was another huge buff too.
thank God.
Yeah.
It felt bad if like a Kimberly actually hit and it was like punish counter. It's like, man, well, I don't deserve to punish counter you. I'm gonna take it, obviously, but I feel like I don't deserve to punish you.
Ooh, here we go. Gonna be level 1 here? Yeah, gonna spend the level 1, take that win right here. Higuchi just did really well at Evo Japan as well.
Right. And just his overall like understanding of how like the character works on so many degrees of gameplay, right? Whether it's in pools, whether it's in exhibitions, whether it's on Street Fighter League, etc. He's found a way to really fight his way with this character.
Yep, it's the meter right there, but nice backdash to avoid the throw. But Kaz didn't try to see if he could take that turn. Ooh, if Higuchi had hit a button on the way down, you see the knockdown right there.
Oh, no anti-air. No Tatsu, no Crouching Heavy Punch.
Crouching heavy punch is the main one that you want to use in those situations.
Oh, free, yeah. With the mix-up potential behind it.
Yeah. So unfortunately, her regular Tatsu is not air invul on the first few frames on the startups. So sometimes doing it at the last second can get you killed, but this drive impacts situation is scary. Oh, okay, I like the idea. He was trying to be really aggressive after the crouching medium kick, which is, I mean, he landed it. It's plus. It was his turn. And I think he tried to steal a turn by doing something a little more aggressive, and Higuchi just straight up called that out.
Yeah, yeah. There were moments where he knew when to apply that pressure and when to kind of just back away and take advantage of like the presence that Guile has. So, understandably so, he's been doing so for a while, understanding exactly what needs to be done to move on. So Higuchi, newly picked up by Zeta Division, really excited to see how they're going to perform over in Street Fighter League in general. Right? That is such a powerhouse team.
And you got to imagine he's got to be one of the favorites to get really far in this tournament here today. Because I mean, again, you know, it's such a fascinating storyline for me. You know, the Japan storyline of having the old school players and the new school players, and the reason why that Momochi had the Shinobism school and why Bonchan took that tour with Red Bull. To show people that, you can play these games and, kind of make a career out of it like a lot of these guys have. And so you just have this big swath of newer players coming in, and Higuchi really has cemented himself as like him and Kawano, I feel like are like some of the most prolific players now from that new school cast.
Yeah, they're definitely of the same kind of class as well. You're talking about like the new school kind of players. We are slowly starting to get that now with some of like the newer generation of players in 6. Right, we're starting to see like Noah Prodigy, Blaz also being one of them. Blaz is actually here in attendance, right?
Is he? Is he?
I think so. He should be at least. I was checking out the pools. I don't know if he had made it to CB, but I'm gonna double check. If actually, chat, let me know over on Twitter. Let me know if Blaz, if you guys had seen him thus far, because we're only the second block for today. But I did see his name in the brackets.
I mean, some people aren't playing their first pool until tomorrow. I was talking to one player. He was like, "Yeah, my first pool is tomorrow." So I was like, "Dang."
I see.
But yeah, I mean, like Cryme is another one. Enzo the Hokage, obviously, another great young player as well. So there's a lot of young players that are really on the come up at this point in time, and you love to see it. So so Blaz is registered here.
He's block B134
Okay.
I see, okay.
So he should be playing around this time, I think.
Yeah, so if we saw Carsonus, we saw Dual Kevin, we 100% should be expecting Blaz.
At some point. That'd be cool. I'd love to see it. And again, you know, having, sorry, this sounds weird, but like having lived through that, you know, 2000 to 2008 era, you know, and stuff, it was really interesting because during that time there were no new players, and it really just felt like we were just kind of like maintaining this kind of like thing. It was just going to be an old man thing. And
Wait,
then,
what year? During what era?
like before 2009, right?
Oh, I
So,
see what you mean.
like at Evo 2008 was like, I remember I was like, I know everybody here, you know? And when 2009 rolled around and then all of a sudden all these young players started showing up, it is one of those things that as a fan of the genre, as a fan of Street Fighter,
Right.
makes you happy to see.
Oh, no doubt.
You know, because like there's more people who can enjoy this amazing pastime of fighting games, you
It's
know?
pretty wild too, like from like a competitor's perspective, from like a fan's perspective. You get to really witness and grow along with those storylines and seeing all these new players. Like from a competitor standpoint, you're like, damn, there's another challenger. I have to like figure out how this person wants to play, who happens to like break the mold, right? One of those players. We've seen that happen in the storyline with Punk, right?
Yes.
In Street Fighter 5. And all of the older heads were just trying to figure him out for the longest time. They couldn't, even to this day right now, right? So it's cool to see that like that trend still continuing. Damn, that's actually pretty explosive. Out the gate, both Kuma and Yujiro ready for each other.
Oh, I like this. Look at the corner carry on that combo right there from Kuma. And so this is a tough situation. And obviously this is not a matchup as a Zangief player that you want to go up against, but Kuma already pushing all the way back to the corner and maintaining this spacing. Yujiro's going to have a lot of trouble.
Okay, starting things off pretty well, or at least I thought. Yujiro was trying to get his turn back, but this is tough, man.
Scaling on that. Never mind.
And he was pretty aggressive. I know Zangief is used to fighting bears, but it's not the bear, it's a Kuma.
Right. And, you know, if you happen to be one of our, you know, fans out there that is visually impaired, even though their names are Yujiro and Kuma, they're both from the U.S.
Okay.
This is not Japanese players here coming up.
So very talented Kuma. Understanding what Yujiro wants to do before he even gets to do it. Level 3, let it rock.
And you see he got launched by the window, by the shadow as well from the departure. Nice. Okay, a lot of scaling there though.
This is just brutal right now. Kuma has just been in complete control thus far. And I understand like what Yujiro wants to do. He wants to kind of close the gap and get into a situation where he can do like Zangief things if you don't apply a headbutt, maybe apply a couple of block strings, and then maybe enforce the strike throw game.
Right.
But if you don't get that opportunity, man.
Yeah, he's been a little bit too aggressive on trying to get in. That's why he's gotten his drive impact, you know, drive impact at the forward heavy kick and such. And so Yujiro, I think, has to be a little more patient and also be expecting those drive impacts. Be ready to counter those. Easier said than done, of course.
Yeah, especially in this matchup.
Especially for me.
Oh, I just mean in this. Like Kuma, the range that he's been playing at has been, it will always be like JP's favorite.
And yeah, every time, every Zangief player who, you know, when the game first dropped, triggered Amnesia with the spinning pile driver, immediately just hated everything. He burned himself out.
I wonder. Okay, you know, I was thinking about like the current round count. I'm like, if Kuma sets himself up correctly with departure, he could find a way to chip out with level 2.
Oh, right.
Now, but that's totally fine.
Yeah, Yujiro just has not been able to get in. And look at this, Kuma even being aggressive there with the forward dash into the light punch. Kuma's timing on those, the OD tree glove right there has been amazing. Caught Yujiro out of his jump every time.
Been a little bit problematic, right? Now, Yujiro is kind of the one shredding softly, trying to move on forward, but Kuma now introducing a lot more normals within the mid-range.
Just anti-aired with standing.
Jesus.
Oh, man, yeah. That was a brutal set right there for Yujiro. All you can do right now is, hopefully this was on winner's side, because then, you know, just shake it off, head to the loser's bracket, and ruin some lives down there, basically. So
It is going to be Kuma moving on with the JP. I was waiting for like some sort of pop-up because he was like looking at the screen a little bit. I'm like, all right, what do you got planned for us, young
I
man?
mean, can you pop off after that kind of a match like that? Like, I feel like that would be disrespectful, right?
Oh.
So
He's in control of his own destiny. I don't
Fair,
know. Like
fair, fair.
there are moments where people just pop off just to pop off, and it's okay.
it's true.
It's your time in the spotlight. Like, why not, right?
It's fair, right?
Although Yujiro looked kind of buff, so I would. I'm not trying to get. I'm not trying to get SPD'd IRL, man.
In real life, yeah,
he would
exactly.
definitely put me into the ground. Real
Oh man, yeah, it would be like one of those videos where you see the bully, you know, picking on the bigger kid, and then you know the pile driver happens, and you're like, whoops, body slams.
quick. Jesus, violence, man.
Oh,
But hey,
man.
we got to see more representation. We got to see Zangief for the first time. I feel like on this
Yeah.
block. We've seen Mai today. Or sorry, specifically these couple of blocks. Mai, Zangief. Anything
Hey.
else, James?
Oh,
I'm like, hello?
Honda. We saw Honda.
And Honda, yes.
Yeah, we saw Honda. I'm sorry, I was just like, oh, look, it's DCQ coming out from China. Of course, China just had a major event that was an
ACL.
EWC qualifier
right.
out over there.
Asia Championship League.
Yeah, that's right. Was that Bonchan won that one, or was it?
No, he won Brussels, right?
Oh, he won Brussels.
Brussels Challenge?
Okay,
It was Tokido. that won
Tokido,
the
yeah,
ACL.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
But he had already qualified, right? So, like, the top two spots were the
Okay,
ones that
okay.
qualify. And then so, since those two are already in.
Yeah, I think they had to have a playoff for the third spot, right?
I don't think so.
Oh no, that's right. Because first through fourth is always determined. Right. Okay.
So Gilkey versus DCQ. Gilkey, I've seen that name.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Yeah.
Sure.
I might have been a TNS that I was commentating that because. Yeah, I'm not sure, but DCQ obviously representing China over here. A lot of strong players from China. Of course, Shanghai, one of the big ones right now that a lot of people are talking about because Shanghai has been on a roll recently.
Oh, most definitely. In a plethora of different games, too. I feel like this is like the golden age for Shanghai.
Right.
Genuinely.
And I remember when he won EWC last year, he was like, I really wanted to win this to show, that, the old people can still do it. And I was like, dude, you're not even old. Come on.
He's older, but,
And that's the beautiful thing about fighting games, honestly. Like, I don't think age is like a lot of people always make fun of,
Well-
older people about, your reactions get worse. And I don't even think that's true, honestly.
Oh, now you don't think that's
No,
true.
I really
I'm
don't
kidding.
think that's true.
I'm kidding. I'm totally busting you up. for
I
that
have
one.
always said that I can't react to drive impacts because I suck, not because I'm old. Okay.
Nah, there's a lot of
reactions.
there's a lot of reads that go into in regards to like
Yeah,
certain
yeah.
stages of this, certain parts of the screen, right? But I mean, one of the parts that kind of like to add on to your part of the conversation. I mean, Bonchan winning is already like
Yeah.
testament to enough of that statement. You
I
know?
mean, Tokido as well, right? I mean,
I forget how old Tokido is. To be honest.
he was at Evo 2. He was at the first Evo ever. He won CVS 2 there. Took him a while before he won another Evo in Street Fighter.
Damn, that is
but,
a large gap. Yeah, you're right.
But he did it. And that's why, to me, he's one of the GOATs, man. Can you imagine being that good that long and in so many games? If you want to talk about greatest of all time, Tokido is in that conversation. And these players over here want to put themselves in similar conversations here.
Yeah, DCQ is definitely one of those candidates, right? Especially hailing from where he's from so many different killers, so many different fighting games. But DCQ, he's already made a significant name for himself, going from one esports title to another, actually esports genre to another.
Yeah. He was also, I remember, during the Street Fighter 5 era, he was the one that everybody was talking about. Like DCQ. And then even DCQ was like, oh, but you got to watch out for this Zen kid. And then Zen had that amazing run at Capcom Cup.
Second place.
Yep.
Final year of Street Fighter 5.
But DCQ had that killer Urian. And so, yeah, he definitely likes his boss characters, I think.
As he should. $1 million character on the screen right now. Gets the juggle. While also depleting a pretty decent amount of the drive gauge off of that.
Oh, that's going to be the combo, yep. And he just got the level 1, so he's going to spend it. Should be able to kill. And DCQ, back in the Street Fighter 5 days, known as Ding Twin Chu. but now just shortening it to DCQ for the benefit of everybody else.
He got tired of Americans like me butchering.
Yeah,
I get it.
basically,
I
yeah.
get it, man.
Even I was butcher. I was trying to pronounce it a certain way, and then they were like, "No, that's not how you're supposed to pronounce it." So yeah, my Chinese is not good.
What is good right now is DCQ's form as JP. I feel like it's something he's been sharpening up ever since he's picked up the character, right? But there hasn't really been any super significant results thus far from DCQ just yet, I will say. But Gilkey, as much as we talk about DCQ, like what is it about Gilkey right now that he needs to do to get himself out of this harassment? Not a lot of answers, right? Nothing that we can ever really point out because DCQ's kept it tight like Fort Knox thus far.
I mean, really, honestly, it's like the last match we saw, you know, with Zangief versus JP. He just hasn't been able to get in. And you know what? I mean, like, after the headbutt gets blocked, obviously he's safe. It's -3. He can block. But he might have to risk an OD headbutt afterwards, right? Because you see, he's hit a button. DCQ has hit a button every time. Because he's like, Gilkey is not risking that, right? You got to show that because then the next time you can headbutt and then walk. Because now he's maybe thinking about that OD headbutt, you know?
The one time you talked about it, that headbutt OD version, DCQ is absolutely ready for it. Now Gilkey has to pay a lot actually off of the reset.
Oh, man.
That was kind of nasty.
Oh my God.
He threw in the overhead while Gilkey wasn't expecting it also while in burnout. So there wasn't really anything he could have done to maybe do like an OD reversal. He did have meter in terms of like the super gauge, but he just was not ready for it. Neither were we, to be honest. As soon as I saw the combo count reset, the damage reset, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
he hit him with the classic, right?
mix.
DCQ throwing in the target combo overhead. Pretty dirty stuff, man.
All right, well, there it is. DCQ's going to move forward. And again, you know, a lot about fighting games is about reading those situations. Like I said, Gilkey, every time he did headbutt and it got blocked, DCQ just swung. He swung with a heavy punch. He swung with a medium punch.
Yeah.
He just went with that every single time. And sometimes you got to just disrespect it, you know? Even, and especially early on, too, because even if you go headbutt into OD headbutt and he blocks it and punishes you, right, early on, at least now it's in his head that you're willing to do that.
Right.
And if it's early in a round, say, for example, or like round 1, he doesn't have as much resources to really make you hurt, right? So sometimes you have to sacrifice life like that, you know? I've often, one of my, you know, axioms of fighting games is like, you know, if you play a perfect round, it doesn't mean you win with a perfect. Because a lot of times you have to sacrifice life in order to get the things that you want to do.
Yeah.
So
Maybe that's something like Gilkey could kind of work on like in the future, but at the same time, it's like facing off against DCQ. Like he's been ready for a lot of those instances, like everything that every character could possibly throw at him, just because of his like, one, the wealth of knowledge he has accumulated thus far from season 1 into season 2, but also the amount of training partners, like high-end training partners that he has to like put it all together.
Also, I just want to clarify. I'm not critiquing Gilkey in
No,
particular.
I don't think anybody would have perceived it that way.
It's just, you know, general advice here. But Young Tate and Neo Judai, definitely some players that I've seen online and a couple of offlines as well.
Yeah, Neo Judai has been doing a great job of expanding his Street Fighter Academy series, right? Not even just for the locals over in North America, slowly started to expand internationally, which is very impressive to do, because I know Neo Judai be doing this like almost solo over the very I want to say like a short crew, I guess.
Small crew.
Not a lot of
startup
people.
crew.
Pretty much, right? And it's like that's a lot of time commitment to improve not only themselves as like a production or like an event series, but also like the time zone differences are so brutal, man.
All right, but we've got a Cammy versus Luke.
Yeah, so Cammy is going to be from the side of Neo Judai for sure.
Yeah, Cammy, a character who has been strong the entire time during Street Fighter 6.
I think the same could almost be said with Luke. He had a couple of like things that toned him down a bit.
Right.
But he's still going to be like a presence no matter what.
I still think the character is very, very strong. In fact, you know, while Mena RD was in his character crisis, I really felt like Luke might have been a good character for him to really focus on, but he's gone with the Blanca, and obviously that worked, so, you know. Mena knows what works for him better than anybody else. Oh, he went for a frame trap shoulder and was just blocked by Neo Judai. Got the punish.
Oh, that was sick. The drive gauge. Now he will. As long as Young Tate doesn't drop it, which he won't, nice and easy, at least for the flash knuckle conversion.
All right, so great round there for Young Tate.
Oh, punish that.
Didn't fall for it that time, so that's good. Didn't get himself shimmied. Young Tate just went for it again, see if it was a, one of those situations where the player is just a little too trigger happy on the throw tech. Ooh, spends a level, okay. Wants to get him a little bit closer to burnout, perhaps.
That's nice to get a throw. Young Tate actually tried to press the button upon wake up, hence the counter hit. Neo Judai has to let go of the pressure, or so we thought. Temporarily so.
Oh, burns himself out.
Damn! That was a counter hit. That wasn't even a punish.
Yeah, he just went for it right there, and ooh, that burnout really has hurt Young Tate badly here, unfortunately.
Level 1? Level 3.
Yeah, I think level 1 would have worked. Huh. Okay.
I would have loved to see level 1 personally. I think it would have been enough damage.
I mean, look how much life he had left, right? I mean, even if it didn't kill, sure, I mean, Young Tate does have a level 3 as well, and like I said, getting the round is more important. But it is going to be an uphill battle here with such a deficit in resources.
Oh, yeah, so expensive for sure. Young Tate now in the forward throw.
No confirming the drill. Odd.
The fact that that hit too is kind of surprising because Young Tate had like all the time in the world to throw out like a medium.
Right. I'm trying to think if there's actually a range where Cammy can hit with crouching light punch and standing light kick won't reach. Because their standing light kick goes, oh no! Oh, that's punishable. Oh, this is huge for Neo Judai. But a nice throw tech from Young Tate to set everything back into neutral.
Young Tate, okay, what are you going to do about this?
Oh, he got the hit and doesn't even need to spend any of the meter. Flash Knuckle is going to be enough to do it. Neo Judai just wanted to get to that corner, land that drive impact. Couldn't find the chance. Oh, word?
Uh-oh. Go on.
It's a very powerful sequence for Cammy, except that if you ever see her go into the standing heavy kick, you have to recognize it. But if you mash jab afterwards, there's nothing she can do.
Right, yeah. I know that was, somebody had put out like multiple videos about like how to stop that pretty early on in season 1.
Yeah, because you'll either jab her out of the air, or it's a true block string, and then you just punish her afterwards. So. But I mean, again, just because it is something that is solvable, doesn't mean you shouldn't use it. Throwing it out every once in a while to catch people off guard definitely works.
Yeah. So this is a very interesting position right now. Young Tate obviously covering the anti-airs. There is a possibility where he can get the burnout against Neo Judai. That's if Neo Judai is going to be the one to kind of sit back and take it. But
that was a counter hit. Oh, okay. I like the air-to-air, but, still stuck in the corner here. Hasn't been able to capitalize off of that. And the crouching. Oh, he went for the simple combo because he thought it was going to kill. It didn't.
I thought I low-key thought it was going to kill, not gonna lie to you.
He still was managed to get the win by just doing the jumping shimmy right there.
Oh, damn, that was such a heavy. Just drive rush on in there. Excellent choice of the parry from the side of Young Tate. But a lot of control.
Got really greedy right there. He wanted to drive rush after that perfect parry. I think he was in range to be able to maybe get a crouching medium kick or a standing heavy punch. Goes for the side switch on the charge.
What do you do about this now as Neo Judai, right? Like, you can force Young Tate into a, I want to say like awkward position, trying to play defense in the corner, but Young Tate's doing a great job of just bringing it all the way back mid-screen.
Well, the nice thing about it is that his anti-air, Young Tate's had been on point. And you see Neo Judai is really kind of scared to jump. Oh, well, never mind. There it is right there. Okay. Now this one definitely, level 1 will do it right here.
There you go.
For me, I hate doing the charge drill into the corner because for some reason it like messes up my level 1 input at the end right there. And most of the time, if you can juggle with the light drill into the super, it actually does more damage than the charge one, I think. So, we got hooligans in the house.
And a punish counter dive kick. You can able to follow up with the lights. Oh, you got to cover that with the uppercuts.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. And a back throw. Dangerous situation here. And now a punish counter throw.
You heard the tap parry too from the side of Neo Judai.
Okay. Gets out of there. Oh, actually, never mind. Didn't get out, but still, big hit here. Not going to go for the level 3 just yet. Too far away. But oh, no. If he doesn't drop this combo.
I don't think he will. But Young Tate, level 3 coming in on it there. You got it. 100% you got it.
There it is. Yeah, no, that was going to kill for sure.
It was a little bit of a test, James. I was kind of like, soft launching the alley-oop a little bit, but I'm like, I'm going to lay it up. I'm just gonna go ahead for it.
No. Again, as I said on TNS this week, I typically know if it's going to kill, but, I'm just asking the question. It's hype. Come on. It's hype. Come on. I'm trying to bring the excitement because some people out there might not know, and you don't want to spoil it for them. You don't want to be like, yeah, he's dead. Okay. That's just excitement. Come on.
I believe it. I will believe it, I should say. For now, James. For now. But it's cool to see, like, Neo Judai also, like, when we talk about like people putting out events and like doing commentary, I think the most important thing is practice what you preach kind of thing. Being able to play and participate in some of these events. Like some of us don't get that kind of luxury. Like I'm not allowed to enter in like to any CPTs, but I would love to eventually. But seeing Neo Judai participating in like combo breakers, like putting in the money to travel and be a part of these events while at the same time putting on events for a lot of the community in NA, now also internationally, is such a big deal. I would love to see Neo Judai go even further, both with the game and also from the TO side. But Young Tate, also a name we've seen a bunch. I'm so glad to see him thrive with Luke still thus far.
And for something like Neo Judai to be able to do that, people often ask me like, oh, what's the best way to, do a local, blah, 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 and the answer always is consistency. It has to be consistent. You just have to make sure that you're always doing it, because the consistency, what that breeds is the ability for people to plan for that event.
That's right.
Right? So if you're every Wednesday we had Wednesday night fights. If it was like, oh, this week I didn't do it, whatever, you'd be like, well, I planned to save it for, and now you're not doing it, and now I could have did something. The consistency to allow people to be like, oh, this week it's TNS for Street Fighter on this day. Right. I'm reserving this day for that. And that's key, honestly. The consistency allows people to plan for it, and that's what's going to keep people coming.
People like these two on the stage. We got Moko on the bottom. I do believe that's the Zangief. I'm not going to say the entire name of the Akuma player on the top. I'm going to call him King for damn sure, but it's Akuma versus Zangief coming up on the stage. Now, I definitely have seen King before. I haven't seen Amoko just yet.
Ooh. Starting right away with the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. Oh, okay. That's important to establish right there because Akuma walk speed is very good, so you want to keep him a little bit worried about walking around.
Excellent drive reversal. Amoko tried to do a drive rush, right, but it was just a parry.
Yeah. And King is, at this point, very low on drive gauge, but so is Amoko. Again. Oh, you're dead. Oh, free. Zangief, ODSPD on Akuma? Yeah.
100% dead.
That's like, historically, you're dead.
It really is, right? Like you see big old Russian man versus the paper thin health Akuma, and it's just like explosion.
Exactly.
Oh man, I love seeing the glass cannons explode against grapplers. It's one of my favorite times in fighting games, really.
Yeah. I always tell people, like when you're fighting grapplers, people are scared SPD, and when they no! I was saying, when they SPD you, they're not laughing on the other side. And then every time someone lands an SPD, I'm laughing. So,
Understandably
I'm
so.
such a liar.
Okay. Still able to salvage the situation while in burnout. I would have believed you. If you would have just kept it like straight laced, I would have been like, yeah, James, you're right.
Every time I commentate a Zangief match and they land one, I'm just like, oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, damage! Oh, that hurts. Okay. I like that. Comes right back with the aggression.
Oh, he's gonna die, James. He's hella dead. Bang!
Worst dynamite. And you see King, he was shaking his head. He was like, I had my chance, and I dropped
multiple chances.
Yeah.
Multiple chances. Damn. double OD.
Yo, that's OD.
Pretty good, man. BP Omoko.
All right. Well, the takeaway from that for King is just that, okay, so I had an execution error, but otherwise I was right in there. So just make sure I don't mess up, keep my anti-airs on point, and I should be fine. And really, he got grabbed by the 720 because he just kind of missed the safe jump timing, you know, on the demon flip, I think it was that he did. I don't remember if it was
I think so, kind of, sort of. I think it was like also like a normal jump that he missed time.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was a demon flip or a normal jump. So, but I mean, look at that. Great rebuttal right there. I like that.
He just needs to keep it tight, right? There's no real excuses, I feel like, for him to kind of like let go of the pressure.
Yeah, but, you know, then Zangief just hits you a couple of times. You're like, where did my life go? Oh, standing heavy kick. That's important. And he goes for the side switch. Like plus frames. Oh, word. That was such a weird situation because I'm sure he thought he was close enough so the jab cancel would have been on block, but
sure.
Oh. He didn't cancel that crouching medium kick into anything.
The exchange afterwards too. Omoko looking at match point with 3 bars. Whole 3 bars actually from the bottom from both sides.
And even though even though Zangief has a lot of health, you know, getting that level 3. Oh no. And he just went for the regular ODS, but he didn't even go for the level 3. Surprised he didn't just go with that right away, but here we go. This is gonna be big damage. This is crucial now for King.
Can he find a sequence to put Omoko into burnout though?
Oh no. He didn't try it, but he got the burnout right there.
That's fine. Actually, it is kind of sus. There's 3 bars to Omoko's name, so I wouldn't even try to media. I wouldn't even try to fireball because
oh no, the knee. Wait, it was too
far. Oh no, wait! That actually got him. I thought it was too far. I honestly thought it was too far.
No, well, so. Oh, you're right, because. So a lot of people actually don't. I've said this on my stream before, and even Zangief players are like, "What?" But Critical Art has more range than the regular level 3, and I thought he was in Critical Art, but he wasn't. So yeah, like that reached far.
That was pretty, pretty damn far. I was like, I want to. That match I specifically want to watch again eventually, because damn, brother.
Oh man,
that was the most exciting part of my day right there. We got 2 Zangiefs in the same block, bro.
You know what? I gotta toot my own horn here for a little bit.
Brother.
But the way that he won that with Lariat into 720, there was a match that I fought in Street Fighter 4. It was an SBO qualifier. Tom Cannon was my teammate for that event. And I would do Lariat with Zangief, because Lariat was a lot safer in Street Fighter 4, right, early on.
Sure.
And I noticed that my opponent wouldn't do anything. He would just block. And so at the end of the round, I lariated and slid on over and 720'd him. So that felt good. I felt good seeing that. So, you know.
You should be a grappler again.
Grapplers do. They're the most fundamental characters in the game. It requires the most fundamentals, reads, skill. You have to be such a smart and strong player to win while being a grappler. Facts.
Sure. No, there are certain aspects. Although I am trolling quite a bit. There are some real big truths to those statements.
Yeah.
Genuinely, right? So
it depends. I mean, honestly, it just really depends on how they balance the character, right? So I mean, you could have some very, very glue-eating grapplers out there.
You know, it's. I'm glad you said it. Dank Moose going up against OMG Blaze. Now, OMG Blaze, I'm very much so, or like more familiar with, but Dank Moose, I have not had the pleasure just yet.
I almost thought he was wearing a Portland Trail Blazers hoodie for a second there.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah,
with the,
just kind of like the blurred vision off to the side, you know. But
yeah, so Blaze also one of them. The main dudes put an Aki on the map, even like earlier on. Actually, it was between like him and Carsonis that I used to study a bunch, and I think OMG Blaze, he was nice enough to come over to my stream and like show me a little bit of tech when I was learning Aki.
Cool.
So
Nice,
big ups to him.
nice.
I appreciate him big time.
yeah, Aki's such a fun character. Aki's such a fun character. I need to pick her back up. I haven't played her in a very, very long time, actually.
Yeah, we have Lily on the other side from Dank Moose.
Oof. No charging wind stocks for you, I guess. Just walked up, stabbed her right away. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be it. Oh, no, a drop combo, but now it turns into reset damage.
That was definitely a reset, if anything, because Dank Moose just ran right into it. Like, obviously that was a drop, but man, how did Dank get hit?
Oh, no. Oh,
Do you know what
wow,
it was?
that
The
did
poison 2,
yeah.
right? The poison took just a little bit of extra damage plus
Yeah.
punish counter. That is
Okay.
like reading each other to the nth level,
Yeah,
right?
oh,
That
no.
was double drive rush, and it was a counter hit grab.
Yeah.
Huh?
They both were just, they played chicken, basically, right?
I can't believe that happened.
Oh.
The burnout status, we talked about this
Yeah.
earlier, right? Not really able to find
Oh, nice.
a way to thread the needle, but that's a great way to
thread
do
the,
it.
thread the nails, basically. Oh, no, that's going to be a combo. Oh. Didn't quite go for an OD route. That probably would have led to the level 3 built up. Oh, here we go. Has a chance for Dank Moose. No, you
Can't.
can't do that. Oh, you cover in time. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I meant like you can't punish. Yeah, you can't punish that charge.
Right, yeah. Mhm.
Still being able to salvage. OMG Blaze. Up one game against the Moose.
I just don't want to know where Aki stabs you when she does that wind pose, right? I just don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. I don't like sharp objects. Anyways, here we go.
Are you okay?
Oof. Here we go. What's the setup on this one? Gonna go for, yep, there it
Set up
is.
the puddle.
Venomous Fang right there. Oof, trade. Dank Moose got to find a way out of this corner, but Aki, that light serpent lash is so useful because obviously Lily has such great range, you know, using those weapons like that. But that light serpent lash has really been kind of equalizing the neutral situation. And the forward heavy punch, too.
Dank Moose has been really trying to find ways to charge up like, the Winstock in front of OMG Blaze, and it leads to so many situations where he's knocked down. And now, when he gets knocked down, he doesn't ever really get a chance to play. So I want to say if there's any sort of big takeaway here, I would have loved to, one, see how his offense played for Dank Moose, but also just like not give your opponent those free hits.
Right.
Right? It's already tough enough for Lily to play defense, let alone without like the Winstock. So hopefully there can be adjustments made throughout the rest of the bracket. But OMG Blaze successfully moving on. Nice work.
It's one of those things that when you play against a character that you know doesn't have like that ODDP, it feels so freeing when you get them in the corner. You're just like, you are in my playground now, you know? And it's like,
Aki's definitely that character to do that.
she's so scary. And again, man, like when I think we could talk about this now, but like
Okay.
before the game came out, when there was those, you know, leaks that were showing up, you know, and people were seeing like early, you know, designs of Aki and stuff, I was like, you know, I'm not sure. But then the character came out and I'm like, this character is like one of the coolest design characters like ever. Like I immediately was like, this character is awesome.
Yeah, especially with the new costume. I enjoy the fashion sense
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot about that. And speaking of fashion sense, actually, there's actually a lot of new merch that has been popping up throughout the entirety of Combo Breaker here, specifically with 10-0, right? So this is the one that actually caught my attention the most. The new variant to the Akuma Heaven crew neck is now in black and gold. That is brand new, along with the Akuma beanie, the Cherry Blossom Turbo.
I need
Cherry
that
Blossom
Puzzle
Ryu.
Fighter shirt. Oh
Yipes
my
was
God.
rocking that exact shirt on camera, and it looks gorgeous.
Which one,
in
the Cherry
person.
Blossom Ryu?
Cherry Blossom Ryu.
Dude, I
And
love these test mats too.
I
And-
definitely have bought the Jazzy NYC. I might just have to get the Genbu Temple one.
Dude, the Metro City jersey too is so cool, and I will admit I was able to procure one of the their prototype
Right.
version, so I
I've seen
actually
it.
have one of those, and it's
Right
sick.
on.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I
Again,
like
all of it's all officially licensed merch, by the way.
And I like that too, because like we're hitting a lot more of like these sports jerseys kind of fashion out there for the FGC. I think that's really cool. So
You can be able to check them out, merch.10-o.gg, as well as capcom.us/WW25. You know what that WW is for, baby. It's the World Warrior. Now coming to your region real soon. Which regions, you may ask? You gotta check it out. Registration is now open. Again, capcom.us/WW25 for all the scheduling, all the information. That is your path to Capcom Cup 12, and it begins right here.
yeah, exactly. The World Warrior has allowed for a lot of these players to make it over there. And when you do qualify for Capcom Cup, make sure you make your setup at home as good as possible by getting yourself some Turtle Beach headsets over here. You can see they have all sorts of varieties from the 500, 600, 700, and also the Stealth Pro. So you want to raise your rank with Stealth wireless headsets by Turtle Beach. So make sure you enhance your audio experience and doing so without breaking the bank. Check out turtlebeach.com and actually enjoy a 10% off when you sign up as a new customer.
That's pretty huge. You can see
Yeah,
it right there on
yeah.
your screen. 10% off for a brand new headset. Boom! I would easily pick up one of these bad boys.
And Turtle Beach has been supporting fighting game community for quite some time as well, too. So
A multitude of different genres. One of
Yeah.
my very first headsets in terms of like PC gaming was from Turtle Beach.
nice.
100%.
There you go. Yeah, so we got a Stealth 700 here. Very, very nice. Don't stuff it down your shirt. Just hand it to me. I've got a backpack. I'll put it in my backpack and I'll carry it for you, Jeremy.
Sure.
I'll
I
carry
bet,
it
I
for
bet you
you.
would. I bet you would, James. I don't trust you for a
Oh,
second.
I lost it somewhere in my hotel
As you're
room,
wearing it on
you
your
know?
head,
Yeah,
he's like, hold on, I got
exactly.
to take this call. On my brand new Turtle Beaches on the phone.
Oh, man.
You're a wild man. But either way, hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves thus far. I mean, it's been so fun to see everybody coming through for Combo Breaker, it being an official Capcom Pro Tour stop and everything, right?
Absolutely. Again, so great to see, obviously Capcom choosing to start doing the point system and everything over here. And, I mean, I have no say in this, but I really do hope that they continue to expand that and try to get back to kind of what we, close to what we were doing, back in like Street Fighter 4
Slowly but
days,
surely.
because again, the offlines are great. You have people traveling, and when you get these people traveling, like when you find out Tokido is coming locally to your tournament, like
Insane.
you're gonna
Yeah.
go out there because you want to see Tokido, you want to see Daigo and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So it's just such a benefit for everybody in the fighting game community
No doubt.
to get these offlines back. So.
Yeah. And we're going to get a plethora of those players coming through after this break. So when we come back, we got more of the pools, we got more of the CPT, and we got more of your favorite characters coming in for Street Fighter 6 right after this. Also, a little bit of a change up with the commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you on the other side.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle Hub.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action at Combo Breaker so far. We got more Street Fighter 6 action. Tasty Steve, Sajam, Tasty Jam on the mic, bringing it to you guys all weekend long. There's going to be great matches, tons of great commentators, and I got to say, the matches have been good so far. Watching a lot of really strong players come up here and play some Street Fighter in the Midwest.
Bro, I've been seeing so many people sitting out waiting to play their turn. I was just talking to Chakotay. I was talking to just so many different players that have pulled up. Obviously, they already know what's on the line, so it's going to get really sweaty here. Coming off of Evo Japan, I got to say, though, that's one of the things you really have to look at. There's a lot of pride coming to an event like this afterwards and getting a big W, bro. Yeah, and it's nice to see everything back here in CB. The 10th year anniversary of this tournament, which is really, really cool, of course. Back in 2015, me and you were here commentating, so it's nice to be here 10 years later offline playing some fighting games. Of course, this is obviously over in Chicago, Illinois. You got to check it out. And there's lots of cool matches coming up. I saw Chakotay, as you mentioned, as well. Very cool to see him here as the reigning CB champion. He won with Lily right after the changes, obviously, in Season 2. We're fresh on the eve of Season 3 coming up pretty soon here with finally the game is not out or released until Elena is out, as far as I'm concerned. So very excited for Street Fighter to finally be releasing with the release of Elena on June 5th. I was just playing online, and I can't remember, but it was somebody with the name Wins Elena, and I'm like, this might be Sajam.
That was me.
I knew it was. I swear.
We played in ranks, and I was like, oh, it's Steve. And I was like, I wonder if Wins Elena is a suspicious name or not.
But here we go. We got Jeeves, Askham versus Shogun 17. Both of them representing the USA. And let's see what characters we get from these guys. Askham.
Is Jeeves on the Zangief? Because I kind of, look at the beard and the, you know what's going on?
The correlation, bro. And he's rocking the No Coast, No Kings shirt, too. This guy knows what's up.
I thought you were going to say no hair. He's got that clean shave. That's a beautiful
intention.
Shine.
That's intention. The glare, the mirror. You see the Hardy, like, we're both wrestlers, I see.
There was a look of commiseration.
Yeah.
An understanding that they were in for a real match. They're like, finally, a real Street Fighter.
Man, I'm making them mad. I got to say just one random line from whenever they're walking in. They just stand out to me.
Survivalist.
Hey, work as a tiger is.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know. All right, here we go. Two wrestlers. Big sweat, two big sweaty men.
Two
bumping muscles.
One may leave.
Already playing the crazy foot kick. Not sure what he was going for right there, but a back throw to get it started. Yo, Jeeves, don't let him keep scooping you, Brody.
And the driver sweep afterwards. Headbutt, meaty stuff. Went for the tick into the SPD.
I like that. As a Geef player, you know they're trying to hit you with the tick into the throw, so you got to call it out.
Back throw again. Is there another mix here? Chop this time instead of the command grab. I like it.
Still fishing with the overhead, too.
Nice. Shogun with the walk-up, medium punch punish. I love that he flexes his arm and he stares at it. He's like, I got to look at my own arm.
I've seen guys do that in the gym where they do they flex and they hit the slap. I'm like, I don't know if they know people are watching, but I see what you're doing.
Yeah. They knew you were watching.
Yeah.
They're like, Steve's on to me.
Back throw again. You see these coming a lot from the Geese, bro. They want to put you in the corner, walk you down.
Oh, a little missed space on the headbutt, but still has some offense here. Shogun one hit away now.
Drive rush forward, brave check with the crouch jab into the jump, level 3. You see the lights in the rooftop for my fans. Get tucked in.
I love the lights in the ceiling. It looks like CB. It looks like how it is here. You just see all the lights everywhere. You're like, wait a minute.
I feel like that's how Geef sees all his matches. He's always in the ring. Like, we go into his head. You know what I'm saying? He's like, no, for me, I'm always in the ring.
Me, for my money, I'm in the ring.
For my money, I'm in the ring.
Oh, a little early on hit. I like what we're seeing from Shogun here, though. And the jump timing, knowing the SPD is coming.
Man, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just afraid of fighting Geefs all the time, so my ups are just random. My holding up is just random.
You got to do it sometimes. Yeah. You got to just believe it's time.
I don't want them to be comfortable. If they get comfortable, then they start putting their hands all over me. I'm not a fan of that, bro. Stop grabbing me. Stop slamming me, dude. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Like what we're seeing so far, though, from Shogun. Oh, armor through. A little out of range for the SPD, but I like the idea.
I think Shogun is getting a little telegraphed with some of the throws he's going for, and Jeeves. Whoa! Never mind. I spoke too soon.
Reset on hit. Oh! Almost had the running bear grab. Jeeves with the interrupt. And the knee over the low. Another one.
Oh, that's a big boy, though. It would have killed everybody else, though.
Nice. Clean stuff there from Shogun. A little. Oh, I just realized it's no coast, no mercy on that.
Oh, no. I thought it said no coast, no kings. Okay.
Dude, speaking of the Zangief stuff, did you see Tenno has a Zangief shirt here? Or the Combo Breaker has a Zangief shirt here, by the way?
I already peeped it. This is very cool, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here. For merch especially, I know the line is real long. Everybody wants to pick stuff up. It's just how it goes. You got to get the goods. I'm sure you got some new beads.
Oh, yes. I definitely got some new beads. These pink ones right here. They're actually really nice, man. A lot of people was asking me where they're here. I was like, they're definitely here. You can't get any of these, but you can get some of those, though.
That's true. You could start your journey. You start here, and you end up like that. That's what happens.
This is the end of the line right here. It's a lot of stuff happening on my wrist. Don't ask me about it, because it is a lot. But still good times. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out the merch, man. There's actually some really cool stuff here across the board when it comes to just Combo Breaker merch, as well as just getting brand new stuff. Make sure you check it out, bro. But more importantly,
hand me that bad boy over there. The Victrix leverless. Wait, I've been playing on this thing. Can I just say real quick? Big fan of this guy. So I've been playing on this. It has extra button slots that you can see here as well that you can add onto. So these are the 4 spots that you can pick. I'm a thumb parrier, personally. Big fan of the thumb parry. This is where I keep my parry. So, like, this is my jump button, and then this is my thumb tap right here. It's nice and easy peasy.
The fact that you can, like, actually switch it out. There's a lot of leverless players being born out there that really do get the opportunity. You get to customize it as well. And as somebody, I got to say, Sajam is the person that put me on leverless. So I definitely will have to check this out. And make sure you check it out, too, man. Shout out to Victrix for holding us down with this brand spicy new leverless, bro.
That's the one I've been using. I'm a big fan. If you're looking for a leverless that's, like, it's going to work on console, it's going to work in your house, like that, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Extra button options. I think in this game in particular, you kind of need the extra button options. You know what I mean? Like, you want a DI button, you want a parry button, you want other stuff. So having access to that, I think, is really nice.
We got Tom versus Nitten coming up right now. Both U.S. region representatives, so we're definitely going to get some love. I do like this, though. My favorite thing about big events like this is the fact that we get so many players that are new, not to the tournaments, but from the region that come out and represent.
Right.
And they get the opportunity to run into some of these bigger names that we know already, but gives them a little limelight. You know what I'm saying? Gives them an opportunity to shine, because an upset is everywhere around here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw, as you mentioned, there's so many top players that I saw playing earlier here. In some matches in pools, I saw Chakotay. I saw Momochi earlier as well. It's been a lot of good matches so far. I'm excited to watch it. And me and you had a lot of Street Fighter this weekend. There's a lot of Street Fighter matches, and it's probably the most stacked CB has been for this game in a long time, right? Because obviously it's back here, Capcom Pro Tour at Combo Breaker.
That's a big thing.
So it's this event is brutal. There's so many good players, tons of entrants here. It's the most entered game here at Combo Breaker.
I do love seeing it though. I feel like this is like a recurring thing now with Street Fighter. Every tournament is getting more and more stacked with more and more people. Like, when does it end? I hope it never ends, I'm gonna be real, but it's actually sick.
10 years of CB, 10 years of being a stacked tournament. We got Nitten on the Zangief. He was mirroring the pose that he was making on the win screen or the character screen. I like that.
Ooh, I have my own energy. I'm definitely one of them. I'm posing with my character.
Oh, a little far. I like the idea. A little too far, although Tom's almost burnt out here.
Yeah, you really got to set the precedent, right? Like, we just saw Geef versus Geef where it's not as president, but, like, in this matchup, I feel like you really got to have the threat to force them to jump. Otherwise, Jury's going to stay, like, right next to you the entire time and just annoy you.
I like Nitten jumping back a little bit, trying to hold some space. Keep it nice and safe. Oh, they're hitting through. That's like some Street Fighter 4 or 5 Zangief. Oh, and that's burnout into the corner here.
Level 1, yep. No stocks.
Immediate throw afterwards. That was a pretty tough spot too. Even if you tagged, it's like you're down a ton of life in burnout. Zangief doesn't have a great defense there. He obviously doesn't have a reversal level 1 super that he's going to do. So.
Ooh, drive rush in the DI and not sure what to do with it. Small scramble, but still finds the hit. What is that?
Oh, double miss on the SPD. You hate to see it.
Jury looking a little dry. Big jump in. And the wrong combo, no lariat for the knockdown.
And a drop afterwards, and that's a big jump in as well. One more hit could do it here for Jury. Yeah, it's going to be forward medium punch into the level 3. Nicely done from Tom there.
Simple level 3 closeout. Yeah, the Jury just definitely still a character. And I always talked about this in just previous Street Fighters, like, you need to know how to fight this character. I feel like she does so many things well, just including making you spend a lot of your drive bar trying to, like, drive reversal, get her off of you, same difference, but she gets to take advantage of that because she gets to stay on you the entire time, so.
Right. And I think in the case of Jury in particular, in the last 2 games, she was a little less common. She was like kind of like a more technical specialist character a lot of times. In this game, she's a lot more well-rounded and really popular. Like, you see her way more than I think you did in previous years.
Facts. That's 100% true.
Speaking of popular, Akuma, very, very common character, very strong character, and also just well-rounded, does everything. And I think a character that you see more and more and more as this game goes on.
Yeah, I definitely think that's true. I feel like it's kind of like the same that was happening in like Street Fighter V, right? There was a few Akumas out there, but the more it went on, you start to see the specialists comes out. That's when you start to see the people that are really locked in pull the character to like new heights, you know?
Yeah, and I like the little Adamant Flame standing reset there. Takes a throw afterwards. And a pretty healthy life lead for Ninten here so far. A lot better mid-range control with this character than Zangief.
Yeah, but it's costing him a lot of his drive bar to actually keep up with this. And now he's in a situation where he's in the corner.
Wow, what a backdash.
Oh, you're brave. Okay. Neutral jump, you can't do that. It actually catches quite a jump out. Okay.
I like the meter on the DB there as well. To get that extra bit of damage to make sure it was going to kill.
I don't know if y'all can notice, but my man Tom, he's talking to himself up there. I'm definitely one of them when I'm playing at home online. I'm like, yo, Steve, you got to hit the blah, 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 bro.
He's monologuing. Stop him.
You need to stop him. Ooh. Drive rush, not going to give him time to try to stop himself.
Little delayed low there. And a back throw here. Into the corner, immediate pressure, overhead. I like that afterwards. Hit confirm into the DP. One more hit could do it. Oh, my.
If he hit a button on the way down, we would have been talking about another round. But now, it's Gets for Life. The backdash gets caught by the uppercut.
Oh, scary now. And the light kick hit, no canceling anything after. Oh,
no.
I think that was supposed to be a DP, and then instead got the super. You hate to see a little jab into the super.
Oh, man.
And now Tom Man full meter, too. Oh, that's a big hit at the round start. Just drive rush into the heavy. Knew it was going to hit.
And now you're stuck in this corner versus Akuma. Oh, try to bait something out, maybe just overextend it a bit.
Gets the counter hit. Has a drive rush confirm as well. Pretty expensive, though. A lot of drive gauge going.
Oh, nice uppercut. Okay. Waiting. Goes for the throw. Punish counter on top of that. Try the DI.
Oh, and it actually comboed the drive rush, crouching medium punch in a DI. An air hit there. That extra juggle property.
Wow. All right. Okay. But
bit of a scramble.
The switch to the Akuma definitely working out. Goes for a button this time.
And a little drive rush on wake up to deal with that drive rush overhead. Wow, it hit. Classic. Like, first hit whiffs, and then immediately the second hit clips you, and you're like, oh, man.
Yeah, I've definitely been a victim of quite a few of those. Goes for a jump out after the block sweep. Doesn't take the damage. Great challenge. Just using the buttons instead. Not overcommitting too much.
And this time finishes the Adamant Flame into the chop on the Demon Flip afterwards.
Oh, make it count. You in burnout.
One more hit for the kill. Could have maybe done a level 1 combo to get the kill instead. Now in the corner, in burnout.
Okay, what are you going to do with it?
Wake up, level 1 immediately. It wanted none of that pressure.
Okay. All right. If that was a parry, though, we would have been talking.
Yeah, it could have looked real bad. Demon Flip chop, even at the top of the head, it's plus, though.
I like the awareness to, like, walk under Demon Flip at that close a range. One more. Too much.
Oh, he's going to juggle, yeah. Into the corner. There's the DP again. Ninten ready this time.
Playing a lot more fluid this time around.
Oh, air fireball this time for the approach. Something we haven't seen too much. Yeah, back-to-back this time. DP. Oh, my. He's been going to that option so often. Tom ready for it this time. In burnout now, though.
Oh, the OD dive kick. Just a normal dive kick, excuse me.
Yeah, diving right over the fireball there. So final game, final round between these two, just like that.
But Nitten switching into the Akuma, though,
Yeah.
definitely one of the better options. And you can tell he's got a lot more confidence with the character as well. Also, it does a lot better job of keeping Jury at bay.
Yeah. Just stringing up with the jabs here. Wow. Nice CP. Very, very high. That's a big punish.
Baited. Oh, you're definitely about to...
Oh! You are kidding me. And then the level 3 of your own instead, and now you're in burnout.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And it's a CA, too. Big damage, bro. Look how much life you lost.
Oh!
Nah. He's getting panicky. Getting panicky. No bars, though.
Oh, and that was probably a wake-up level 1 attempt. Oh, my God.
Nitten.
Now they're both in burnout.
Both looking dry. Give them both some lotion. Hands off.
Oh, no anti-air on the jump back. A pixel.
Jump back like
oh, my.
the air
fireball super gets punished.
Oh. I like the excitement. I like when it got super scrambly, they both start moving more. It was obvious what was happening. Tom going to be our winner here. Going from the Geef to the Akuma.
Oh, man. That was a scary match.
Oh, excuse me. I just, the Jury player, excuse me.
Yeah, but the best part about that is how close it was. It was like you put two people who are like the perfect opponents. Like they just were scrapping back and forth, and then I dropped this and you dropped that, and then everything going. That was a sick match.
No, it came out real well, man. Shout out to both of the players, man. Exciting matches going back and forth. I do like the fact that he did switch from the Jury, though. Really, I mean, he did switch from the Geef, though. Those are the kind of things that will get you dubs, and it gave him an extra chance at life just by doing so. So it went down to the wire, man.
Yeah, and I like Nitten's controller. We didn't get to see it too much there, but very, very cool leverless on that. Fun matches for sure that we've had so far. So hopefully everybody's been enjoying at home. We obviously have lots and lots of really good matches. Boom. A lot of people have been using those on the stage. You can see them there. Of course, there's 10% off. You want to pick them up over at Turtle Beach. And, yeah, there's lots of cool matches happening. There's lots of really good players here. We mentioned that a lot of them are going to be playing today. And tomorrow, we're going to be getting into the semis and stuff. So tomorrow, we're going to have some of the round 2 matches, which are going to be really, really good. I'm looking forward to that as well. Today's a lot of pool play, getting through all these matches. Speaking of sick matches, whoa, we got ourselves a real one here. Bonchan up here just fresh off of his victory. Last weekend, there were 2 tournaments. One won by Bonchan, which was over in Brussels. And then, obviously, Tokido won in the event over in China, which was also really fun to watch.
You know, it's cool to see Bonchan. He was really happy he got that W in Brussels, bro. He popped off something crazy. And we're starting to see, not like, you know, a return to form, but a lot of people are looking at Bonchan to be one of these big, heavy-hitting names. And obviously, he's always in a stacked situation. But coming out once again after the W, this kind of Bonchan is the scary one, because once he gets on the run, he's starting to understand so much more, and it's such a vital character like Akuma, where it's really based around him getting this big hit and kind of snowballing the momentum.
Yeah, and I like him on the Akuma as well. I think, you know, traditionally he was on Luke, and that character was really, really good before as well, but I think, like, the fireball game of this character fits him a lot better. Like, the patience, the ability to just, like, turtle up, wall up, and be, like, kind of that wall for the other person to deal with. It's very Bonchan style. You know, like, I think this fits him a lot better. It just gives him more control.
And it's because, like, I completely agree. Like, one of the things I give Bonchan over a lot of people who I have not seen in a while is, like, his ability to, like, I will take the space on a walk-down kind of property, which is really good for Akuma, because my man's walk speed is just a threat at all times. So.
And, yeah, he obviously just won Brussels over there, where we saw Goichi was in the finals with Chun-Li, and then third place was Kane, who a lot of people know from being good at basically, wow, what a whip punish. Being good at a bunch of different fighting games, but he was on Jamie. Third place in that tournament with Jamie in a really stacked event, which was really fun to see. Wow, what a hick from Bonchan, too.
Yeah, staggering the pressure a little bit. Mario in trouble once again, swinging a bit too much. You know what Yipes told me about this character, because we was talking about the matchup quite a bit. He says, don't tech. You don't tech versus Akuma, because you're going to explode.
Yeah. You will, you'll perish. That's just what he does. And this character, Terry, we've been seeing a lot more of him lately. Obviously, people like Lashar have been playing the character a lot more. And I think, you know, here in the U.S., we have Riddles, who's a really, really strong Terry player as well.
I just saw him. Saw Riddles, too.
He's here this weekend. I'm sure he'll have a good run in the tournament. He's a very, very strong player.
Using these fireballs. I mean, and just talking about Terry, man. Terry's he's got a lot of love going into that last patch. A lot. We see him so much more. And also just in his matchup by itself, man. I feel like his fireball does a really good job of just dealing with the neutral game that Akuma wants to deal with. Forces him to go to the air, but if he gets that hit, once again, you're going to explode.
Yeah. He is a very, very high damage character. Really scary pressure. And the way I describe him is, like, you got to be a little ignorant. You can't just like sit there and wall up and only play defensive with Terry. You gotta get a little like you gotta start to sling some mud, right? Like you gotta be a little gross about it because stuff like Burn Knuckle and like his drive rush and like EX Fireball just go. You gotta do that so that the character is threatening. And I think that he's really good at doing that. So you need a little bit of that in you. And we haven't seen that so far.
No, that's absolutely true. You haven't seen one Burn Knuckle, and Burn Knuckle is definitely. Everybody talks about how it's not good until they fight Terry, and they're like, "Bro, I got hit by like 8 Burn Knuckles. What is going on?"
Power Waves are annoying too. Yeah, there's the Burn Knuckle after the attack. Power Wave is very annoying to deal with as well for similar reasons. Like you just space it out and. Yeah, see, that's something that a lot of Terry players do is like after throw tech, they immediately Burn Knuckle every time. Bonchan throws EX Fireball that time, stuffs it.
And it really gets people because sometimes you see people do tap parry. They get hit by the second hit, but doing like OD Fireball really makes them respect the space and it makes them second guess going in. Dive kick this time for Bonchan.
Ooh, trying to bait something on Wake Up there. Couldn't find it.
Ooh, crouching strong. Wait a minute. Are you okay? Buster Wolf!
Immediate Buster Wolf. And then jump in afterwards looking for some kind of safe jump or something. Oh, that's a big punish. Trying to build level 3. Enough at the last second. The calculation from Bonchan.
Yo, you hear the car? My man is asleep on the ground. My man is asleep on the ground right now. Terry Bogard goes down. Bonchan goes up, staying alive, representing that JP region. You see it right there. And I completely agree with you. I love him on the Akuma. I feel like he has the know-how. He has the fundamental understanding of forcing people to do stuff that they're not supposed to do. We saw it in the first game where he knocked him down in the corner with the Terry, had him swinging a couple times, got great whiff punishers. And after that, my man was not doing it at all anymore. He didn't want to interact at all.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of the way he plays. I think the way the character like fits him is really, really accentuated lately, and he's been doing a great job in the way that he's controlling space in mid-range, which is, I think, his specialty for sure. Excited to see how he does in the tournament. Obviously, one of the favorites to go far. Fresh off that win over at Brussels, really, really strong competitor, and someone who's been playing, fighting games at a high level for a long time, so he knows how to get the job done.
I feel like we always got to state, man, my man's got the family power up, bro. Like, my man knows he's got to bring home the bacon, but of course, his family is like super supportive of him, and it's actually one of the coolest things ever. And he's one of the OGs, bro. I've been watching Bonchan. We've been watching Bonchan for quite some time, so it's good to see that he's found like a new life with Street Fighter 6, and it's a character like Akuma, because I definitely agree that it fits his style well.
Yeah, he's a super fun player to watch for that reason. Damn, another good matchup here. Moke from Japan. He was, I think, the standout Chun-Li from that region for a long time, like him and Goichi in the last season of the game, and then obviously Lashar from Korea as well. But in this version, a lot of Mai from him as well. A lot of the players who are on Chun-Li have swapped over to Mai. I think it makes a lot of sense. She has like the same walk speed. She has really good buttons. The fans are really, really powerful. And she's the most popular. Funny to say this about Mai. The most popular Street Fighter character ever in this game. Like,
really?
She was the most played character in this game so far was Mai.
Oh my God.
So she had the highest play rate of any character, which is funny because she's not from Street Fighter, right?
Right,
She's like
exactly.
a guest character, which is pretty cool, I think.
I mean, obviously, I think the character has like a lot of legacy love. If you played like fighting games before, you obviously already know. But even talking to somebody, I mean, I remember talking to Lashar, and he was saying like, yo, Mai's really good.
Yeah.
Same thing for like Terry, right? Like these characters are really good. So I'm just happy to see that they got enough love to where we're like seeing them on a regular basis. Mai, maybe, a little too buff, but you still got to deal.
The thing I like about Mai is she's a good character, but I think she's a great tournament character.
Yes.
Because like the way she works is just very like do my gameplay. I think about her as like a good stuff deck in a card game. The way she works is like you just do the good stuff and see if your opponent has an answer. And I think she's a character that typically we haven't seen win a lot of big tournaments so far, but she has good results in a lot of the tournaments we see. Obviously, EVA Japan, we saw Lashar was playing her. He was in top 8. Momochi's been playing some Mai as well. Was in that top 8. So I think that's kind of the way the character works. Yeah, Momochi, like, the way his EVA Japan went was he picked Mai, he lost, he swapped to Ed, he won. Yeah. That was like his whole tournament run. But I know he wants to play some more Mai, and I think Mai makes a lot of sense in the matchups he doesn't want to play Ed in.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm glad you brought up the whole checks and balances, right? Like,
I love that. That phase is so
I love
funny.
it. I love it. Controlling the screen, right, with the fans. See how they deal with the fans before anything, right? This is going to be a little different because you got JP who has similar range control, and he has this overreaching, like, forward-moving lows as well. Great perfect parry on the wake-up. Once again, already checking what she can do out of the gate. And this guy, yo, D4C,
Looks
he
solid.
knows what's up.
Yeah, I think if you're, when you're playing in pools of a tournament like this, you don't know the level of play of any of your opponents, right? If I saw D4C, wow, that was a sick punish on the Ghost, and he gets the buff fans here, double jab whiff after for the frame kill.
Oh, that was a really smart DI right there, especially because Mize like to kind of push the pressure as well, mix in the throw, or just one of the like buttons that she's really good at.
Yeah, double drive rush for the kill here, stand heavy, or even that into the DP. Nicely done from Moke. But if I saw that beginning of the round for D4C, I would be like, okay, this is a strong opponent. You know, I'm fighting against someone who clearly is going to be a little threatening in that mid-range. He knows what he's doing. And so Moke playing around it and making some good adaptations. Nice stuff on the drive rush.
What a check. Okay, going to crouch your medium, and once again, the fan pressure, the mixing.
Yeah, and depending on which strength of the fan you throw, it bounces earlier or later, right? So the light version, it comes down a little faster. That one is really good. Oh, it's going to be not quite in time for the combo.
I think what he was trying to do was just knock away the fan with a regular attack, which you see some people do, but you got to be careful of charges because that'll really throw it off.
Yeah. Oh, baited that out, crouching medium punch. Oh, I missed the combo. That was supposed to be a drive rush, that parry. Uh-oh. It's going to be very bad for Moke here. Nice jump back, though.
Wow, what an answer. He was like, nah, I know how this goes. Going to jump out of here. 2 rounds straight for Moke. The Mai doing work.
Yeah, and there was chances for D4C there, but the difference, right, is Moke just like really kind of tightened and got things done in those moments where you could tell that his top player syndrome kind of came through and he just did the perfect response to a bunch of different things.
I like the temperament of these players. Like, literally, we already know they're really good, but you can see Moke, like, increasing and decreasing the difficulty of the matchup. He's like, oh, this guy definitely knows what's up. Throw whip. Mai still gets a throw, back throw, defensive throw on top of that, so fight back to the middle of the screen.
That perfect parry. Kind of slowing Moke down a little bit. He was a little bit slow on the pressure because he's like, wait a minute.
Ooh.
I like that.
Ooh, this should be it. Doesn't even need to spin the level 1. Going into the second round on the verge of level 2. Moke on the ropes right now. And down around in the second game.
Yeah, nice stuff. I'm a fan of what we're seeing from D4C so far.
And now he's slowing it down. Oh, the Mize love to do that. You're defending really good versus the fan. Now I'm going to sneak in an overhead.
Yeah, usually when you throw the light fan, it bounces faster. Oh, this is big. This is a big hit here. You can strip all the drive gauge here if you want.
Yep, the
so
jump
I
over.
We'll see. DI.
Yep.
Another one.
And now you still got to guess right here.
Empty low, and Moke with the parry. It saves his drive gauge.
I mean, might be a button falling down. He could have set up a departure in the corner. Oh, the 4 throws.
This is so scary. One hit away here.
Oh.
And he risked it on the DP.
He actually tried to bait it. You saw the back dashes, maybe expecting something smaller, but now you're on the verge of burnout in the corner with the powered up fans as a threat. Level 1's right there, though.
Oh, my God. This is so scary. Moke.
What a jump. Level 1, parried. Yeah, you know it was going to be a threat. And now, but, I mean, at least he made it spin one of those going into that. Still in trouble. D4C has to win this round.
Oh, good trade at round start. Actually, oh, whiff on the elbow. No punish, though. And I love the driver's crouching light kicks we're seeing to try to close that space and make JP uncomfortable. What a whip punish.
Big punish counter, 2. Back to the corner will go. Departure. What time's your flight lead? Right now, wake up OD uppercut.
Ooh, that's
back
burnout.
throw.
We're going to have to see here. Moke, the EX fan is incoming any second here now. Now he has more drive gauge to throw it. Wow, what a sweep.
Oh, and then even attempt to jump out, but the neutral jump, nothing big, but he still gets the knockdown. Full screen advantage once again. Real estate, the monopoly board.
Oh my
neutral
God.
jump with the roundhouse, but the combo drops.
Oh my God, that could have been more damage there instead. D4C, that's not quite on time for the whip punish.
Ooh, what a whip punish, D4C. That is the dub for you. 1 game apiece. We said this before. D4C, no spring chicken. He's been here before, and he's definitely playing like he's fought a few 1 or 2 Mize in ranked.
I mean, you could tell from the first like 20 seconds of this match that D4C was a good player and like definitely capable of putting a round on the board here and a game on the board. So Moke really got to tighten up here a little bit and try to play a little cleaner. He had a couple of drops. There's a punish. But yeah, one thing I was mentioning is when Mai throws the light fan, the one that bounces quickly, doing drive rush overhead off, that is very common because it hits so fast. Wow, what a beautiful punish.
Consistently done that.
Yeah.
He's consistently done that.
Perfect pairing that EX ghost and then immediately drive rushing in for the punish.
Yeah. Doesn't even let the second one come out to be a threat. He drive rushes through after the first parry, and now Moke, my man's on a marathon run. The bar's looking clean. It might be a P. No, there it is. Perfect for Moke. D4C, though, still has a chance here.
Yeah, and Moke, I think, playing a little closer to the chest, right? Knowing that some of these interactions not going his way, like the fake ghost there, knowing that the tap barriers from Moke into the drive rushes were coming.
I love the levels that he's going to. D4C has added something new to each round that he's went for. Whether it's like the feint, whether it's the way him using the fake ghost, it's really working out.
Big jump from Moke, gets a lot of this pressure off of him. Oh, nice whip punish again. He's been consistently using the drive rush to whip punish.
Oh, first time he uses it, the first time he punishes it, Moke. On the verge of burnout, though.
Yeah, now he has the enhanced fans, though. These are really hard to deal with because they go through your fireballs as well. The punishes on that are so clean. Every time you want to throw EX Ghost, he's just ready.
My man, every time. He didn't even let it rock. He was like, the second hit, I don't need that. I'm going to drive rush through. Using that little bit of invincibility you get right there. Taking full advantage of the system. Moke staying alive. Big dub, too, because I'm telling you right now, this dude is definitely going to take a few people out. I'm telling you right now, that JP player is really, that man is nice.
That's scary. I mean, imagine being Moke, probably not familiar with D4C, and then just like, what is that? Like, who am I fighting in pools of this bracket? Like, what's going on here?
There's a lot of people trying to take big names out of the bracket no matter what, and it's one of my favorite things about tournaments in respective regions. You don't know who you're running into, and those guys a lot of times could be killers that you might not run into or be familiar with seeing at most tournaments. So shout out to D4C.
A scary pools match to play. Someone of that level this early in the bracket is definitely a pretty dangerous opponent if you're Moke to run into. You're like, who is this? Like, why is this person so good in my pools match? Like, every single pool is going to have some killer in it. So.
Yeah, man. Shout outs to Moke staying alive, man. D4C, though, I'm definitely a fan, man. I want to see more. I might have to check to see how they do in that pool, man, because that's really interesting. I would also like to know who else is in there.
Yeah, going to have to take a look. This is the C pools happening right now, so we're going to have to tune into, of course. PD the Pirate.
Man, hold up. What the Falcon?
What the Falcon?
What the Falcon? I'm going to start saying that, bro. That's what I'm going to start saying.
What if it's WTF Alcon?
Oh, don't do that.
You didn't think about that, did you?
I did not think about that. It's all capitals, though, so that's not fair. We can't really discern.
It's probably What the Falcon.
Dude, PD the Pirate, you see this smirk on his face? It's super PD the Pirate-like. I gotta say, my man is living up to the name.
Yeah. If I looked at him and he was like, what up, I'm PD the Pirate, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to question that.
Looking like a swashbuckler.
Yeah. Well, he's been on the high seas a few times.
He's definitely pillaged to make sure he's got enough gold for the trip home. He's one of those.
That's for sure. Who does he play, though? That's the question we got to see here. I love that when you pick Kenny, he says smart choice.
Yeah.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah. He knows what's going on here.
Yo, the sim. Okay.
You see the faces? Like that, man. They cracked me up. I'm interested to see this. PD the Pirate on the Dawson.
You see how these guys check the buttons before they went in? How dare they be efficient?
Nice block.
And that was meaty as hell, too. And now you're dry.
Oh, an annoying spot to deal with here. Oh, no anti-air, though, from PD.
Why is my man being so oppressive in burnout? Yo, kid, chill.
Yeah, it's like Dawson's in burnout. He's just like pulling up on him. He's just like, what up?
Not dead, but you're in trouble.
And there it is. Just trying to heavy punch a little mistimed and then gets clipped by the fireball.
Yo, what the Falcon? My man knows exactly how to get under your skin with Ken. I know that.
Oh, that heavy punch right outside range. And you can see PD's trying to space it out, but Falcon trying to get the whip punishes there.
Damn, the full screen conversion off the fireball with the drive rush. Okay.
Oh. And a whiff. Drive rush in. I don't know if level 2 is going to kill. He was going to try it there. Oh, he had so long to DP. That was like the 400 frame DP. You're like, yo.
Yo, Dawson be thinking about that on his way down. He's like, damn, I'm still up here. He's going to uppercut the hell out of me.
I can't lie. Also, I stereotype Dawson players. I just assume they can't react to DI. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, something about playing Dawson means I got to DI you.
Yeah,
like,
look, you at least got to test.
You
got to test.
It may be mean-spirited of me, but there's something about Dawson players I'm like, I'm doing it.
It's because his toes are out. That's what it is. It's toes being out. Like, this dude ain't DI.
It just makes sense. Oh, nice bait. And gets the crouching combo. Missed the ender, though. Uh-oh.
Oof. Wait a minute.
This could get scary.
Is he about to live up to the PD the Pirate name? No.
Yeah, a little air to air to get the job done there.
I was like, yo, my man is about to get pillaged right now.
It's about to happen. Oh, trying to sweep the leg.
Oh, too early. No anti-air, though.
That was the most casual walk-up jump of all time, too. Wow, wake up back medium punch.
Okay. All right, PD. All right, PD.
Oh, mistimed again. Gets the wake-up buttons. And level 3 is on deck now, too. So teleports in place. Oh, my. The punish counter slide.
Look how I look at you.
Slap at the end. Fireball out. Going to use that to get some space.
Oh, the jump heavy once again. What the Falcon should be able to close out the level 3 to make sure drags the fist, starts the fire. Game, set, and match. What the Falcon?
WTF Alcon.
I feel like it is that now. You're starting to convince me. You're
Oh, yeah?
starting to make me a believer.
I'm spinning a yarn. You're like, wait a minute.
Bro.
What's this guy up to?
Cool
Nice
sweater.
event. Yeah, I was going to say, I like the sweater.
Shades of green. Going
Little
from
ombre.
forest
Yeah,
to the light green. All right.
I like that.
Little olive in there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a very peaceful tone. I'm a fan.
They say green is relaxing to the eyes.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm a big fan of green. I think I'm wearing a green T-shirt right now, actually.
You think you're not sure?
I'm like 80% sure.
I like
Well,
the-
because like this morning, I laid out like 3 options and then I picked one.
Okay. All right.
What shall we see?
Let's see. Drum roll, please.
Hey!
I can't even tell. It's
That's
super
green.
dark. Okay. All right. That's green. That's
I got
like
a
a
green
washed
t-shirt
green.
on.
All right. I like it. I like it.
But it's kind of cold out, so I have the hoodie, and it's not actually very warm in here. Like we have the lights on us, and we're still wearing hoodies, so it's pretty cool in the venue.
I like controlled environment, especially when it comes to the commentary side. We get worked up back there. We start jumping around, moving, holding up stuff for you guys to see, and it's really easy to get warm. So I'm happy we got like a constant flow of fresh air in this bad boy.
Tasty
you know?
Steve the scientist. I like controlled environments.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm a big fan of biodomes,
Uh-huh.
the movies, actual biodomes,
Okay.
plants.
Mhm.
I'm like,
What are those called? Where you have like the you know what I'm talking about? It's like a sphere, and you have like an ecosystem
That's a
inside. this-
biodome.
But there's another word for it, isn't there? Someone in the chat will
Someone
know.
in the chat knows. Somebody smarter than me.
What
Tell
are
me.
they called? Someone on production might know too. I
Nobody
don't know.
knows. They just
Somebody
looking
knows.
around. All right.
Fontana knows. He
Fontana
looks like
definitely
he has
knows.
one.
He looks like the type. He
But
definitely.
he's like growing moss.
Dog. That's how
Yeah.
you know you're real about the botany. You're growing moss. You're like, you
Yeah.
know what? I'm a real green thumb. I got a nice collection of moss here. You know.
It's Chris, something like that. Terrarium.
Chris Ram. Who said that? Was it Fontana? Oh no, it was Fontana.
Somebody knew. I knew somebody would know. Terrariums. That's what they're called.
They are called terrariums.
Yeah, they're
Shout
cool.
outs to production for keeping us on cue. I like this.
Listen, if you're like what are these guys talking about? On a break or something, just check out a terrarium. Just look at someone building a terrarium, and it's like pretty peaceful. You'll
It's actually
like
really
it.
cool.
Yeah,
It's
you'll like
actually
it.
really cool.
Just throwing it out there.
Even a little rabble rouser like me can really appreciate it. But here we go. EX Dojo quote.ex coming up. Vegas Gerdot.
I like that Vegas Gerdot.
Gerdot. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
But shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. This is Combo Breaker 2025. And of course, this is some Street Fighter 6 that you guys are watching. You can see the crowd back there. It is a stacked tournament of killers that knows exactly what's on the line. And this is something that you're really going to think about down as the season goes on. I'm so happy that Combo Breaker is on the list for tournaments like this, because it's always been historically one of the better shows to go to and see American-made Street Fighter. It's so sick.
I love the way you describe that. It is a show,
Yeah.
and it is American-made Street Fighter. Speaking of which, we're in the C blocks right now, so all the matches are going to be from those pools. I'll take a look at some of our notable players in a second here
Talk
and
to
grab
me.
them for you guys. But the matches should be awesome, of course.
Look
We've
at
seen
this.
a lot of good players.
Look at the stick. Look at the stick. It's the bottom
Oh!
of a guitar. What happened?
Dude, that was sick. Wait, man, people have so many cool controllers these days. I see Akira is in this group. Obviously, just had a top 8 finish over at EVO Japan. Bonchan, Uriel Valorio, who's
Hey
a really
now.
strong player. NL, VX Bao,
Ooh.
Hologram Mike Ross.
Yo.
Kobayan, top 8 finisher, obviously, over at EVO Japan as well. Knuckle Dudang, Moke, who we just saw, which is a really good match as well. And then in the next set of pools, we have Shine, which is going to be really fun. Ramsey, Itabashi, Zangief, Tajikawa. So many good players. So, yeah, recently signed.
Bro, that pool is crazy, by the way. That's,
Yeah,
you just
lots of
said
good
it
players.
so casually,
Yeah,
but it's
lots of good
killers in there.
Oh, yeah. Wow, what a DP on that. That was really fast reaction times.
This matchup I don't really get to see as much, so I'm not sure how Lily actually deals with just like fans. I know that Lily has great reaching normals that kind of can test at a certain range, but you still have great normals coming from Mai as well, so you got to keep all that in mind.
Yeah, the thing about this matchup, I think, is that EX Spire is such a good answer to fan, right? So managing the win stocks is a big part of this, right? Like, if you're Lily and you have a meter, you have the ability to shut down. It's like one of the best anti-fireball moves in the game, right? But without it, it's a little bit more annoying to deal with, I think, with Mai, just like sitting there throwing fans in mid-range.
Yeah, gets the big jump in. But also, that makes a guess, right? Like, yo, is this Lily going to go for the stocks, or is she going to use buttons to keep me at bay? Nice confirm.
I like that little crouching light kick into the stand heavy afterwards, get the link. EX fan, the great equalizer.
Only for Mai, though.
Yeah, she's got to do it. She's got to keep you honest.
Baits the jump, uppercut to answer.
Yeah, and that light fan that bounces really quickly there is really good to set up like drive rush overheads or like fast mix-ups afterwards. Really annoying to deal with.
I like how she's like, yo, coming in.
Pulling up. I like that Mize is locked in. Locked in.
Oh, empty jump. Low the reset as you're supposed to do. I like that.
Tricky stuff. Because you're just not ready. You're just like, oh, I got hit. You're looking at your meters, looking at your resources. You're thinking about other options, and then all of a sudden, reset comes. You're just not ready.
It's literally one of her strengths, right? She spirals in, and you have to guess for poke, normal throw, or SPD. She can stop that pressure anytime early. Nice DI.
Doesn't spend any super on that. Actually, could have spent a level 1 or level 2 and bugs out mine.
Oh,
nice.
perfect. Punish counter combo here.
Oh, missed the ender.
Momentum. Yep, drops the ender.
Trying to test to see if there's going to be something in there. Heavy punch, drive rush in, staggering that pressure. No bite.
Walking in between it as well, just to close the distance to that corner. Baits out the uppercut. Has plenty of meter. Doesn't even need the level 3. We're going to make it simple. You ain't even got to watch the animation. I like this. Yo, quote.ex.
Yeah, and Mai doesn't have a lot of weaknesses, but I think one of them is that her DP has slightly less horizontal range than some other options. It's funny because we mentioned how Chun-Li and her are similar, and a lot of Chun-Li players have switched. I think similarly, both of them have kind of like weird anti-air scenarios sometimes. So a lot of them probably feel pretty at home playing her. She has a little bit of a weird DP in situations like that. What a whip punch. That stand medium punch stuffing there on the drive rush.
Oh, actually worked out. Speaking of getting stuffed, just a little too late for the uppercut. Not that time, though. Overhead blocks. Not repeat offender. You can go to jail for that.
3 in a row.
Oh, early buttons. Gets a reaction. Wow.
Nice reaction there. And that's the thing. You perfect parry the fan, and you think, oh, maybe I could do something right now, but it's still going to bounce down afterwards, right? And in that case, Gerdau was stringing you out. So pretty hard spot to move in between those options.
I like that. Tries to sneak one in. Literally gets met with a button. No confirm, though. But has a win stock. So now, wow. Okay, never mind.
Nice. Finding a lot of these lows when the fan is bouncing down.
Okay, I like the button choice. Back throw. No stock, though.
Oh, jumps the overhead.
Oh, just right in front of your face? You gonna let him do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Low on drive gauge now, though. So this offense kind of has to work. Oh, had the staggered pressure. Missed the light tackle at the end.
Trying to get a reaction. Gerdau not giving it, though.
Wow, nice air to air, too. I mean, this is a one-hit round now. Maya's level 3.
Oh, what'd you say? Got him. Gerdau ties up the set, though. 2 rounds straight to level 3.
Yeah, one of the coolest level 3s in the game, I think.
Free. I like when you get the CA and the fire spills out like blood.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Looking like Samco. Like, oh.
You know what's crazy? I love the individual win quotes that they have for like each. It's so sick. It's really cool.
Yeah.
She's like, you're good in the air, but I'm the best at fighting in the air. That's what Mai says. That's cool.
She gotta talk smack. I like the win quotes between her and Terry, where Terry's like asking about Andy and stuff.
Well, I actually haven't seen those.
Oh yeah, you gotta take a look. I don't want to spoil the anime for you, Steve.
Oh jeez, I still haven't watched it by the way. I've been way too busy.
Yep. Oh, I like that patience on offense. Just walk back, crouch, medium punch. Now you can force burnout here or something. Yeah, could have been a drive rush for the kill, but instead just keeping it nice and safe.
Nice check. Pull EXE in trouble. Oh, goes for a throw. Put yourself in burnout. Goes for the dive. I love how Gerdau definitely did not overextend. Literally just waited even more so. Got the proper punish. And that way you just close out the round short and simple.
Yeah, because in that case, like that was basically the only way for you to lose, right? Is to give up something like that. So pretty smart choice, I think.
Oh, back dash. DI early. You can't do that. You cannot do that. A lot of people fall victim to that, thinking that she is open, but being able to cancel the win stock early.
Yeah,
DI.
This is an early stun, so not the, oh!
That was, no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Not like this. Jumps out again and almost on burnout now and falls on the fan.
Oh, the DI. Gerdau gonna try to run away with it. Not gonna get the kill, obviously.
No, but next hit wins now. Level 3 available. Dang, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Using the buttons. Using the good stuff.
Jumps again. We've seen so many jumps out of that. And the buffer into the level 3.
Gerdau ready, though.
Yeah.
Man, he was doing so good early on, really, though. Like, just great buttons to, like, kind of contest. Bro, peep the controller.
That controller is wild. I didn't even realize it was an arcade stick at first.
It's literally like an old guitar. Like, is that an old real guitar? Is that, like, fashioned from another controller, I really want to know.
Man, yeah. Well played there. That was fun to watch. I mean, getting the DI stun and then not getting the combo after it feels bad, man. But that's how it happens sometimes.
Made a big read, too. Actually had, like, the little reset where it's like, hey, if I actually finish this out, like, I'll be in a good standing. But challenges all around. You can't let him get away with it. Smart move to actually never let your guard down while playing. You see a lot of people that get in these stun situations when they're in the corner and they, like, start swinging all frantically and just ends up getting, like, double stun to reset. So, good play.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the thing about this game is it's like every round, even the best players in the world mess things up. They do, like, the slightly wrong combo, or they do the regular hit combo when it should have been the counter hit combo, or they miss small things or drop things. Like, it happens every single round. So, you know, nobody is immune to having errors like that, right? And then that kind of thing happens.
That's why you always got to keep paying attention, bro. I know a lot of people, they do they stand up early.
Yeah.
You got to make sure it's not over till the KO says it on the screen, bro. You got to stay locked in at all times.
I've definitely had someone, like, stand up and unplug on me when I, like, did a super and it didn't kill them. And I was like, oh, do you? And they're like, nah, man, it's all right.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're just like, and then that's just how it goes, man. That's what tournaments are like.
It happens. You see so many people pull up. I know I was talking to people for the first time. And I was like, look, man, I'm here for Street Fighter. I don't think I'm going to do that well. I was like, don't think like that. You got to go in with the vision. You heard what Mena said when he won Evo Japan. You got to have a little bit of delusion, okay? Don't ever forget that, bro. You got to be like, yeah, I can beat this guy.
Yeah.
Got to fight Daigo next? Sure, whatever. Bring him on, you know? I can't, talk for your chances. But still.
You got to fight like you can.
You got to fight like you got it in the bag, though.
Yeah, you got to believe in yourself. Because if you don't, then why are you here, It's nice. You can have a good time and everything when you're out of the tournament. Sure, you can have fun and stuff. But when you're in the tournament, you got to try. Got to do your best. So,
I actually call it the family reunion when we come here. It's a family reunion. But when you know what you do at family reunions, you play games for competitive sport. And I'm trying to win all those games.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, you load up a board game or something. You're like, oh, we got a board game all ready to go. Grandma, you're going down.
Your grandma, you're going to hold this for the rest of your life. Let's go.
That's how it is. We got Knuckle Doodang. Speaking of, you can't do that. Knuckle Doodang.
You can do it?
I just saw Knuckle Do over at EVA Japan, and in the flesh, he was there fighting in the gamer mist that was altering our DNA.
Yes.
Creating the Fantastic Four in front of my very eyes. It was a good time.
We're all getting superpowers.
Yeah. The radiation from that will probably stay in my being for a while.
Oh,
I hope I can fly.
I hope I can fly.
That'd be sick.
Over super speed, you'll take flying.
I mean, most people fly pretty fast.
That's true.
Most of the flyers are pretty fast. Like, not as fast as super speed, but they can, they can fly.
Okay, but that's the optimal choice for you. You just won't fly.
No, not necessarily. Okay. But I just, like, that's a cool one to get.
You want a multitude or one?
You always got to take more than one. How many? Like, one power is a little boring.
I mean, but
unless it's like a really, a very, like, wide array of things within that one power,
Okay.
All right, we're ready to go. The father himself, Knuckle Doodang.
I'm sure the chair is watching us from home, rooting.
Oh, yeah. We were commentating this man 10 years ago at this very tournament, 2015. Knuckle Do, still been around way back in the day, stringing him up in the corner here. I like what we're seeing from the opponent so far, though. Menace here is looking pretty solid. Not falling into a lot of bad mistakes and decisions so far.
Ooh. Okay. Sets him up in the corner, making sure he's actually holding true to the defense.
That drive gauge is getting beat up, though. Back throw to the corner here. Stripping that drive gauge very quickly here. And now flash kick is checkmate. It's going to be chipped, so Knuckle Do is just charging, waiting for a mistake. Going to let it rip. Very clinical round there from Knuckle Do.
I would expect nothing less.
Yeah, and now if you're like this Akuma, if you're a Menace, erratic Menace here, you're like, I gotta do stuff. I gotta make stuff happen. I'm doing too little. I gotta go, and then that's when you start running into things and dying, because that's just what Guile does.
Yeah, he definitely wants you to get like a little pushy and overextend, just like that. Jump over a boom, walk forward. Got some advancing forward normals that you really need to be careful of too. And just look at Menace, bro. He's literally just walking forward, trying to like push his way out of the corner, finally gets a jab and a Tatsu. Not going to be able to do anything with that, though.
He's going to strip the drive gauge here. This is a lot of drive gauge on block. Look at that Akuma drive gauge. One block now. That's all he's got left. Crouching medium kick, stringing him up, and then the clinical stuff from Knuckle Do.
I like that. He checks to tell me, I got stuff to do, bro.
Yeah, now the question is, how do you beat this kind of approach? Yeah, are you going to try to use Demon Flips? Are you going to use EX Fireball on the ground? Like, what's your plan to beat NuckleDu just, oh my god, the preemptive buttons into buffering, into the drive rush.
Yo, some of the best booms in the business. I feel like he needs a bumper sticker, bro. I tell him all the time, bro. Some of the best booms in the business. Okay, Sobot. OD boom. NuckleDu 1 round away from closing this out.
Yeah, you can just tell he has such a good understanding of the timing of his opponent. And like when to spin bar, when to like just chill.
Like you said before, man. He's been here before. Ooh, counter hit confirmed with the drive rush combo. Okay. Okay, dude.
Oh, he was fishing big. Crouching heavy there. I wonder what that was. Whoa, he tried to walk back, and Akuma just walked so fast.
Ooh, drive rush forward, uppercut. I like that. Erratic in his almost had something big there. Little shimmy didn't work out in his favor. 2 bars on the side of NuckleDu.
Didn't spend the level 1 at the end of that, though. I like that we're seeing a little bit more air movement from Erratic as well. Yeah, it's kind of throwing off the zoning that NuckleDu was establishing earlier. Wow.
Wow, not enough for him not to get that flash kick, though.
Wow, I cannot believe that hit. Flash kick is a menace in this game for sure.
An erratic menace, one might say.
That's what one might say.
Got him. NuckleDu, speaking of got him, gonna take the dub here. 2-0, pretty clean, super clinical, like you said before. But we see this guy, what, week in and week out, fight people at a high level, like time and time again.
I've never seen punks. I only see the chair, bro.
Oh, you only see the chair. That's facts, though. I wake up in the middle of the night, and I just leave a stream on, and it's just the chair looking at me. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it freaks me out, bro.
Yeah. I'm always surprised when I tune in and he's there.
Yeah.
I'm always like, what is he doing?
Get out of the way of the chair.
Yeah. I'm like trying to watch the matches. You know, he's always got replays on, so I'm always watching.
Bro, I thought they was moving in one of the refrigerators from World Tour mode.
Yeah, that's what that is in the background.
I literally thought that's what it was. I'm like, bro, the refrigerator pulling up, that thing terrorized me.
Yeah, when you go to the lab and then you fight all the refrigerators.
It changed me, bro.
Yeah.
I was terrified after that. They got the battle-worn one that is literally has the headband on. It's all beat up.
He's like, pull it up on you, squaring up as a fridge, and you're like, oh, man, it's over for me. That's just how it goes, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far. Obviously, the CPT is back here at Combo Breaker in person. All of our offline events are back. But there's more CPT action, obviously, in the year so far. We had EVO Japan. This is the second stop that we guys get to check out here for Combo Breaker, and lots of cool stuff happening. There's going to be CEO in Orlando. Registration is open now. You can sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12, which is going to be back in Japan. Same venue, same place. Next year, you can check it out. And if you're not planning to attend over at June 13th to the 15th, you should definitely watch it. It's going to be a sick tournament. One of the most fun fighting game tournaments like ever just to watch.
Yes.
The theme of it's really cool. And some staples here, so definitely recommend checking them out, of course.
Yeah, and then, of course, you got to show some love to Victrix. Brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO Leverless, and the Pro FS Arcade Fight Stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. Shout-outs to Victrix for holding us down. And then, of course, like we said before, you heard it from the official arcade stick enjoyer himself, whether it be leverless or not. Make sure you get yourselves one of these bad boys because, like I said before, man, high quality, super durable. I love playing on this bad boy because the buttons are super clicky more than anything, and it gives me the feel of playing back in arcades once again. But if you're a newer gamer and you want to take it offline, or especially off joystick, leverless is where you should go.
Yeah, as someone who has been playing on leverless for a long time now, this is my main leverless. This is the one I've been using for a while now. Would recommend. I'm a big fan of it. I think if you're looking for something in the market like that, genuinely, it's the controller that I use.
Yeah.
So I can just tell you from experience, that thing is sick. In fact, I have it in my bag here. I brought it here to play, so would recommend. And if you come to any of these tournaments, like this event or we just mentioned CEO, a lot of times if there's a Victrix booth, which they have, they'll do engraving. So you can get like engraving art down on here and stuff like that. So they're super sick. Would recommend them. I have a video, in fact, reviewing this very controller on my YouTube. You can check it out if you're looking for what all the features are and stuff like that. It's a quick, like, 5-minute thing. Big fan. Thanks to Victrix for sending one on over.
Yeah, and look, if you count on anybody actually testing a leverless controller, I've seen his house. He has a billion of
boxes
them.
Of them.
Trust
dude.
him. The Victrix is where it's at, man. And get yourselves one. Whether you're here or whether it's online, you got the opportunity to grab one and up your game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if you like that kind of a size for controller, I think like there's a lot of options in the market that are really, really good. This one has like all the features you want, and I think the price is sick. Like just genuinely, I'm a fan of the controller. Would recommend. It's my leverless choice, and you probably see why. It's got lots of cool features. Pretty solid price.
Yeah,
dope controller. Check them out. So hopefully you gamers have enjoyed all of our action so far. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more Street
giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. And over here. Capcom All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Combo Breaker returns. More Street Fighter 6 action. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Sajam, holding it down here. CPT points action. It's all amazing, especially considering when you see the roster of the players that we have here. And it's been good so far.
Yeah, and we're getting to the end of the pools now. Everybody's been playing their first round matches and stuff. So there's going to be pools matches like all day long, of course. And then tomorrow we're going to get into the part where it's going to get a little sweaty. It's going to be the semis and everything. We're looking forward to that. And then even the morning up. So Sunday is top 8. So last game here, I think it's around like 6 or something. I'll have to check the time on that. But The morning of Sunday, there are top 128, and then there's top 24, but it's actually slightly bigger because it's 3 out, so it's a slightly different number. But, you know, you get the idea. So there's going to be all of those matches on Sunday as well. So tomorrow's a little bit more pools, and then it's going to be all the semi stuff. And then Sunday morning is like semis and all that kind of stuff. And then there's going to be more matches afterwards. So should be a pretty busy weekend of Street Fighter.
And if you guys have been paying attention, especially to this block we just came from,
yeah,
all these pools look like they're ridiculously stacked.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary, man. Look, I don't envy anybody in some of these situations outside of the fact that you have the opportunity to take some big names, you know, while you're here. But speaking of big names, we just saw him reject Akira coming up versus Cortez 13.
Yeah, #1 Kami player in Japan was just in the top 8 for EVO Japan as well. Really, really strong player. And I'm really excited to see how he does here in this tournament. I think he'll probably have a pretty deep run again. He's definitely one of the favorites to make it pretty far. This is the C block as well. You guys mentioned earlier, there's some really, really strong players in here like Moke, Kobayan, Knuckle-Dew, as well as we mentioned Akira, who's in this block as well. Uriel Valorio, Bonchan. Lots of really, really good players. So, and earlier I saw there's so many good players as well. Blaz was up here.
Yeah.
I know Dual Kevin was playing. Chakotay, Problem Max, DCQ. There's lots of really, really good players. So, Momochi.
It's actually going to be so sick, man. Like, once again, Street Fighter has literally just been building. Every tournament, it gets more and more crazy in the best way possible. Like, you miss some of the craziest matches just not being here and just not watching the stream. So even more so for somebody like me, man, who's moving around so much, I always go back and watch the follow-up. But here we go. Akira versus Cortez. The Kami versus the Ken. Whoa, wow, I'm not sure what that was, but Akira was ready.
Yeah, he's looking really sharp. He's a player who I expect to have a really deep run in this tournament. Just world-class. Wow, what a perfect pairing. Doing the timing is coming. And just, I like the combo punish there because it was punish counter heavy punch, and then he built a ton of drive gauge back with that punish.
Okay. Cortez at first is looking a little shaky. Back fist through the fireball. Hold on.
Yeah. Pretty good anti-fireball move, it turns out there. Ooh, jab mash on that. Akira was doing something delayed there. Probably a double drive rush here. Built a little bit of extra meter to get that level 2 for the kill.
Break his legs.
That's me in the morning. I just wake up, my legs feel like that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
My leg. Oh, yeah, I have the time that the semis are starting tomorrow. I'll let everybody know that in just a second.
Great whiff punish right there, man. And catches the sweep as well. Akira running away with this. Get you in the corner. What are you going to do? We already seen Cortez get pretty antsy in the corner. Wakes up with an OD uppercut. Akira a little too early with the DI, though.
Yeah, slightly missed time. That'll be a punish here. 6 frame stand medium punch for the punish. And what a bait. Just knowing that it was coming. Double rush. Easy peasy kill there. Nicely done from Akira. So it's now 4 p.m. here at Combo Breaker. The semis are going to be starting tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Okay.
So 25 hours from now, depending on the clock that you're in the world. And then, until then, we're going to be having pool play. Let's get everybody settled and locked in. There's so many good players that we're going to be having in these pools. So,
telling you, don't want to miss, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah.
Nice timing. Just knowing that the jump was coming, just playing it nice and safe.
Okay, works this time. We've seen him go for it quite a few times. Akira not looking for it.
Oh, my dude. His grounded control, and then winning in the mid-range as well. Yeah, stuff on the drive rush, counter hit combo as well. Recognizing that the light kick counter hit so that the drive rush gives you the extra time, get that medium punch after. Very, very nice. Here looking good.
A little crouching medium kick right there. I love that Akira showing proper respect, though. He's not going like too crazy until he gets that first hit, and then he forces you to kind of play the game afterwards.
Yeah.
But still kind of like checks and balances with it. But he still, you know, Cortez has still found like a couple of wake-up OD uppercuts just to get something started. But he put himself in burnout.
Yeah, being burned stuff here. Oh, and the Tatsu attempt on wake up there. Maybe even was looking for level 1. Yeah, which is what it was that time. That should be the punish. Should be the kill here for Akira, barring any drops. And that guy's going to make it far. Even micro walk to get the multi-drive rush combo there. You got 3 drive rushes instead of 2. And, you know, until he's back, Akira can be the best Kami in America. And then Punk is in Japan right now, so he can be the best Kami in Japan. They just swapped for a little bit.
Okay, all right, all right.
So they're just swapping it up here. But Akira, he was a big fan favorite, and the crowd there loved him. The crowd in Japan was, like, super, super hype for him, making a lot of noise. And I expect him to make it far this weekend. He was just in top 8 of the biggest Street Fighter tournament besides EVO last year ever, which was EVO Japan this year.
But one thing you do have to say about Street Fighter is, like, every tournament, I feel like we get somebody else that we already know is really good, kind of claiming like that, hey, I am that nice spot, because they always go through a field of killers to get there. Evo Japan is the perfect example for Akira and just some of those other players that made it that far. So it's also really cool, like you said before, to see these guys switch place. He's going to be going through all the Cammy players that have actually had the expertise of playing Punk, and vice versa over there for Punk, because you know he's playing online. So
yeah, he's staying another day in Japan, I think, before coming back, so not here. But there's a lot of really strong players here for CB. And CEO as well. It's cool to have them back on the tour. I can't lie. Not having them part of the CPT, definitely a bit of a shame. The CPT started a little later before, right? Obviously, it was kicked off with Evo for a little while. And so it's nice to see that CPT is now starting all the way back at Evo Japan, which I think is a good place to kick off the tours for all
everybody.
Games.
For everybody, it's good, man. And it comes off like really nice because you see so many players travel to kind of get that initial starting point, and it really kind of sets you on the like perfect path. It also puts a huge target on your back, obviously, but it's still just a good starting point for something like, you know, the CPT, man. It's really good. It's really good.
And like all the Fighting Game Pro Tours starting in May with Evo Japan feels great because it's like early May it starts, and then they kind of go through the end of the year into early into the next year. So there's like that sort of downtime from the March till like May time is when we have our couple month downtime before like 10 months of CPT action. So it feels pretty good.
I always tell people, I like to make the example like, we don't really get an off-season. Like, there's no off-season in fighting games because there's always going to be locals. There's always going to be some online thing you got to worry about. But technically, I guess, anytime points are positioning for a tournament, world tour kind of situation, it's not on the line. That's an off-season. So
yeah, and like World Warrior is going to be kicking off for everybody soon here as well. So we have all of our offline tournaments. We have World Warrior, and everybody's going to be trying to qualify, obviously, for Capcom Cup, which is the big one because there's so much money on the line, so much prestige on the line. It's a big tournament to go to, and a lot of people just want to trip to Japan.
Yo, that too. I can tell you right now, man. I was mad jealous of everybody that was at Capcom Cup this year. I'm telling you right now, it looked so fun.
That was gonna be a good match.
Yo, shout outs to Wheels F. That's the guy. Wheels FGC, he always says what's up.
Yeah.
Always out here is showing love in person. He's about the offline games going up against Adrak. Hopefully I'm saying Adrak. Adrak.
I like the way you're pronouncing it. I'm with you.
Okay.
Wheels is a multi-time combo breaker finalist, not in Street Fighter, although he does play a lot of Street Fighter, but he's good at a bunch of different fighting games. He has lots of combo breaker medals for making top 8. And the way he plays on his controller, I'm not sure what his layout is in this game, but in other games he has to lose a button because, you know, obviously with his hands it's not easy for him to hit every button on the controller, so he has to figure out a layout that works for him. But this game has a lot of ways to like map things around that, which I think like doesn't really get in the way of the way you want to play. So yeah, Wheels is super strong, really good competitor. Been good at a lot of different fighting games for a long time.
And just shout outs to the Street Fighter on the development side for actually making this like a user thing to where whether it's, you know, sound, whether it's accessibility to buttons, they really work the game around being able to facilitate lots of people playing the game like that. I think they were up for an award for it actually, for accessibility options for just this game alone, so it says a lot.
What a whip punish though from Wheels there. Like, and it's in the front that time. Sometimes you see him going over your head, you think it's going to be a jump or something, so trying to bait a DP, didn't see it.
Last second DI. Ardrak getting it. Neutral jump. Oh, just a little too slow. Probably going for the side switch there with the Dragon Lash, but just, you know, a little too late. And
Wheels with the back dash. Trying to avoid getting burnt. Uh-oh, that's going to be the problem here, though. Uh-oh. Again, Wheels trying not to block because he doesn't want to get burnt out. This is looking scary now. Back to the neutral. Scissor kick again. Oh, went for the overhead, but the back throw, and now he's burnt as well.
Oh, nice check. Hold on, Wheels. Wheels got an opportunity here. DI not close enough to the wall, though. The air-to-air, you thought he was jumping like Sajam said. Wheels, okay.
Yeah, first round goes to him. It's pretty difficult, too, in that mid-range. Oh, the timing on that almost got the anti-air, but really scary to deal with Devil's Reverse like that. Obviously, the move is very tricky to anti-air. Has been for a long time. Punish counter combo, can set the bomb afterwards.
Bomb planted. Oof, oof. Finds another big hit.
Heavy scissor kick, the pop. Oh, didn't get the ender on that, but got like 85% of the combo. Oh, the timing on the perfect parry.
Okay. Keeps the pressure going. Drive rush, another throw, man. Drac is calling him out, especially with the level 3.
I'm impressed he was ready for that.
Yeah.
It's a big call out.
Okay. What are you going to do with it? OD fireball trying to keep the pressure. DI by Wheels. Oh, into the level 3. Throw a punch, stand on the fist. Word. You're dead? Word.
That's what I say. You know when someone hits you with like the I tech that or I swear I matched or something, you just hit them with the
Word?
word.
Word?
Word.
I like to heighten it for the question. Like, word? You did it? Word? Okay.
On whose moms? Word?
A word? Keeping the pressure going. You see Ardrak, he's actually getting a lot more comfortable just playing this ground game. More fireballs, but Wheels is converting every instance he gets, man. It's a major part of Bison's game, man. He sets this bomb, makes you deal with a frame advantage.
Yeah, I kind of like that Bison's just like a oh, that's burnout. That's very scary. Although the jump in didn't hit. It's a big chance here. I like that Bison he's like the truck. Like, he just pulls up on you in this game. His defense not the best. Wow, accidentally got like a bait on it just with that. And it's going to be able to kill with no meter here. Nicely done from Wheels. Didn't have to spend level 1.
Nice utilization of the meter. Wheels 1 round away. Ardrak, you still got a chance, though.
Yeah, and Bison just pulls up on you and beats you up, even though his defense is whack. Like, when he's on offense, he's just such a nightmare to deal with.
Oh, check on the drive rush. All right.
Yeah, he's been trying to go for those overheads a lot, and they haven't worked out so far. Adric's been stuffing them, hitting a button, interrupting. Bomb on.
Bomb on.
X Crusher, and yeah, it was going to force burnout pretty quick there, so I kind of like that he just chose the drive reversal.
I like Wheels backing up too, and he scouts the jump, anti-air into level 3. Big damage on the board. And burnout.
Yeah, and plus frames because of the burnout on the EX Crusher as well. Oh, one more will do it. Not quite enough, but next bit, and that was going to be counted as something for Chip anyway, so nicely done. 2-0 there for Wheels.
Yo, Wheels takes it clean right there. Once again, my man's been around.
Oh, yeah.
He's been around. He definitely knows how to play these games at a high level, so you better be careful. Wheels, FGC staying alive in the pool.
Yeah, and you brought up earlier that they were dragging the refrigerator by from the World Tour mode. It was the ramp that they used to bring Wheels up to the stage. Yeah, they have like a ramp, so you just wheel on, ramp up, wheel over, game, boom, boom.
It's like an Autobot. That's kind of sick, man.
Yeah, that's how it works. So cool that they have this for everybody to get up on stage if you're in a wheelchair. Makes it easy to get up there. Nicely done. And Wheels is a really strong player. He's going to be, I mean, he's already in top 24 for another game this weekend, so has a pretty good chance to make it far again, I think.
Yo, shout-outs to Wheels holding it down and still getting the dub in Street Fighter 6 as well. And I'm guessing that's still in the same, is that the same pool that we were in earlier? Was it?
Yeah, we're on like all the C pools. There's like C 107 or whatever, one this, one that, one it goes all the way down. So, and there's like a bunch of the C block that we're in right now. And after this, we're gonna have the D block. Obviously, it's just gonna keep going down through all the pool sections that we have, and this spits you out into a very despicable-looking semis bracket that I saw.
And of course, man, shout-outs to Victrix. You can see it right there. I think I said, what, 13% off? I could be mistaken, but make sure you show some love to one of the amazing sponsors that we have here. We were already talking about them, but you'll see them down here. Click on these when you can, because I guarantee you it's something you're going to want, especially if you're trying to get any one of these fine products. But what were you saying? My bad.
No, and on your point that you were just making, though, the controllers always go on sale during majors, so it's always the time to scoop them up. You know, like there's always going to be some kind of a deal. Got to get it.
Make sure. Oh, man, they're getting loud out there, bro. We're starting to hear the react. I literally have been talking to people who are telling me, like, oh, this is my first time coming to Combo Breaker. This has been crazy so far, but it's, like, really chill. I'm like, oh, this is the calm before the storm. See, everybody is in pools right now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But tomorrow, wait till you see how it changes up. The day after, wait till you see how it changes up. And my favorite Ken player, Uriel Valerio, coming up versus Shade, man. My man plays with the spirit of Ken, and he's been in the gym. My man has been working out, bro.
Oh, word. Nice.
Yeah,
I like that.
bro.
You know, I'm a big fan. He's a fun Ken to watch. I actually run into him ranked like a decent amount. Because,
really?
Well, the thing about living in Southern California is that Mexico is closer to me than most of the places in the U.S. So a lot of the players from Mexico I run into pretty often. And yeah, he's a really, really strong player. He's always fun to watch, and he's really, really solid. I always laugh at whenever I see him run into Noah in ranked. They always have really fun sets because they're both really scrappy players. So like their matches are really fun to watch. And yeah, he likes the DI resets on hit, that kind of stuff. And he definitely has just like this kind of like style of play that's just really overwhelming and hard to deal with if you don't know how to stop someone who just kind of like is like, I'm going to pull up and do this. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Are you going to stop this? And like he's a really fun player to watch.
And the thing is like that doesn't change on versus the people that he's fighting. Like he will do this versus a Mena. He'll do this versus a Punk. He'll do this versus a Knuckle Dude. And that's why I'm such a big fan of him. He never really lets people take him out of his game. And a lot of times I've seen him play play. It always comes down to this instant of him maybe dropping a combo or something like that.
Right.
So it's never really like it's out of his reach. It's more about the fact that, you know what I'm saying, he goes for this readily no matter what. But we're getting into it. Ken versus Terry with Shade coming with the Terry. Ken, of course, Uriel. Let's go.
And the best stage in the game. I'm a big fan of this stage.
So many cameos, bro. That's why I really love all the cameos, the love that they're showing. You always talk about how much love that they give to, like, the guest characters, but, yeah I'm a big fan, too.
Yeah, I love the way that Terry and Mai look in this game. They're really, really, really cool. And they're both really fun, and this stage is my favorite stage in the game, and it has my favorite stage music.
Oof.
Oh, a little too far.
Okay. Little target combo, stand me. Perfect. Parry. Wait a minute, yo, Shade.
Oh, a little too far. Drive rush and ended it a little early. Wow, nice walk under crosscut. And he hasn't been able to drive rush for pressure so far because his drive gauge is so low, so he's had to keep it nice and safe. Oh, and then that's a punish. Yeah, that's one of the nice things about the medium fireball. It doesn't go full screen, so you can do stuff like that.
Okay. Big damage here. Both of them in burnout. Both of them looking a little dry. Double Dragon Lash. They trade. Almost had a confirm there.
Yeah, nicely done. And Dragon Lash like that is really hard to deal with when you're in burnout because it becomes 0 on block instead of unsafe, so that is very, very strong.
Starts off with the burn knuckle. Not going to let him sneak in the overhead. You see him just go straight for the throw.
Oh, I like that. Drive rush, put the brakes on. No DP, no DP. No DP misses.
Nice. Overextends, gets the hard knockdown with the back throw. I like that. Just teasing him with the fireball before he lets anything happen.
Yeah, drive rush, heavy punch is so plus on block. You can do another heavy punch after a while. What a jump in.
Big jump in right here. I'm glad he started to use more fireballs because that really does set up that opportunity to jump. Nice, perfect parry, keeping the momentum. He's got the whoop with the combo drop. Perfect parry for Uriel. Hold on.
This is scary. Uh-oh.
Spin that. You spin that. You spin that while you got the chance. Big C8 damage, and my man's looking a little thirsty. He's a little burnt out.
Yeah, now EX Fireball after, and the drive rush and the threats are super scary, so drive rush is in, trying to bait something. Oh, the chip is scary, the overhead chip again, and yeah, you gotta sit there and deal with it in burnout. And it's the real question is whether you're gonna reverse super or not, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Terry definitely has the tools if he has Buster Wolf, right? But it's all about them overextending. If they don't, you could have just wasted something trying to go for that. Okay.
Yeah, and Buster Wolf is one of the best level ones in the game. It's so fast, which is really useful for situations like that.
Again. Ooh, I like that. Walk up a little bit, stand heavy. Ooh!
Oh, missed the combo on that. Crouching medium punch combos off drive rush heavy is just a little too slow.
Had multiple instances right here to do something big.
Wow, that perfect parry saved the drive gauge. Shade was about to get burnt out. The biggest thing is that Shade's had a lot of issues completing. Actually, hasn't hit the whole combo on a lot of these instances that would have got a lot more damage and positioning.
Okay.
Nice block.
Defense looking solid. Yo, Shade's definitely getting into the swing of it right now. Not ready for the DI just yet, though, but Uriel drops the combo, picks it up on the back end, and closes out 1 round more on the board. One more to send Shade into his loser side.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow, these crosscuts have been really clean enough.
You know what's funny? You talked about Uriel's like crosscuts. He always does the walk under. You always see him walk a little bit, and then he hits the DP. It's so cool.
Nice stuff, too. That drive rush, that was good. A little heavy punch. Oh, so tough to deal with when you're in burnout here.
Ooh, catches the back dash, still goes for the throw. Keeping you guessing with this approach, too.
All right, burn knuckle knockdown. Still has a bit of that burnout time left, though. 0 on block and doesn't get a button, just taking the chip, and the last little bit, it's a stun. Oh, that was right before burnout was over. Nicely done there, 2-0 in a really scrappy set.
Make him watch the whole thing. He could have did a level 2, he could have did a level 1, but he's like, no, we're going for the cinematics. You're about to watch this. Illicit Uriel Valerio.
Looking for the camera, locating.
Well, they got to turn it sideways.
Sideways. Bro. Oh, now.
Technology. Yo, that's the tagline. Technology, baby.
I like that.
Hey, my man's been in the gym. You can tell. Shout out to the boy Uriel.
Oh, yeah.
You can definitely tell my man's been in the gym. You know I'm a fan.
Yeah, actually. I haven't seen him. Well, I saw him sitting down before. I hadn't seen him stand up. But, yeah, the last time I saw him, I guess, was like maybe Red Bull or something stand up. Or maybe it was Capcom Cup. But he definitely looks better.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, in like 4 months, he's going to be shredded.
Yeah, man. And then he's really going to be living the Ken life. He's got the gold chains. He's got the style. I've been a fan, man. And I was even like super happy to see him pull up the Street Fighter League. That was one of my favorite things to see him get to play a Street Fighter League as well. So
that's one thing I'm excited to watch for Street Fighter League this year too. Is I hope that we see some players from not only Mexico but like Central America and LATAM in Street Fighter League this year, that'd be sick.
Oh my gosh. I was actually just talking to like MTV LATAM, and they were just like, hey, like, what would you say about like, you know, the competitive scene right now? I was like, yeah, I don't know if you guys understand, but you guys have like a player in every game that's super strong.
Yeah.
I was talking to them about Blaz, just a lot of the other players, and they're like, oh, wow. So I'm right there with you, man. I want to see more of this representation.
Yeah, there's a lot of really strong players. Especially, I mean, you guys watch Capcom Cup, you see players do well there as well, like players from Venezuela and like all over Latin America, and you're like, man, these players are really good. The thing about this game is like, at the highest level especially, there's world-class players everywhere on the planet, you know, so it's cool to see everybody show up and have like that kind of a performance and get a chance to shine.
Well,
the Rough Prophet.
Yep, versus Freezer. Okay, all right. My man looking real concerned right now.
Yeah, it is locked in on the screen. MDJS-E. Is that like the Myers-Briggs personality test result? What does that mean?
No idea.
I like that, though. I like what we're seeing there. Yeah, you tell him, Steve.
I'm just saying, bro. My man's going off at the versus screen. You recognize? I like that these guys are checking their buttons before we even get in there. We don't need to do a button check. Is the Aki real? This is what we're going with?
I'm an Aki fan.
Okay.
She's cool. Fun character.
Oh, no.
And it's not Aki.
But Jamie?
Jamie?
Ah.
Little Jamie action. We just saw a really impressive performance, obviously, over at Brussels. Kane got third with this character. Okay. Really, really good run.
Man, Jamie is so cool. Definitely one of my favorite new Street Fighter characters ever, bro.
Yeah, he's a cool design. They're like, what if we made Yun and Yang not evil?
Yeah, right? Not evil? You're right. You know what? You're absolutely right, bro. Okay, throw. Good freezer already.
Oh, looking for that back heavy kick and then finds the interrupt. Drink level 1 already.
Begins.
Getting dive kick and the tar combo is really nice. So as soon as you get that level 1 drink, you're chilling. Now the character feels like pretty complete. I feel like even after just 1 drink.
That's literally how I feel. I know a lot of people are like, bro, we got to give him more. He has to get more drinks. I'm like, no. What do you mean? He gets 1. He gets started. Let him play the game.
Yeah, dive kick and tar combo both just are like, oh, this is gonna be the last hit. They both just feel so good to get.
Okay, more pressure. I like the defense on the side of Freezer though. Okay. Scissors, no running, just let me out.
Oh, playing it nice and slow. Not feeling the urge to do anything just so far. Tried to stuff that driver. Saw the parry and hit crushing medium punch looking for it.
Uh-oh. The wheelhouse of M. Bison. Will he throw? Will he go for the low? Will he keep the frames?
Oh, I think that was supposed to be wake up, jump into dive kick, and there was a little miss that ended up getting this happened, but no kill.
Overhand. Bro, the animation on Knee Press Nightmare, the last 2 kicks, he kicks 1 leg, he kicks the other leg, and then he double kicks you in the face. I love that animation.
All right, drink on the board. We didn't see a second or third drink last round when there was knockdowns either. It seems like Ruff was just cool with only having level 1.
Tap parry, get you punish counter for your troubles. Step. I look how he lights his hand on fire with a psycho power. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's so much meter already. Like, had the level 1 in the first round, spent the level 2 just now. Oh. Bomb. No, it takes the Psycho Crusher. 1 more for the round.
Okay, all right, okay. Freezer.
I like that choice, too. I like that we saw, like, I don't need to put the bomb on you here because next hit kills anyway, so I'm just going to go for this pressure.
Great awareness. Great awareness.
What's the guess here? Are we swapping characters? Are we just taking a second to have a think? Is there a pocket Ken randomly?
Truly thinking about it. Okay, stick it to the guns. We're going to go back in.
Back on the Jamie.
And not even like a crazy Jamie, but he's still playing at this range where you got to be weary of his buttons, his normals, and just really not letting in Bison try to like get started. But I do like how he's approaching it. But he may be playing a little too close because if you block something, you kind of stuck there unless you want to spend some meter to like OD DP out of there, you know?
Nice stuff on the drive rush, though. Sweep knockdown gets the extra drink on that. Oh.
Ooh, counter hit on the overhead. Hold on.
Minus, yeah. It's Bison's turn there on the drink wreck up -1.
Oh, plus, knockdown. Walk up, just keep on chugging. Really? You just gonna fight through it?
Yeah, he just fought through the pain. If you're an alcoholic, that's the way it works. That's what he was banking on. Oh, but let go of the parry at the last second. That's the good.
Yo, Freezer putting on a clinic right now. 1 round away. The Rough Prophet looking like he's in trouble.
Yeah, just I feel like each round he's at, oh, that's punished. He's had like round starts that have been good like this, and then hasn't been able to maintain continuous pressure afterwards. Knocking on the door of that heavy bunch.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. But I love how Freezer's giving him enough space just in case he's like, you know what, I want to test it with uppercut. Freezer looks like he's real well prepared to like deal with that as well.
Oh God, 3 of them.
Oh, try the dive kick OD out of there. Another throw. Overhead.
Overhead again. And the follow-up gets the job done. 2-0. Nicely done, just like that.
Sheesh. Yo, Freezer with the Bison. Yeah, you're right, though. That dude is, Bison is a truck, bro. Like, he's literally like, are you in front of me? You got to hold this.
He punches through whatever's in the way. He is an evildoer.
He is definitely an evildoer. My man lost his memory and came back and was like, actually, I'm evil.
I'm evil now.
And I got an evil horse, too? Let's go.
He does is the horse evil, though? That's, I guess, something that's not confirmed.
Oh, dude, that's inherent, bro. You know what you're doing. These animals, they do, look, animals have a sixth sense of knowing when humans are good or evil. Do you think he's going to be letting Ryu ride him? No. No, he's like, this little goody two-shoes, get off my back. Nah, I need the evildoer. I'm the guy that's trying to conquer the world. That is the only person I will let mount my back.
So you're telling me that every animal that a bad guy owns is evil?
Yes. Give me an example.
Naturally. Like, you know that Mr. Evil has a cat.
Okay. That cat is hella evil.
Okay.
That cat ain't evil?
Yeah, like, all right.
That cat knows exactly what it's doing.
Like all the dogs that evil people own. Like,
yes.
Like, sick 'em.
Bro.
Evil dogs.
It comes with the territory.
Evil horses.
If you litter and you have a dog, I'm just saying, that dog's gonna litter if it gets the chance, inherently evil.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it out there. If you have a bird that likes to crap on people's car all the time and you encourage it, inherently evil.
Well, now we're assigning the evilness to the animal and then retroactively giving it to the owner.
It goes both ways. You can't be a pet owner.
Okay.
If your cat is evil, say Jam, I'm gonna start looking at you different. If Boots starts slashing my tires, I'm gonna be like, Boots, what did I do to you?
Yeah, not even with his claws. He's got a knife.
He's got an actual and yo, Boots, what did I do? He's like, meow. Like, I'm gonna be like, damn.
Okay, I see how it is. That's good to know. I didn't know it worked like that both ways. Evil.
It does.
Evil owner, evil pet, evil owner. Good
Look, NL is not an evil guy, but if he plays Akuma, I'm just saying.
Okay, you're starting to put the pieces together. The blocks are starting to get stacked up. You're putting the square block in the square hole.
Yes.
And that makes sense.
These guys checking their buttons before we get into it. Thank you all for tuning in.
I got to think of some good examples of this now.
I know. I'm just saying, bro. I'm not. If you got a pet and you're a bad guy, I'm like, that pet's gonna beat me up too. I could just feel it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The classic Chun-Li at that. I like how Akuma punches the camera. He's like, yo, bro, get that thing out of my face. Paparazzi.
Did you see the Elena walkout where she's just doing it?
It's just legs. It's so sick. It's so sick.
So funny, man.
My man just appears out of the mist. Come on, bro. What about these people eating? I know they're like, what the?
Yeah. His walkout is so unnecessary.
Oof.
So evildoer energy just comes out of nowhere. Heavy Kick Tatsu wants the knockdown on the Oki here.
Okay. Oki, animate flame. Big damage here. Bleeding.
Yeah, I did crushing medium kick on the counter hit there. I think expecting, wow.
Gets clipped. We're working on a perfect.
Perfect. That was a real clean round from NL. All starting off that jump, too. And then just, I love that he jumped and he hit crouching heavy after, because he knows, like, if this is going to hit, I might as well hit a big button. Wow, what a win punish.
Stand light kick. Oh, wow. Wake up. Okay, this is all right. Okay.
Oh, going for mix, and he baits the throw. I think what we're seeing from J-Kong. Yeah, under. Double under. Wow.
Whoa, okay.
I think, yeah, the dash just went the wrong way there. It was a little weird, but, oh, this is going to be a punish. This should be the kill. Okay, J-Kong looking good already. I like what we just saw.
Okay,
all right. You think it's JK Ong?
JK. Don't do that.
No?
Don't do that.
I think it's J-Kong.
The Tatsu to the curl.
Nice.
Legs.
Missed the spinning bird afterwards. Oh my god. And then got stuck in stance. A classic Chun-Li moment.
Oh. Tries a drive rush in for the whip punish, but actually resets with the overhead. Watch out for the car, though. Stay out of the street. The street of damage.
Oh, she is dead.
Yeah, she's like dead. Bro, I love how he's like, you, no? All right, we're out of
He
here.
looks at his fist after two.
Good work,
dude. His
Fist.
pets are evil. You're right.
I told you, bro.
I see it now.
You can't get away from it. If he had any kind of pet,
Yeah.
I am not trusting that pet, bro. If he's like, yeah, bro, I got a dog, there's no way that dog doesn't clean up after itself when it poops in my yard. There's no way. There's no way.
No, I'm starting to think you're right. I can't wait to see the Elena interactions.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna be like, yo, bro, chill. She's like, bro, chill.
I love the fact that, like, him and Elena are cool. Where I want to see their interaction. They're like, what's up, Elena? No, I haven't learned that new dance. You know? Oh.
Level 2? Level 1?
Okay, not dead, though.
Yeah, that's why I thought level 2 maybe just get that extra bit of damage. Oh, the
That
boot
was sick. That was sick.
dance
Just
heavy
raw.
was a sick answer right there. But yeah, NL didn't want to spend that extra meter, maybe thinking it was going to be enough to kill, and then ended up costing him the round.
Ooh.
Nice punish counter combo. Crouching light punch into the stand heavy. DP ready for it. Air legs. Oh, and gets a back throw.
Okay, wait a minute. Yo, JK Ong making his way out right now.
Like the timing. Oh, it didn't cancel and gets the counter hit combo again. I think the timing just threw him off.
And now trying to close this bad boy out.
Ooh, jump in again and then cashes the low into the corner already. 2 hits away in this round. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's one of them.
it's not looking too good. Good pressure on the side of NL.
Ooh, a little too far for the confirm. That's going to be the kill. Doesn't even have to do anything fancy. NL 2-0. Moving on versus J.
Ugh. Bro, the quick flash of Chun-Li's face, but she's like, oh, God.
It's like, no, don't do it. Blah. Gets blasted. That super is pretty violent.
NL was also top 8
of Viva Japan. Yeah, got 7th place. Classic, make top 8 losers and then lose and get 7th, and you're like, well,
I'm here.
I'm there. I did it. Get some points. Important dub there. And now always someone you see in like events like Capcom Cup, somebody who makes it far, qualifies for a lot of top 8's, been good at this game, and Street Fighter V obviously for a long time.
Consistently. He's a consistent placer when it comes to like, not only, you know, just over time getting there, but he starts early. So by the time he gets to a point where you're like, oh, I'm watching him at CEO 5 years in, you know he has a strong understanding of like what it takes to destroy you.
Yeah.
So
he's that guy. Obviously played some Luke in Season 1, had a good run at Capcom Cup that year, and then playing Akuma in this version of the game. He usually, that's kind of the character I associate him with. He like played some Cammy in 5, and then some Akuma and like some Shoto characters, and same thing in this game. I think like he tends to play characters that are like pretty well-rounded and good, right? He's like, well, let me find a character that's like strong and well-rounded, and I'll play that character.
that's a big point. Like, and he also kind of leans towards like, I love that he leans towards these one and not kind of done characters. Like Cammy, she opens you up and you're kind of just on the defense the entire time. Akuma, if he hits you, you're going to bleed. Like that's it's really one of those plays. So
Doc Morales versus Mango Copter with a salute.
wow, it's like he heard you saying his name.
Yeah, truly.
Doc Morales 24 coming up to the stage. Shout out to everybody once again holding down the fort at home. Even though you can't be here, you're still kicking it with us. I appreciate it.
Like what we're seeing so far. And it's cool. Like, it's cool to see all the players here showing up, doing well, having good runs in the tournament. And not only that, but like, it's nice to see everybody at Combo Breaker for the tour. This game wasn't on this event wasn't on the tour for a couple of years. It's nice to see CB back on the CPT. I think a lot of people want to travel to events like this. CEO, obviously, which is coming up pretty quick here. Evo Vegas, which is right on that horizon, just a few months away. And very excited to see all the changes for Season 3 as well.
Yeah, this is actually really interesting, man. I think just Combo Breaker being one of the stops is super important because there's so many people that are going to travel here, just no matter where they are in the country. Like, you just get the opportunity to pull up, see exactly what you're dealing with, and then you fight for a place, you know?
Yeah, and like, the thing that's important too is that with events like this, you know, you want everybody to travel offline. They put more CPT events on the calendar this year that are offline, which I think is very important. Having that makes everybody happy. Looks like they're good with the button checks. Thumbs up. He's like, bro, you did 900 combos on me. Are you ready?
And this is why I'm not a fan of checking it in-game. You literally just do it at the character select screen. You want to warm up to practice your combos. I don't even want to give you that.
Yeah, I'm like if someone starts doing combos, I pause it and go, are you good?
Yeah, right? Are you ready?
I'm like I don't want people to warm up.
Yeah.
I'm that way too.
Speaking of warming up, my man's trying to loosen up the wrist after he's done the combo, but all right.
Got Mango Copter on Ryu. I'm a fan.
I like this song.
On Modern as well, which is important. Those reactions are going to be big for reacting DPs, and it's harder for Dalsum to do like drills and other things on Modern than it is against
So
Classic.
much harder.
Yeah, and then there's the bait on the DP there.
Yeah, really good at testing you up close, whether it be like stasis float into a button to confirm.
No punish on the dog kick. Oh, teleports in and gets away with it.
Low forward in the fireball, nothing big, just simple.
Yeah.
Now, I love that that's the focus of Modern. I was definitely super against Modern at first. And then like I messed with it a little bit and I'm like, oh, it's not about, having the 100% of the answers, but having the reactions to at least get yourself in the ballpark. Some people stick with it, man. Some people make a living with it, man.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Modern at like a high level dominate or anything, right? I think it's very popular. Oh, this is going to be a punish. Level 1? No, didn't want to spend it. Nice spacing on that dive kick, though. I think a lot of people play Modern at like the newer level and like the mid level, but we don't see it represented a ton at like the top level of play. So
Facts. Who was it, my man? He used to play. I always forget his name. He used to play Marisa, but now he switched to a Kuno. Yeah, Shuto. And look, what's crazy is like I watch your stream, and sometimes he'll legit be like, "Nah, I'm gonna play Marisa today," and I'm like, "What the?" Oh, sneaking in the overhead.
meaty heavy punch. Oh, I know DP on the walk up. Oh, there it is. And now chip is a big problem as well.
Oh, he tried it. He definitely tried it.
Wait a minute. This is winnable. Critical art available. This could be a punish.
I'm floating. You spin that?
Is this going to be too far? Okay, it reached. And this is out of burnout for Dalsum, in burnout for Ryu. One of the big strengths, though, of Modern is it's way stronger in burnout because you have those one-button supers and stuff that are really, really powerful. So
good for challenging DIs in the corner.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ah, the fireball.
Somebody was really happy about that. I can tell you that right now. I heard it through the curtain.
That's the struggle right there. He spent all that level 3 and didn't win the round. That's an expensive one.
Yeah. Can come back to haunt him. Nice. Catches him out of the overhead.
Ooh, couldn't get under with the slide in time on the fireball there. Oof. Heavy kick block, no cancel either.
And really starting to like move around and be super mobile with the Dalsum. That was so good. Stayed in the air long enough to get around the Tatsu. I like what I'm seeing.
Ooh, catches the jump out attempt. And level 3 available with critical art on deck. You can strip a lot of drive gauge very quickly. This is so scary. If Dalsum gets burnt out, there's no level 2 yet even, so defend yourself and burn out. Yeah, I'm getting nervous. This is very winnable.
Yeah, this is definitely in the wheelhouse.
Winnable.
Winnable.
Oh.
Winnable.
Okay, EX Fireball cutting off the screen. Trying to hold some space. One more hit to do it. Oh, my
Okay,
God.
okay.
That almost got dicey.
Okay. Almost went gambling, huh? All right.
Let's go gambling. Ooh, drive rush into the fireball. Couldn't make it with a slider or sweep under it.
I like that. Take your time, get in there. I feel like the thing I give Sim is that like once you get a read on your opponent, you can start hitting them with a teleport trap, see how they react to it after the knockdown. But you're not even getting it started. It's really hard to get a knockdown, so it's really hard for him to play this game. But at least you still have the range game, right?
Yeah, and I think it's important for Dalsum to do that as well. He wants you to start throwing fireballs back at him so that he can offensively teleport at you. Because if he's just throwing the fireballs and you're not responding, then he's holding space. But then once he forces you onto some answers, then yeah, that's when he can get tricky.
Nice wake-up drill. Teleport, that's exactly what I was talking about. That was kind of tricky right there.
Inferno, knockdown, fireball comes out, teleports in, back throw for the kill.
Okay, yo, Doc Morales though.
Ooh, whip punish, just the medium kick.
Doc Morales patient, really helping him out right now.
Yeah, I like that he's not overactive even on lead. He hasn't teleported aggressively too many times. It's only been in moments where you have guaranteed offense.
Oof.
Wow.
Constantly challenging these fireballs with slide or drive rush slide, trying to get under it, I'm assuming, but it hasn't worked out. And now he's netted himself stuck in this corner. Well, he was.
Ooh, baited the throw, but didn't go for it. Was just down to back up, take some space, anti-air. Oh, and that's a big punish. Didn't quite build level 2, though. And now in burnout, but so is Ryu almost. Oh, and now definitely in burnout. That's the kill. Really clean play there. Just played it nice and slow. Didn't let him get started.
Quick little 2-0. Doc Morales takes it. Looking pretty confident with the sim. I love the pace he was playing at. It really did set the tone. And you could see him getting really anxious with Ryu. Started throwing out uppercuts when he saw him in the air. Because like you said before, it's really tricky to kind of deal with that, especially in this game. And it can get you in a lot of trouble versus somebody like Dawson. So.
And like Sim is one of the only characters that can consistently bait DPs like that, even on Modern, right? Like he has the ability to navigate around those air options better than a lot of characters do. So it can be pretty tricky. Yeah. I think like the weaknesses the character has don't really come up that often in a match like that. You know, you don't see him on defense a lot. You don't see the problem of not having reversal level 1, which is like a big deal as well. So,
yeah. Well, at least you got to see it, Dawson. I'm always a fan. I love having a robust character list whenever I go to like big events, because I really do miss seeing like all the characters and how they play out. And I mean, but it also makes for some surprises because you see matchups that you don't typically get to see, and sometimes they're like first timers, right? So
people are on some new characters and stuff. People trying some new things, which is cool as well. I mean, something that I'm excited to is we're gonna see there's a new version of the game coming really soon, and when that version's here, we're gonna see all kinds of new changes, and I'm sure there's gonna be all kinds of people playing new characters, trying new stuff, so that's always fun as well. And whenever there's changes, it's always exciting, right, to see everybody messing with new stuff. Even right now, there hasn't been a patch since December. We see Lashar trying new characters. You know, he's on some Terry now. He's playing a little bit of Mai, so it's cool.
He actually mentioned that, too. He was like, you know what, man, like, I think Terry and Mai are really good. So those are going to be the characters that I stick with until otherwise noted. And it's really smart because they're really strong, like we said before. And you get like a variety with both of them, with these characters. Both of them guest characters, but obviously fireballs are different. The way you approach is different. So it's really smart to have that under your belt no matter what.
Yeah, and Riddles mentioned to me that he asked Lashar to play for Ed practice when he was in Japan, and Lashar was like, oh, I don't play Ed anymore. You got to ask someone else for Ed practice.
You got the wrong person, bro.
Yeah, I think he's done. To be honest, like Ed is a really strong character, but I think he's like a pretty hard character to play in tournament because there's so many variables to him, and like it's so easy. The way I think about him is like he's a really, really strong character, but bad things happen to him. You know what I mean? Like you drop a dream combo, you miss an anti-air, like some bad stuff just happens, and then he just dies. So
the consistency and like checking people with Ed is not easy, because once they get in a lot of times, you don't want to gamble on OD uppercut a lot of times. And if they know how to like navigate the neutral where it comes from, like snatch or whatever the case may be, then it becomes a completely different matchup.
Yeah, he's just one of those characters who's like really, really good, but sometimes, you know, he just gets smoked and you're like, well. DJ Manon? Cool character.
Once again, this is another one.
Yeah.
We don't typically get to see this, so this is actually really cool. I want to see how Manon deals with the fireballs, right? Are you going to be using that parry to get through? Are you going to be spinning through that bad boy? I'm interested to see. This is what I'm talking about.
Little DJ theme.
Yo, I like this DJ color, though.
Yeah. This is a cool color.
It reminds me of like one of the old ST colors with the silver, actually.
Because I don't see this outfit very often either. People usually always play the disco one or
the disco ball suit joint.
Yeah, something like I think like Knuckle Dude plays this outfit.
Okay, knock down. Makes you hold it.
Yeah, DJ is not a character you see as often in this version of the game. Oh, that's a punish. Although Cien did have a 9th place finish at EVO Japan with this character.
Ah, yeah, we don't have too many loyalists out there that's sticking with the DJ.
Yeah. Not too common of a character these days, but he's still pretty solid. Same thing with Manon. Manon is like getting rated higher and higher by people these days, I'm noticing.
I think they're starting to believe, man. I also feel like this is one of the characters that we don't see played at the highest level outside of a handful of people.
Yeah.
And maybe even less than that. 2 or 3 people are really sticking with this character. So I'm always interested to see how like the lifeline of these characters kind of line up.
Nice. I like that punish there that we saw. Yugaki's been pretty good so far about like finding just like space in neutral to chill and just finding whip punishes and kind of like this control neutral that you don't have to swing too much.
Ooh, I like that. Try to actually feint him out and then go for the throw with the back medium after the knockdown, but still just challenged it with the wake up jackknife OD. Nah. And also, I love that. Like, you don't see many people actually go just like they get the parry or they get like big punish counter and just take the throw instantly. They'll take the knockdown and then they try to steamroll. But I feel like you threaten with the medals and you make sure they're never afraid. They're afraid to like just stand there, and it really opens up our gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, command grab characters love blocking drive reversals for that reason, right? Just being able to command grab as a punish is really, really nice to have.
And her kit's kind of built around it, but she's got these long-reaching normals, the roundhouse being one of them, just her forward-moving standing medium kick. Like, she has so many options to make you fear the range where she can, like, really start to play. So,
yeah, and I think this character, Manon, even if she loses a round, she's pretty happy if she can gain medals, right?
Yeah.
It's like a big thing about this character where, like, if you lose the first round but you're at 3 or 4 medals, I think you're like, all right, well, that's not the end of the world. And almost in burnouts, so just backing up, was spaced out, didn't get punished. And now, drive gauge looking okay. Manon with the jump in.
Knockdown with the confirm hold up, trying to bait something out. No jackknife this time, but still committing to the button. I like that. DJ on the board.
Yeah, Kaki has been a little patient, I think, on offense where, oh, that's a punish. And a command grab again, taking the medal.
The fear, it's building up right now. Like, this is like, if I'm looking at this, I'm like, damn, there's 3 medals. I can't let more happen. But here comes the offense.
Yeah, and if you're Kingman, like, on your offense or on your wake up, you could just do anything because there's so much respect being shown, right, that I think you can get away with whatever you want.
Sobot at the mid-range, and you can see Manon trying to close that gap. The fear. The fear. Now you're like, if I eat one more, I'm not dead, but I'm in danger.
Oh.
Big jump in. Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Level 1.
Okay.
Nice little ender there. And you're going to build back at level 3 anyway, right? Like, that's the thing about this this game. You build meter really, really fast. Usually they build about 2 bars of super meter around, so spending a level 1, it's nothing.
Sobot, I like that. That way she's not as comfortable going in trying to use these normals to close the distance. You keep a little bit more control of the ground. Back throw, full control, and you got 4 of the medals. You do not want to get thrown. You do not want to get scooped right now. And I think that's why we're seeing the offense from DJ so much.
Uh-oh. Heavy kick hits. We're very close to getting burnout as well. This is going to force the burnout here.
Spin him. I like the
Now you got to be in a bad spot. Drive impact against the wall. Very scary as well. That's why we're waiting for the jump, because you know you want to jump and get away from it. Command grab kills now, too. This is a really scary spot here. And you see the DJ buffering, but Chip is a problem now, too. Do you try to jump again?
Oh,
there's the jump.
He's backing up. Didn't have the opportunity to do it. And once again, he's playing so much respect that it's giving DJ an opportunity to stay alive.
Oh, spaced out overhead. And the patience and solid play there from Fuyukaki. Very, very well done.
Okay. The Manon getting the win. The Manon getting the win. That's what I like to see. Once again, I like having a robust character option when we come to these, because obviously, like I said before, man, I just like seeing the entire roster get some love.
Right.
You know?
And she's a character you see a little bit, especially as a counter pick. And she's a pretty, like, she kind of defines an off-meta character, right? Like, she's popular against some of the high... Oh, the little toe. I like that.
Okay.
Popular against some of the strong characters in the game, but she has some matchups that are a little tough for her as well at a high level. So, cool to see her out here. Really, really cool character.
It's funny how many I run into, you know what I'm saying? So, it's actually really interesting to see this character being played still at such a level, but also still with room to grow. So it's actually really cool.
Yeah, we were mentioning all the cool stuff to buy here at Combo Breaker as well. One of the cool things you can pick up online is 10O's merch. They have tons of officially licensed Street Fighter merch, which is designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can discover their newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10o.gg. You can also scan the QR code in the bottom right or check out that website down there. They have tons of stuff. You can get the Tasty Steve official beads there as well. They have tons of desk mats. They have like t-shirts and crew necks and hoodies and like work shirts, and they just got all kinds of cool stuff that you can pick up.
They have a lot of cool stuff, man. Shout outs to 10O. They've been doing a lot of cool stuff, especially when it comes to the merch. I'm glad they say designed by FGC for the FGC, because that does make a lot of sense, man. There's a lot of cool people working behind the scenes for that merch. So make sure you guys go over there right now. You already said before, use the QR code or merch.10-o.gg is where you go to find more.
Yeah, that Akuma crew neck is new and very, very cool. Speaking of the CPT, we were talking about this earlier. The World Warrior season is going to start up pretty soon here. So we kick things off with all the offline events, but World Warrior is how you qualify in your region. You can, of course, find all the info over at capcom.us/worldwarrior25 for schedule and more information. This This is the Path to Capcom Cup for many people across the globe. There's a ton of spots for the Capcom Cup through World Warrior, and that's going to be going on all year long. So head over, check it out. You want to sign up and play from the very beginning because it's going to be 5 weeks qualifiers, and that's going to get you in. So you got to do that and make sure you have the points from that as well for the World Warrior. So go check those out.
And of course, check out Turtle Beach, one of our fine sponsors, brought to you by Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with award-winning stealth wireless headset lineup delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Shout outs to Turtle Beach for holding us down and having some really cool headsets for you guys at home. The Stealth 600, the 500 series, as well as the Stealth Pro, all available. And boom, the Stealth 700, like I was just telling you guys before. Once again, always holding down the fighting game community and giving you some of the most best and comfortable sound for you guys who like the game all day, like Sajam and myself.
You got to hear DI, bro.
You got to hear DI. You have to hear DI. These bad boys will help you do it. That's why it's stealth. The stealth is for the DI that you need to counter. That's how you do it. Raise your awareness and get some of these bad boys ASAP, bro. It'll get you there.
That's how it works. Otherwise, you're going to get DI'd in the corner and you're going to be mad. That could be your life. Or you could just make it nice and easy.
And then people are going to call you old, and nobody likes that.
Oh,
you know?
well,
so,
you hate to hear it.
You hate to hear it. I love to hear it, though, because, you know, I'm old. Either way. Good games all around, man, and honestly, that is going to do it for this block. This has only been the C block. We have so many players here, I promise you. There's plenty of matches left before. Me and Sajam probably going to take off, but it's been a pleasure. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we got more Street Fighter 6 action live from Combo Breaker 2025. See you there.